Listen up, blind boy. Hang on.
Some sound with the root boy thing. Some sound with the root boy thing. Some sound with the rude boy thing. Some sound with the rude boy play.
Okay. Okay.
Straight from the gold, Kanye. Chop up the soul, Kanye. Set on his goals, Kanye. I hate the new Kanye. The bad mood, Kanye. The always rude, Kanye. Spaz in the news, Kanye. Chop up the beats. I miss the old beats. I miss the old Kanye. Straight from the gold, Kanye. Chop up the soul, Kanye. Set on his goals, Kanye. I hate the new Kanye. The bad mood, Kanye. The always rude, Kanye. Spaz in the news, Kanye. I miss the
Holla at me. Fingers up in the air, little 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 fingers up, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air,
little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up in the air, little fingers up, little fingers up in the air,
little fingers up in the air, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up, little fingers, little fingers up, little fingers up. Fingers up in it. Little fingers up in it. Middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up in the air, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up, middle fingers, middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Fingers up in it.
Little fingers up in it.
Little fingers up in the air.
Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up in the air. Little fingers up. Little fingers up in the air.
Little fingers up in the air. Trying to shut me down, but I'm too smart. Trying to shut me down, but I'm too smart. A motherfucker 4-roll diamond chain.
bitch, I'm choosy. Long blue hair, blue as a bruise. Only trust a fella for some light on you. I'm no prey, but I am pursued. Pray for me, not on the church's pews. Extraction can confuse me. Whiskey, my hip, plastic and fruity. Fuck a princess, I'm a king. Bow down and kiss on my ring. Being a bitch is my kink. What the fuck else do you think? Fuck a princess, I'm a king. Bow down and kiss on my ring. Can I buy you a ring?
It's too late.
We never uptight, want to be song we never uptight, want to be
Jerk it.
Don't let her eyes confuse. Red lips always lie. 'Cause red lips have a filthy price. That's a murder in her paradise. No, red lips have a filthy price. That's a murder in her paradise.
Your head knocked. Check the resume.
Check 1 2. Can anybody hear me out there on a Tuesday? Bet. The check is in the mail. I don't know where it's getting sent to, but hell yeah. Okay. That was cool. Fun. Bet. Avocados from Mexico. About to fuck around and make my own trap remix on this damn stream. Happy Tuesday, Vader. Thank you for the insight there. Raptor, Tiana, Jake. Who else I missed? I think I saw V in here, right? Yeah, he was still here. I got a new hard hat at work. It's something different from everyone. Pictures in Discord. Oh boy. Sure, that's probably something special if it's different than everybody else's. But how's everybody doing? Good to see you guys. Obviously, so nice to have this mic stand, although I need to fix it again. We're making it work. We're making everything work right now. That's upside down. Kind of. Will I survive? Yes. I think. Oh, that's why. I know where I goofed. How's everybody doing? Jake, good to see you, sir. Welcome into everybody who's popping in already on a Tuesday evening. I know some people probably still, hopefully just staying warm. Like I said in the description, I hope everybody, I don't know how many places are still slammed with like cold temperatures, like fucking cold, or how many people are kind of past the main smack in the face that they got over the weekend. But obviously, a lot of people got pretty cold in a lot of freezing places that don't normally freeze even, especially. That's a lot better on that lighting. So I just hope everybody's doing okay. That's number one. Look right into that light. Good job, Nick. Good job. Raptor, good to see you on a Tuesday. Good to see all y'all folks. It's been, I mean, obviously not freezing on this side, thankfully. I feel very grateful for that, because I know a lot of people are going through it right now. Do a temperature check. Let's see. Different spot that I have on my Apple Maps. Out here, it is currently 69 degrees. Nice. Looks like Houston been getting out of 27 still, or low of 27, so maybe another couple nights of that. Oh, no, not done yet. Back-to-back weekends of it out there? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Not as cold as it was, I don't think. Damn. Austin hitting down to the 20s. Damn. But again, hopefully everybody made it past that first major wave. It seemed like obviously the past couple days were a lot worse than where it's heading, even though albeit cold still, I understand that. But the places that got literally smacked overnight, like 30-degree temperature changes, hopefully everybody's doing okay. Miss Erin, good to see you. Hopefully y'all are holding up okay. Hopefully it's lightened up on the freezingness. I don't know. Freezingness? Is that? Sure, English. Let's see. Same here, or same cold here in northern Wisconsin, negative 22. Well, yeah, up there it's still cold as fuck. That's still insanely cold. But I know a lot of people were just like panicking because they're like, It's not supposed to freeze or snow in these places. At least y'all are built for it, but that does not change the fact that that is cold as shit. Do you like Ice 9 Kills Maroon 5? I've not listened. I mean, I know some Maroon 5. If you were talking about Maroon 5, I think. I don't know too much of their stuff. I guess I know probably a good bit of Maroon 5. Ice 9 Kills we've checked out a good bit of on the stream too. I like Ice 9 Kills. Usually pretty rad to me. Gotta think about what we've checked out. It's been a minute since we've checked them out. Just spitballing ideas. Of course, it is a reaction stream, so we are open for requests all stream long. I mean, we've checked out collabs with them. I know we've checked out a decent bit. Funeral Derangements, I know we checked out. Pretty sure we checked out The American Nightmare. We haven't listened to as much of them just by themselves as I thought. But I know we have checked them out before. I remember enjoying it though. Great Unknown, no, we didn't do that one. We've done a lot of collabs with them, I think. Vader said -10 here, sounds about right. Aaron said we reached above freezing temps today. Yeehaw all night long. Yeehaw all night long. Damn it, Aaron. Shit. We just got here. Now that's gonna be buzzing in the back of my head for this entire stream now. Yeehaw all night long. Yeehaw all night long. Damn it. I'm glad to hear that it was above freezing at least a little bit. Hopefully, I mean, I'm sure it's probably gonna still drop a little bit below, but hopefully not as crazy bad as it's supposed to remain, I'm sure, for another few weeks. So grateful. I'm so grateful that I at least don't have to deal with that, because that would be a lot. That would be a lot. Kitten says hi. She's not running around right now. She is in her playpen. She was just eating her dinner, or early dinner. Got sweater weather, Aaron? Yeah. Sweater weather, maybe, but some people are in the weather where you have to wear like 17 sweaters. That's different. But Tiana, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing great today. Yeah, I know. I've been seeing videos. Garrett and Danielle were sending me videos and stuff where they even used the heavy equipment and tried to just move out the snow, and they were still in like a foot of just straight ice. It looked like brutal. Like, I'm good on that. I'll pass on that shit. I will pass on that. I want to speedrun Family Feud. It just popped up again. Let's do. I'm gonna do a couple brain warm-up games because my brain has been on go for the past 48 hours. If you were here on Sunday game night, by the way, again, shout out to everybody who came by. That was a blast of a stream. We got to play a lot of the new Luna games, kind of even threw in this, which was very random but fun. Now I want to see. While we're waiting for anybody to come through, if anybody does have requests, of course, you might goof off on some games. I might do some housekeeping shit. Who knows? But I'm just glad to have y'all here on a Tuesday. It is good to see everybody, and it has to be done. It has to be done. I have not been able to beat Fast Money at all. But of course, y'all can help me in the chat think of answers for these Family Feud answers, please. Yep, Vader fair. I've been awake and it's still trying to boot. Come on. Name something that tastes better with salt on it. Fries. I mean, meat. Fish. It's meats. Damn it, dumbass. Tastes better with salt on it. Popcorn. Anybody? On my blanket, peanuts. Margarita. Okay, come on though. You mean to tell me 100 people? Popcorn wasn't it. Oh man. Oh no, this is not good. Watermelon probably was one. Great. Tomatoes, corn, potato chips, dumbass, eggs. Okay, all right. We're gonna get Franklin's ass. Watch out. Batman Snuggles, happy Tuesday. Name something you might have eaten when you were in kindergarten. Glue. Crayons. Okay, well, fruit snacks? Okay. Cookies? Crackers, okay. I love how I went to glue and crayons before anything else. Peanut butter jelly? I might be long-winded for this. Hey, yeah, PBJ. Should just put PBJ. Blue. Jello? Maybe? Fuck it. Nope. Candy. Dumbass. Okay. Nah, but yeah, I was about to say we ain't about to lose to Franklin. All right, that was good. That was a good comeback. Pizza. I would have been eating pizza. Kindergarten. All right, come on. Name something that is carried in a tanker truck. Oil. Gas. Water. Propane. Oh, well, I said okay. Tanker truck. Concrete? Milk in a tanker truck? You're right. You're right. Good shit, Vader. Good shit, Vader. Good shit, Jake. That's what you call the comeback right there. All right, Nick. Okay, I gotta remember not to be too specific. I need to be somewhat general with my answers. The alphabet I put roses instead of flowers. I'm wrong. This is all on me. Until we get to the last one, maybe I might need y'all's help. Used to haul milk? Oh, there you go. Alright, come on. Give me my first fast money win, because I deserved it. We asked, how's it going to be honest, if you had to pay for a date, where would you go? Dinner? Name an occupation that requires a steady hand. Surgeon. Name something that gets pulled. Trailer. Name something you spend more money on the older you get. Fuck. Insurance? I don't. Dinner. Seems like it's described as precious. A gym. Fuck, it's gonna say jewelry or something. God bless it, bed would make sense. What? Restaurant fast food? Oh my god. Hair. Dinner was healthcare. Children. I put diamonds. It pisses me off so bad. It pisses me off so bad. One more time. One more time. One more time. I don't give a shit about the ad. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. I should have gotten there. I should have gotten there. That's on me. Damn it. I'm good at favorite food. Isn't the elderly? I didn't have time. Maybe something women have with a strap on it. Bra. Purse. Oh no, wallet would be under that. Suitcase? Those are the main two big answers. I had a good one the other day. I mean, this was on Fast Money too. Hat? Anybody? Ladies? Men? Otherwise? Shoes? You're right. You're right. You're right. Shoes is good. Bracelet? I'm gonna feel dumb in a second. Shoes was good. A dress or gown? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're still whooping Evelyn's ass. Fuck you, Evelyn. Name an occupation where you get paid to make things disappear. Ha. I feel like doctor. You can make symptoms disappear. We had all that. We saw the answers on this one the other day. Make things disappear. Lawyer? Assassin? I don't know if assassin would be on here. Hitman? Maybe, actually. You're right. Hitman monster. I guess Hitman's more the better way to word that. Okay, come on. Doctor, lawyer, you're making shit. What other... Spy, plumber, garbage collector, janitor. Yeah, a lot of cleaning stuff. More ways than one, including mobster. All right, we're still in the lead. We're still in the lead. We're still in the lead. It's fine. Name an article of clothing people don't usually put on hangers. Well, hat. What was the other one we saw the other day? Shoes. Okay, I'm on the worst answer so far. Help. What am I know there was a very straightforward one the other day. Underwear. You right. That was it. Parties. Love what you meant. Jewelry? Oh, socks. No, socks. Pajamas. You think so? We did good, though. We did good. Pajamas was not there, unfortunately. But it's good to see you, Miss Big Dog Mama. Happy Tuesday. I would have thought pajamas make sense to me. All right. Do it. Fast money. No big deal, Nick. No big deal. Name something people look forward to all year long. Christmas or vacation. Name a quiet place you'd be surprised to hear a brawl broke out at. Library. Oh, it should have been church, probably. Horror movies. Name a place teenagers go where they're always killer on loose. Cabin. Tell me something that gets stuck in a tree. Cat. Name something you hate to discover bit you while you were sleeping. A bug? Did I just put bug? I feel like I need to put bug. I can just put bug. Spider? I'm gonna go general. I'm gonna go general. It's gonna say spider, isn't it? It's gonna fucking reverse psychology me. Christmas was number one. Okay. Church was number one. Cabin. Give it to me. If you don't give me bug, I swear. There we go. It was bug. I got my first win. I got my first win, dude. I got my first win. My bad.
Grandpa Shark.
I hit too many.
Grandpa Shark.
Let's go.
Grandpa Shark. Grandpa Shark.
I didn't mean to hit the baby shark button. I didn't take that off there, actually, to be honest with you. All right. That's good. I just had to get that on my system. I had to get that on my system. It almost hold me, but we did it. We whooped its ass. And that was with one player. That's one player doing that. My teammate wouldn't have had to do shit. That was good. Spider was the right exact one for sure. I just like, let's just go general. God forbid I say spider, just says bugs. Or arachnid. That's probably what it would do. Just to fucking say fuck you to me. Oh man. I hope everybody's doing good. Like I said, howdy everybody popping in. Hopefully again, the weather's letting up a little bit for most of you. I know not much for everybody because y'all are accustomed to winter weather, but not exactly what was going on the past few days. That shit seemed like it was way different. Hopefully no burst pipes, no snowed in cars, no slips and falls, no nothing like that. Because none of that would be very good whatsoever. Oh, what is this YouTube comment I just got notified about? Can I call you Nick the American? Hell yeah. Love that. Yeah, happy Tuesday. I hope everybody's just doing good and blessed in all ways. Until we maybe get some people who maybe potentially have some reaction requests for us. I'm gonna do some, I just love how I look at my chat and I see bra getting held, the word sex getting held, panties, underwear got held. I didn't mean to actually hide those. Undies even got held. Really, YouTube? We won't even allow undies? Dildo. Hey, hilarious Vader. Haha. On Family Feud. I just scroll through all the ones that got held throughout the Family Feud games. That's funny. It's just like bra and undies in my chat 5 times in a row. Love that. Love that. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Let me check in with Miss Lauren from YouTube and see if we have a Tuesday news day today. Curious if YouTube has any helpful updates, especially after maybe they were having some issues this past week. That would be interesting to hear, but that would probably be too quick for any accountability on that. They probably want to just add more things for them to make money. Any new stuff posted today? No Tuesday news day today, huh? No Tuesday news day. Interesting. Vader, obviously. I'm hiding that too from the chat. It's not the point. You know it's not going to be on the board on Family Feud. Or at least not the online version. I don't know. Steve Harvey would be wilding on some stuff. I don't know if he'd be wilding that much. It has turned a little bit less family friendly on that show. A little bit. I don't know about that far. Or putting it in my chat. But I guess I should have just seen it and put it. Not. I was actually say, when is the Pro Bowl this year? I'm sorry to go to football talk on a week when there's not really any football because obviously Super Bowl, it's already dialed in. Is it this weekend or is it? It is. Where is it? Oh, it's next. Wait, what? Tuesday? Oh, the Pro Bowl games are next Tuesday. What the fuck? Okay. Never played the online version before. Okay. Huh. And yeah, I think Seahawks will win Super Bowl. I've already said my bet. I'm not betting anything on the games, but Seahawks. Patriots. Hell of a run. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think anybody could have beaten the Seahawks this year. Realistically. Maybe a couple teams could have gotten close. Patriots can make it a little interesting, but it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Seahawks. Dude, I can't believe we're already almost to February. What the hell? Go Pats, go! It's Patriots versus Seahawks. Patriots and Seahawks. This year being held in Santa Clara, California. Patriots cheating bastards. What? Who said that? Who said that? But also, wait, oh, I just realized that's the fucking week I was gonna do. It's the 8th, isn't it? Super Bowl's on, is it on the 8th? No. God, it is the 8th. Oh, I'm so glad I just thought about that. That was the day I wanted to do our big celebration stream. I still could, or we can move it up to this weekend. We could do that. We might do that. So pretty much for those who didn't know, damn, that's annoying. I forgot that it was not. I'm so used to it being like the second or the third. It just offset this year so far. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about that at the time I made my account. Why would I make it that close to the Super Bowl? Kidding. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, we're gonna be having a full-blown celebration, bit of a YouTube anniversary for at least this channel. Obviously, again, as I always say, was not when the first video was posted, but when I made this channel, when this channel was created, was exactly February 10th of 2017. 2017. 9 years of this YouTube channel is crazy for me to think about. Insane. But what a journey it's been, and it's got to be celebrated. Obviously, I don't care if it's 7, 8, 9, 10. It's year 9. It's the 9th year. So, of just this channel. So I want to make sure we do something crazy for that. I want to try to plan. God, part of me wants to say 24-hour stream so bad. I might. At least a 12-hour stream, because we got to go fucking crazy. We got to relive some old videos. We got to play some games. We can be doing reactions. Who knows what that's going to be? I don't care if it's here. I don't care if it's the next spot. I don't know what it's going to be. But, God, I kind of want to make it this weekend now. It'd be a week early. Week and some change. Or I could go the following weekend after. Yeah, I know we were talking about that the other day, Straight Red Mill. Pretty funny to think about. That video and some of those other videos. I haven't looked back at those in a minute. Probably it'd be kind of fun to go and watch those again and I guess relive some of those moments. Like, why did I even post a 3-minute vlog? Why did I post a 3-minute vlog? Like, Nick, that shit is goofy. I think that was kind of a banger vlog though. Wasn't bad. Hey, now I want to watch it. 140 views. Hey, somebody's got some trickle down effect. Somebody's got some old ones. How about that? Wow. That's crazy to me. Maybe some unreleased videos. I have some. I think I have to pull out my old laptop, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I got some really goofy different things. Vader said I just came out 24-hour stream. Phew. Hell yeah. Well, again, when I do a 24-hour stream or a 12-hour stream, nobody's got to stay here the whole time. Pop in, pop out. I don't know if I'm going to be staying awake all 24 hours. I feel like that's part of the challenge, but that would be part of the challenge. I feel like I would be, at least on my first one, I'd want it. Yeah. If it was a marathon, I would be sleeping. But no, that would have to be straight, staying awake. Which I think I can handle. Now, on YouTube, it's tough because it revods after 12 hours, I think. But I could always do that, restart stream, do part 2, and then have a countdown timer and all that stuff. That'd be fun. Was Nick's okay? Indulge me for a minute. Old Nick. How did I turn this? This was my day 3. When was this video posted? I said I was going to save these. I'm not going to watch any more than this, but it was filmed on March 30th of 2017. I posted it a couple weeks later. Didn't want sand in my new camera. I literally put that in the description. Smart. And that camera still is around. Not this one, but the OG. I love how in the description of this, it literally says, "Hi, my name is Nick Nieto. I'm a 20-year-old kid from Texas." 20-year-old kid from Texas, you fucking idiot. Currently planning on my move to Hollywood and try to become a successful film actor. These vlogs are meant to show the whole process and journey without the rose-colored glasses, and instead show the good and bad parts of this crazy career path. Hope you enjoy. Man, I was on point with my description gang too. And I love how some of y'all, like Tina, even commented on this a year ago. That's pretty funny. I gotta watch this. This was just day 3 of the series of me, my first week in Hollywood. I didn't even post a whole week of stuff. 2017 is when I first started working at my job, my first job. Can't believe it's been 9 years. Right? Isn't that crazy to think about? Like 2017 still feels like it was 3 years ago or 4 years ago. I would have been 20. I would have been 20. I would have just turned 20 when I made this channel. It was before I even moved to LA. So literally, this entire channel has been all moments of me living in California. No moments of me living in Texas. Watch your Pershing, California vlog? Oh, that was just Pershing Square. That's LA. That's just the name of the stop in Los Angeles. But yeah, bunch of youngins, right? God, I've spent my 20s, all my 20s damn near in Los Angeles. I'm not planning on doing the same in my 30s, but we shall see. Okay, just indulge me for a second. I want to take a trip, just a little teaser, because I'm talking about it now, and I just saw this, and I was like 3 minutes and 43 seconds on a vlog. Which I'm going to get back into vlogging this year, whether it be locally traveling or traveling around the U.S. and beyond. I want to start doing some travel vlogs, maybe some travel streams, being able to stream while I'm traveling. Let's say, I can't stay there because I might actually be going there. Let's say I go to Cancun, or let's say I go to the UK. I think it'd be fun to be able to just vlog, or mainly even pop on some live streams and live stream around my adventures around places a redneck from Texas has never been, and take you with me in case you all have never been there too. Oh yeah, this was Tropical Vibes. This is Tropical Vibes. Proudly presents. Great camera work.
Send harmonica.
Hey, when I turn the camera around, do not be alarmed. Just do not be alarmed by the caveman staring back at you. Or long hair, I guess.
What is up? We're just walking around Santa Monica.
Dude, the level of awkwardness I was at the time, too. Hi, Lynn. I hope you're doing good. The level of awkwardness. It's probably going to take me a little bit to get back to not feeling awkward filming myself in public, but also you got to realize the size of the camera I was holding is a full DSLR with a shotgun mic, a full tripod arm. It's a lot to do that in public, even in a touristy place. It's so funny watching these. Okay, we're not watching all of them back. Just I wanted to see what I did in this one because I don't even remember what I even filmed for 3 minutes and 46 seconds to make this.
Found some cool stuff.
Didn't cut out the music.
Good food. They're having a party in front of me, apparently.
I just set that bitch on auto and it hit it again. Oh, dude, that's so funny. These are my friends I was telling you about when I first came to LA. I forgot they were in this. Oh, that's awesome. When I first came out here and lived in a hostel, or stayed in a hostel, not lived in, stayed at a hostel when I first visited. This was before I even had my apartment out here. This was my week I gave me of sorts to go tour LA, find out the different spots, check it all out for the first time ever, and then sign a lease, and then fly back to Texas to move out here eventually. This was the first trip. And I met these guys from a hostel. He's from Australia. The other dude, Fraser, he lives in Edinburgh. He's from all the way out there. So I was meeting friends from all over the place, and we ended up traveling around here. We all went down to San Diego together a week later, and then San Francisco, all kinds of stuff. But that's so funny. I forgot they were in these. Shout out to them, man. Hit it again. Dabbing was pretty popular at the time.
Oh, I'm never dabbing again. But no, we're just walking around. A bunch of mates just having a good time at Santa Monica.
That's so funny. Dude, thank God my editing got better. Oh my God.
You said goodbye.
Down to the beach, got to get away. Some. We need to find the lyrics for that.
Let's go to the beach, let's go get out.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the gonna say?
Is that it?
I think so, man.
I don't know. You know it better than I do, that's for damn sure.
Let us know.
That was a really pretty day.
Everything's so overexposed. How did I even manage that? vibing. Felt cool. My man bun. Oh. What is this vlog? All of our other friends from Sweden and Paris.
Santa Monica was fun, but now we're gonna head back.
I forgot
on the
about all
metro.
the homies in this.
Yeah. See what we can't get into in Hollywood.
23rd Street station. Connect here with the Metro Silver Line.
That looks familiar. Wow. Great cinema. Dude, my videos got so much better over the years. Holy shit. Yep. Oh, that feels so much better. Does it? I know it's short, LOL. Yeah, you didn't have shit for that vlog, Nick. I'm trying to remember. I want to say that Gringo Nieto was my fucking thing. That's so funny. I think that's when I think something had happened with my SD card. Or my battery died or something happened. I was like, fuck, I don't have any footage. So I had to use all that the dog shit. That was posted April 16th of 2017. Good God. Hi, Lynn, again. Said, I am, especially after having a tree fall within 2 feet of our car. Oh, scared the shit out of you, I bet. Had to get the hubby up to move the car at 6 a.m. I mean, I'm glad that the tree missed it by that much at least. Oh, man. Yeah, see, that's what I would be worried about in that weather. You do look a little nervous at times, a little camera shy. Listen, I challenge anybody to go out in public and try to talk to a camera and film yourself, not from a little vlog camera, but I'm saying this walking around on a tripod arm with a big ass shotgun mic and try to not feel like an absolute idiot with it flipped out. Try to do it and tell me if you're not a little bit nervous or self-conscious about being like, man, I look so vain filming myself and like a weirdo talking to myself to a camera. Oh man, it's terrible. After a while you learn to say fuck it, especially in a place like LA, but oh boy, I was definitely nervous. Had 3 trees explode behind our house. Hopefully they didn't damage nothing. Hopefully they didn't fall over or nothing. Just gave a little snap, crackle, pops. Oh man, I can't believe that those videos. They weren't all that bad. Cause then, like, I had good edits. Like, what is? Oh man, I want to watch another one. Now I feel like I have to prove a point. My editing got so much better over the years. Oh no, I forgot some. I can't delete those videos. There's so many videos I need to take down and not. Maybe I'll put them unlisted. I got to go through some of these. But like, there were points where my editing got way better. Said we have at least 75 feet tall pine and oak tree surrounding the apartment complex where we live. I would rather one come down on the ground than on the roof. Yeah, no, there's no question about that. Or 2 feet away from your car instead of on your car. Also would not be very ideal. But like, man, Mike, I cannot believe my editing was that bad on that video. That's actually hilariously embarrassing. Like, literally within a couple weeks, my editing got way better. Then it got to this point. I need to continue this. This is the Pershing Square video that even Sherman was talking about. I can't believe this even has 211 views. I know some people went back and watched this not that long ago. My editing got so much more beautiful. This video is one of my favorite edited videos. We're not watching the whole thing, but I'm going to start the series again. Especially in today's day and age where I feel like LA's just gotten even more crazy. Me just picking a random spot on the metro map and taking the subway there, or the metro rail, whatever the fuck. And then just walking those blocks correlated with that stop and filming it. Always perfect right out of the gate? Nah, that's why they talk about it. Is it 10,000 hours? I'll put it in now. Like this video, this was like an episodic video. I'm still proud of this video. I just never kept the series going. I think I had a second one recorded I never posted. That might be one of those. Already better editing. Shenanigans has always been the case. Oh God, Lynn, that's crazy. You feel me? Classic vlog music. What was in my old pantry? Let's see. I'm gonna actually. What was in my old pantry? What we got here? Black beans, tuna, canned corn, some sort of tomato sauce, some fucking noodles of some sort. Sounds about right. Oh, is that SpaghettiOs? Fuck yeah, Nick. Stay. Cheerios and shit. This shit was crispy.
Good morning.
There's long hair Nick for real, for real. Still couldn't get audio right, but that's cool. Intro should be familiar.
Was that a cool intro? I thought it was kind of cool.
What?
We'll roll with it. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. Today, I've got a brand new idea for a set of videos, or just my vlogs in general. I realized
I'm only watching like 5 minutes of
spent
this.
a whole lot of time getting to know LA. I've done some different things around the city, but I haven't actually gone to each individual part. I thought one really easy way to do that would be to just take the subway. They have this subway system that rolls through LA, in case you don't know. Here's a map. And it has a bunch of different stops all over. All the different main parts, the different city parts. You know,
yeah,
it's
editor
a mix. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna go to every stop on the stop, because that'd be a lot of videos. But I definitely want to try going to each one and just walking around. That's how I learned.
I kind of did. I kind of did.
Kind of breathing it all in.
His hair was never as pretty as mine, though.
It'd be a lot of fun to bring you guys with me and show
my hair
you.
was pretty glorious.
Pick a random spot and we go do it. It's not like it's gonna break the bank. At some point, I could do some actual travels, but this is fun for now. I'm gonna finish my breakfast first.
I like that. At some point, I'll grow the hair back out, I'm sure. In my late 30s or something.
Is this a very random idea?
My hair was beautiful, though.
Are we gonna do it? Yeah. Let's go. And good morning to you, Hollywood Boulevard. Still ratchet as always. Still love you, though.
Still do. For some reason.
And we're walking.
My neighborhood.
Now we decide where to go. I'm kind of thinking.
I think I just picked one.
Let's put it in the middle today. I'm thinking Pershing Square.
I want to do a randomizer next time.
Only because I've been there one time, but I didn't really get to walk around much. I was just going to one building. So I think we'll do that. We'll walk around. Whatever we find, and seems like a safe bet to me.
This was like a full episode. I was so proud of myself.
I really like the word Pershing. Sounds like somebody saying pushing. I Pershed him. We're gonna be Pershing daisies one day. I'm sure this may seem like really boring to everybody, but I'm excited. I'm really excited. We're gonna find something to get into. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have this, but I can have this, but I can have this.
Ooh, intrusive thought.
I cheated. I'm a cheat.
I'm an idiot. Especially when I start editing shit like this.
The best part about this, I found my Metro card, so I don't even have to get a new one. That's a win.
Big win. Big win.
Yeah. And now we wait.
Even got the cinematic shot. Look at me go.
How we doing? Good? Good. Truth be told, I think this series is going to be really good for me because it's going to make me go out. It's going to make me go outside, not be inside, just shooting shit inside.
Probably why I need to do this again.
I get to explore a little bit. It'll be a good time. It'll be a really good time.
This is a good fucking video though. It's a lot better than the last one. And then of course. Clean. Not much has changed, as you can tell. I do miss vlogging. I'm gonna get back into it, even if it's stupid vlogs. Now I have this camera too. This camera makes my life a lot easier for this. I'm gonna pick up this series, even 9 years later. 8, whatever it is. 9.
Sick. Definitely not Hollywood. Definitely downtown. So my thing is that the Grand Central Market is right there. I can see it. But I've already been there in one of my vlogs.
I did.
So I'd rather go this way where I haven't been. And that's the way of actual Pershing
what I'm saying
Square.
with this
and
little
I want to
camera.
check it out because it's an actual like little park area thing. So we're gonna go do that instead. I think that makes a
I
lot
don't think
more
I ever
sense.
posted an episode 2.
At least it's pretty weather today.
They had one I did in Santa Monica, I think. I'm sure I have the footage somewhere.
So I wanted to come here because I figured it's like a little park area, I guess chill area. But I
That
wanted to
mic-
find out like what the historical significance of, like who is Pershing or what is it about. So we're gonna figure that out. Duty, honor, country. To the sons and daughters of Los Angeles who participated in the World War. Memorial ceremony.
I didn't know what the fuck all this was about.
Centennial of the birth of General of the Armies John J. Pershing, September 13th, 1960. So he was a general. I'm just horrible with history, so I probably sound like an absolute asshat right now. So it's dedicated to John J.
Me
Pershing.
roasting myself as Nick the editor.
It's interesting.
Come back.
And they have a pet care area. Oh, then there's more over here. There's picnic tables. Picnic tables, and then a little chill area, I guess. Sick. Nice little chill spot. Cool.
God, the fucking beard gives me flashbacks.
Jesus Christ. It's pretty fucking hot today. Was not prepared at all. We're
I
gonna go
was
check out the
asshat.
jewelry
I
district.
still am.
I'm not gonna buy anything, but we're gonna check it out. If I was a gambling man, they're probably not gonna let me in the rooms, but we can still walk by them. Can't stop me from doing that. I think jewelry district is pretty self-explanatory, but jewelry, tools, and supply.
Oh yeah, all the time, Vader.
Western Jewelry Mart,
All the time.
California Jewelry Mart, WJM Diamond and Jewelry. You get the idea. I think you get the idea. Lots of jewelry stuff, so we're gonna go check it out.
I was so much more comfortable at this
Damn.
point in front of the camera. It's so funny.
Everything is shiny. All right, so damn. When they say jewelry district, I see why they call it jewelry district and not jewelry street, because there's a lot of stuff. Like it's blocks, not just block one, uno, but blocks. So if you like jewelry, it's a place for you.
This is my cinematic. This is what I want to see.
Now there's so many thoughts going through my brain, and now I'm taking these shots like it's no okay.
Hey, these were kind of clean. I got better at these. Little vibe check.
Just
with
a
the
little
cinematic.
alleyway of just like food and stuff. It makes me feel like I'm in a different country, for real. Like, how cute that is. That's super cute. Come on now.
Super cute.
I didn't even know this shit was over here.
Yeah, right, Mike.
Bonjour.
Good to see you, sir.
Huh. I like guitars and shit.
I like guitars and shit.
Check it out. Possibly the smallest pawn shop I've ever seen in my life. Like, it was like smaller than my
Is
apartment.
this when I ended up
I
in
guess
the
that's what I get
library?
for-
When I found the library, the really cool library? I think it is. Oh, yeah. I'm skipping ahead. I'm not watching the whole thing. Just from the,
No, I'm
really
back
cool
at the
library.
little garden thing now.
My mic
I'm not like
fucking
a
up.
big reading person, but I mean, like, when you go to
I need to add that to my... I'm not like a big reading person. Yep. It's just, that's how you know it's the same dude. That's how you know it's the same fucking dude. And actually, funny enough, downtown LA, they've cleaned it up as far as homeless encampments go. It just feels like a ghost town. It's really weird out there. It's kind of like what I would imagine like North Korea feels like with like the... It seems like it doesn't seem like it's actually anybody living there. It's super weird. Like the past couple times I've gone downtown for any reason, it's just like the sidewalks are empty. You would imagine downtown would be like bustling with people. It doesn't really feel that way. A lot of it just feels like a ghost town. It's really eerie feeling.
Now I'm back at the little
like all the other surrounding
thing
parts
now,
busy as shit.
the Pershing Square. Dude, that library was sick. I'm not like a big reading person, but I mean, like, when you go to a place like that, like a library that's that cool, it just makes you want to read.
Not that much.
And it's probably something I need to get back into anyway.
I'm still saying to this day.
They had all the artwork. Like, you walk down that hallway, there was just like a hallway of art. And
there's a cool fucking library.
Just cool stuff. Like, not stuff you normally see in a regular, what you picture as a library, like a public library, I guess. And they had like these little shops of different stuff, and now some of the art was a little weird. There was a couple weird ones, but overall, like, all the books, my god, all these bookshelves,
really cool
beautiful bookshelves, the lighting, just a big library like that, man. It was, I didn't think a library was going to be the highlight of this little trip, or this little subway ride, but honestly, it is. I mean, it was so cool, man. It was chill. Everybody in there was just in such a good mood. They had little couches people could sit on and stuff, and then just the books. I mean, I was actually looking for a book that I liked, but I was just like, I don't even know where to start. I could be wrong, but it was super cool.
Thank God.
Super cool.
Thank God that Nick Peruzzi, I was legit, like, I actually set up the camera, and I was like, oh, let me just pretend to read a book. I was like, no, that feels dumb. I was like, I actually should go through this and try to look for books. I just now noticed for the first time ever, thank God I didn't just randomly go pick up this book. I just saw what that said. I've never once even looked at this. Southern Africa in Crisis. Thank God I didn't pick up that book just randomly, trying to be all like cutesy for a video and like hold it upside down or something. That's so funny. I just happened to glance there right now. What section am I in? Imagine that's the first one I bullshit read. Southern Africa in Crisis. Ooh, love this. This looks interesting. Oh, thank God I did that well.
It was super cool. Super cool. The Last Bookstore. If you're ever in LA and want a cool bookstore to go to, that's definitely one I can recommend now, because that was really cool. If there's anything I can take away from the day,
I'm still saying it 9 years later.
Start doing more reading. It's probably good for me.
I'm gonna
go ahead and head home now, and we'll recap everything once I get back. But man, that was cool. That was super cool. And I would have never been in there if I hadn't just been walking by here. I wouldn't have stopped just to go there. So we're gonna go ahead and get the subway, hop back on there, and head back home. See you in a second.
Yeah, I'm getting back into vlogging this year. I miss it a little bit.
Good trip.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Well, there goes Mr. Jake. Not even a single message attached. He's going to drop some reactions for us after all today. He got 3 apparently. Lord knows what he picked. He was on fire with the country last time. I mean, some fucking gangster shit. And then, of course, been on it with the metal, the rock, the mixture of shit. Jake, thank you so much for that support, brother. It means the damn world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I'm excited to see what you picked in a little bit. Once we're done going down memory lane on random shit. Just a little bit. Obviously, I'm saving a lot of this for our 9-year anniversary, which now might be this weekend. I don't know. I got to think about it. Yeah. Thank you, Jake. We'll make sure we hop on those. Thank you, sir. God, I just, even by watching this, I know who all was inspiring me to do these vlogs. Just by the way I edited.
All I did was take the subway, but it feels like I went on an actual like vacation or a trip, which it was a trip, but that was cool. Let's do a little recap, because that was fun, man. We don't Pershing Square, cross it off. We're good. We've done Pershing Square. I know that area now.
I look homeless right there. See, now that looks like a homeless guy. That right there.
Cross it off.
Looks like a street traveler.
We've done Pershing Square. I know that area.
That is, I never really clocked that either. That looks like, you know.
Now. And now I can go on to the next one, and from there we'll
God, that hair
keep
was
going,
nice, though.
I think.
Man, the hair was nice.
This was fun. It's so cool to be able to bring the camera along with me, show these new places to you guys, and share the experience with you through this fun little camera thing. Thanks for coming with.
God, even the
Leave a
outro
comment down
screen.
below of any advice.
Even the outro screen, we don't need to plug anything now. God, look at that handsome bastard. Nick reacting to Nick, yeah. I mean, we're gonna be doing all. We're gonna go through quite the some stuff that, again, I have some video clips and They're not necessarily all put together, but a lot of stuff that I never even edited together that definitely quite the time. Definitely quite the time. Some stuff that I'm just like, yeah, I'm not putting this into a video. My cinematics got so much better throughout the years though. Like, let's be real.
Out here in the woods.
I got better. I got better. Fun little camera. Yeah, fun little camera, my ass.
I'm going to be filming a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It may not be a very intense vlog. I'm just going to be posting.
Nobody needs to crash out about my X being in this video.
Look back on
I just like these videos.
Share with you guys this beautiful, beautiful.
Me stretching on a road trip. Like, my editing got so much better. Yeah, and the more you practice,
Gotta limber up.
this was Tahoe. We were talking about Lake Tahoe the other day.
Well, we made it. Not too bad of a drive.
Like, obviously. Important for camping. And look how just even my terrible camera skills at the time, which weren't atrocious, but not good. Look at how beautiful Lake Tahoe is, bro. It's still one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my life. I know I just need to travel to more, but if you ever get the chance to go, especially during like summertime, go.
Jump in some hanging out in the water, some little bit of
Just
this,
look at
little bit
that.
of
That's like not even a filter.
all together after we found parking. Right off the road. Now we just gotta walk.
Like, I'm just
and make it down this.
look at how beautiful
We'll
this
be at
place.
the water. All right. I don't know if you can see it. This rock right here is where we're heading.
And Coors Light, hell yeah.
Let's do it. It's gonna be steep. I'm probably gonna have to put this away for a hot minute, but I will see you guys down there. Ladies and gentlemen, after a short little hike down, a steep hike down, but a short one, we done made it.
So pretty, man.
Oh,
The water is unreal.
about to
It's
get
cold,
real.
but it's
Let's,
unreal. Worth it.
switch to a little cinematic.
Like this cinematic? Come on, dude. Not bad. Vibey. That old GoPro. RIP. I still have it. Little fishy. Hell yeah. I was really enamored with the fish. Then I went from that to packing. Good at it. Always the worst part of every sort of camping trip. Pretty funny. Those little fish make good bait. Not those. They're too tiny. Too tiny, too tiny, too tiny, too tiny, too tiny. Good times, man. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll have to go through a lot of those another day. But it's funny. Obviously, once I found the reactions, I was like, oh, I love doing this. Let's get the occasional vlog from every once in a while. I need to finish editing so many things now that I got my other... I did get my hard drive from the storage unit. I just got to get the right cable to connect it. Hopefully sometime this week. And then I can get back to editing some vlogs that I've been sitting on from the past few years, including some Vegas clips, some recaps. Like, I don't want to do just a big montage of 2025 events like the Vegas meetup, any of the little trips I went on, stuff like that. Aaron, I'm not setting any goals until we get to the next headquarters. I mean, I'm going to aim for that because I'm trying to drop a video tomorrow is my first plan. Start dropping a video tomorrow and then maybe by Friday without overcommitting just to every day, because I still have to set up this hard drive to really get most of it done. Right now I'm having to finagle a lot of things just to get a video edited, which is frustrating, but also on me because I just have too many things taking up storage. But I mean, 50K I would like to hit by... I'd like to hit it by spring break. no matter what. I mean, I like to think we'll have. It's just hard to say. I'm just trying to be done with living out of a fucking bag right now. It's catching up to me. It's temporary shit. Again, that's not the worst thing. But I'm hoping to hear back from that in the next couple days. Otherwise, I'm literally just gonna go in person to a bunch of law offices and find somebody. But I think by spring break is what my general goal is. I'm not like saying overly competitive. Oh, we're gonna hit it by this. I'm not doing that until I get some sort of normalcy and, you know, the normal setup. But I can say that I'm definitely hoping to hit it by spring break, or let's say 9 years since the first video.
Oh, life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you.
Oh,
you never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Oh shit.
WTF not. Usual 3. Here's one. Looking for more. Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Covered by The Animal in Me.
Mr. Wicked Mike adding on to the fun tonight. So we already got Jake with 3 and now Mike with 3. All right, so we at least got 6 in line today. Thank you, Mike. But that right there, what you just said, you know I gotta see this. You know I gotta see that. He said, what the fuck not? Usual 3. Here's one. Looking for more. Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. Covered by The Animal in Me. Oh, yeah, dude. A Rick Astley cover? Boy, you know you can't threaten me with a good time. You know you cannot threaten me with a good time like that. Yeah. I think we had checked out The Animal and Me. I think it's been a while back since we've done any sort of covers from them. It was a while back. While back. But a Rick Astley cover? I can't really have anybody, you know, just casually say Rick Astley or mention a cover of Rick Astley without me pressing that button. The button's right there in front of my fucking face. The button's right there in front of my fucking face. It's right there. What am I supposed to do? Because then once it's on my brain, must be love on the brain. And then still it's definitely still the case of yeehaw all night long. Thanks to Aaron. That's what's going through Nick's brain today. Shit. All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. I want to try to pull up Discord on my phone. That way I can check on everything on there without hopefully tanking the stream. Oh my god, the video for that looks so good, Mike. Oh my god, I can't wait for that. Oh, I can't wait for that. Killer's Confession, Angel on the Outside. Haven't checked out that one. Pride and Ignorance, Jesus. And then Keith Wallen. Morgan Wallen's uncle or brother or... I don't know anything about Keith Wallen, but something called Teeth Marks. It looks like maybe a rock thing. Dope artwork. Okay, so there's 2 of his 3, and then Mike's got 1 of his 3. He's going to sort out the other ones. Jake said my 3rd request is available to the fastest person in the chat. What? He's available. Are you trying to give it to somebody? I mean, okay. Future reference. If everybody wants to do that, 9 times out of 10, I ask that you just ask me beforehand. Not that I'm ever usually going to say no, but that way I know how to do that. And that way, if it's set up in a way like that, that we can coordinate that. Or we could always just run an actual giveaway. But if you want to do it a different way, you want to give it to somebody, I'm cool with that today. Just let me know who and give them a chance to pick out a song. But that's I guess up for you to decide if you want to do that or who you want to pick or whatever. Okay, well, you pick. I don't know how you dictate what you were saying, so I'm not going to speak for you. But okay, that's, I don't know. Linton, I can't think that fast. Well, that was last snowstorm. Dumped 14 inches of snow on top of the 8 inches we already had. Ugh. Damn. 14 more inches on top of the 8 inches of snow. That's no fun. Sounds about right, though. Hopefully you're staying as warm as possible. No, it's not a problem, Jake. Again, I don't know what you were defining by saying the fastest person in the chat. They put heart. That's you. Tell me who gets the third one based off what you were saying. Not a problem today. Not a problemo today. Here, give me 1 second. My phone is blowing up. I know Mike's gonna pick a couple more, and then we'll have a full set of 6. Anybody's welcome to add on some more if you'd like. We're going crazy today. It's Tuesday. This Turn Up Tuesday. Give me 1 second, guys. Might get a beer too and crack open one after this phone call because it'll be annoying. 1 second. Hold on. Okay, we're back. First of all, hello everybody. Okay, Vader, if he says that was the way he wanted to pick a winner and he wanted to give it to you, then that's cool. Jake, it's your call. Did you want it to go to Vader? Or if you really want, we can do a giveaway, but it's your call. It's he dropped the donation for it. He can pick. He can pick based off the way he wanted to do it, because I said it's fine today. He didn't know about reaching out first. It doesn't change anything. It's just I don't get to have a say in it. Jake makes his call, man. That's very kind of him to even think about doing that in general. So Jake, that's your call, man. If you think Vader won it fair and square, then Vader can have it. It's Jake's decision. But again, we got 3 from Jake. Maybe pass off of that third one to somebody. Super fucking kind. Even again, just thinking about that, dropping donation love like that in general. Again, you and Mike, thank you guys. Truly making it so that I can even afford just another night, much less maybe a couple other nights, and guarantee Thursday. And we are open for more if anybody wants to help out with that. But right now, I just appreciate y'all already for coming through with something. Right, it's my channel, my rules, but when I say that it's his thing, then he can pick. I don't want to pressure him into thinking that it's not fair for him to pick somebody, because it's no different than him just, it's one of those things. But again, Jake, I'll do that. In the future, if you want to give it to somebody, it doesn't have to be fair. You can gift it to somebody as long as you just try to tell me beforehand, or ideally if you can. Even if not, I'm usually okay with it. As long as they're here and they can acknowledge that, yeah, that they have a request and they have time to pick one, of course. Yeah, 100% cool. So you can always feel free to pick somebody, or pick on your own terms who you want to give it to, or you can just ask for a giveaway, or just pick your own request too, man. It's just insanely kind that you would even think of doing that. And again, it doesn't always have to be fair, because it's your donation and stuff like that. Now, if I was doing one, then of course I would just make a decision off there based off fairness. But your request slot, so you are 100% good. Does anyone you want to do, Jake? You want to do a giveaway for everybody? Is that what you would like for this one? I can set it up. I can set it up if you would like that for this one. Either way, man, I just appreciate you again for more donation love, supporting you and Mike both already. And anybody else wants to add on requests, do it, man. We're partying. It's Turn Up Tuesday. It is Turn Up Tuesday. Jake said yes. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I got the perfect command today. Do this. Let's do this. Here, let me set that up. I'm not going to run it for very long, so hopefully everybody who's here is paying attention. I hope so. We're about to do a giveaway for free reaction request thanks to Mr. Jake. Why is that still not completed? Okay, sorry. Ignore that, chat. Whatever pops up in chat right now that says ended. It does. I don't think it's going to. Got you. All right, here we go. I'm starting the giveaway right now. If you're in the chat, if you're paying attention, if you can hear me, the giveaway is about to start. You're going to see it in a second. I'm going to run it for maybe 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. Maybe not even then. Giveaway starts in 3, 2, 1. All you gotta type in the chat to enter the giveaway. As long as you can pick a reaction request that follows the normal rules for today's stream, you're gonna be thrown into the mix later on in the stream a little bit. All you have to type is exclamation point Jake is awesome. Not exclamation point giveaway. Exclamation point Jake is awesome. Capitalization doesn't matter. Obviously, it's because of Jake showing love like this that we're doing this. So Just type ! Jake is awesome. No spaces. Capitalization doesn't matter. You'll know you've entered it right when Streamlabs, the little bot right there, tags you and says you're now entered into the giveaway properly. I'll also go through the list in a little bit. Make sure I'll call out the names who are successfully 100% in there. That way, in case you don't hear your name, you're all good. No, Jake, again, you're all fine, man. You did nothing wrong in my eyes whatsoever. All right, Vader's in there. Big Dog Mama's in there. Heather's entered. Again, you can only enter one time per person. You have to be able to come up with something in the next, hour or two. And it's got to be something that we can watch on the stream. And of course, normal rules apply, but most of y'all know this. Doesn't have to be music. Y'all know this. It could be videos under 10 minutes that don't, go against the typical stuff I will check out, stuff I won't check out. And of course, I got to navigate copyright, but as long as it's that. Right now, we got 5 people successfully entered. Again, all you got to type is ! Jake is awesome. No spaces. Right now, we've got Tiana, Lynn, Heather, Big Dog Mama, and Vader. Shout out to Jake, man. Shout out to Jake. So fucking kind to do that from everybody. In this family, it happens so crazy often. It's unreal to think about, and it's just always... It never ceases to amaze me, man. Again, anybody donating their hard-earned money here and supporting, especially right now, is above and beyond. Helps out endlessly. But of course, to also just provide some fun for somebody else to do so. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I kept messing up. You're good. You're good. She edited him. She did a couple different versions. But you got there. But you got there nonetheless. All right, 5 people entered as of right now. 2 minutes down. I might give it another couple minutes. Let's see. I did crack open a beer. I feel like I'm gonna have to get a little shot now. It's Turn Up Tuesday. Don't know anything about Tuesday nights. We're here to party, man. We're here for a while. Everybody already entered that wanted to enter. Again, right now it is just Tiana, Lynn, Heather, Big Dog Mama, and Vader for the giveaway. Just saying. Just saying. Ooh. I want to test myself today to see if this is still working. Is that the what? Yeah, it is Godzilla on this. I don't know why they started putting these on the PBR cans, I guess to promote, but Attack Peter? I don't know. Yes, it is. I lost the magnet for this? No, dude. You fucking dum-dum. I want to see if this still works, out of curiosity. That's more like it. That's more like it. See, pro streamer, look. That's what I'm saying. I can walk over here. I can get myself another glass. Grab my bourbon. I'm not even by the camera anymore. Oh, wow. Y'all get pure audio like this on the go? Are we spoiled around here? Maybe. I can go interview Kitten. If I really want to. It's hanging from this, so it's probably hitting my stomach, but you get the idea. Ain't technology something beautiful, though? Ain't technology something pretty beautiful? I could hold this little tiny... This is the microphone. No cords. God, it's pretty special. God, it's pretty special. I don't know how anyone feels about AI, but a really good friend of mine writes poems and he puts lyrics to music. He is amazing. If you win, I'd be open to it, but I'm gonna be brutally honest about it. as with anything, whether it's a piece of art, whether it's a funny video, whether it's... Oh, I didn't even fix that. Whoops. Look at that coming down earlier. I will be honest. And now we're back here. Angry Otter, how you doing? Doing good, man. Doing good. Just hanging out. We'll let people enter this giveaway real quick, but he just popped in and said howdy, so I can mention it. You type exclamation point, as long as you have a request for today that follows lines with what we normally would check out, you can feel free to enter too. Mr. Aaron, you too. I don't know if you heard this. I totally understand that, and he would as well. No, of course. Yeah. It's the same thing when I get artists being like, or labels reach out, be like, hey, can you check out this? Hey, we want to pay you to promote this song, react to this. I'm like, okay, but as long as you know, not going into it to talk shit ever. Try to find the good in everything, but here to give feedback. It's the biggest thing. We usually just get spoiled by really good stuff and not a whole lot of criticisms, but I'm always going to chat with my thoughts. So will everybody else. But it's good for a lot of artists that are open to that. And usually when I say that to labels, they're like put off because they think that they can just pay me to talk them up, and I'm like, no. Nice try. All right, little shot of whiskey for everybody. Again, we got 5 people only entered into the giveaway right now. Vader, Big Dog Mama, Heather, Lynn, and Tiana. Just saying. Vader said, see, I found some AI videos, but I think the music behind it is real. Then again, I can't really tell. It'd be tough sometimes. It'd be tough. I'm curious where YouTube's going to go legality-wise, because obviously a lot of people use AI for thumbnails. I don't know how I feel about doing it yet, because they do look pretty good, and it's pretty nice, but I don't know. If it's like, I walk a fine line with that too, because it feels like, even for me, like I try not to use AI for anything that would be creatively taking a job away from somebody, like a graphic designer per se that I could hire to do thumbnails or could be doing that, and kind of ruins their livelihood. But also some people could like that a lot more, so I guess they're not losing out on all of it. But also I try to say, if it's nothing that I could do, if it's something that I could not personally do and it's not just saving me time, I try not to use it. Like I will use AI. I have been using AI a little bit to like look up reviews of stuff, or like to help me kind of with some of like the legal process understanding of like what I've been going through to kind of just set up. Of course, I'm still going to get a lawyer, but it's not going to replace a lawyer for me. But some stuff like that, I'm like, okay, if it's helping me like go through reviews and be like, okay, tell me the best parts of the reviews, or tell me which reviews mention this. It's stuff I could do. It's just saving me time. It's also not somebody's job to do that for me. But I'm curious if YouTube makes people now denote if the thumbnail is the only thing they have AI that you have to still put that AI tag. Probably so. Probably so. I would imagine. So I'm curious, like, if they're going to make a distinction between that too. AI does a really good job on thumbnails, but YouTube's cracking down on AI videos, so that's why take the risk. Well, you can do that for now until they sort out this legal stuff, which I think is going to come down like crazy whenever they finish that in probably 2 years. It's going to take them that long because it's going to be that tough. But you're fine making as long as you put it in the thing saying this is made using AI. Now, if it's deep fake shit of actual likeness and stuff, then it's going to get weird. I tried to do some background research on them, but didn't find anything. Huh. That's usually a little bit of a red flag. Sometimes. Not always. With him, he just hopes someone can relate to what he is saying in his lyrics. He has really helped one of my sons with his poetry. That's awesome. That's awesome. I used to love doing poetry back in the day. A little bit. I used to love it, man, growing up. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If you just put your poem to lyrics and words and or music behind it, makes sense to me. Okay, hold on. With my dear friend, he always puts in his description about the AI in his lyrics. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, and then also you can have that space to dictate saying, hey, this part is AI, the other stuff's not, and lay out the full picture. Be honest about it, be straightforward. Just like if I was gonna make thumbnails, I mean, if I was to do this, right? Or fucking leaving Grok or whatever. I mean, it's like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm, you know, made a thumbnail from scratch. I'm not that talented to do so. I could do it eventually. I could after some work and shit, but like, if I was gonna go, that's where I guess it comes down to personal definition. Like, did you creatively impact something? Did you put in something that would be considered a skill or talent before you're saying, oh, I'm a thumbnail artist? Well, okay, well, if you just say make a thumbnail that says this and that, the other, is it really, you know? Yeah, it's interesting. We're gonna have to have a full like conversation about it one day, I'm sure. We keep bringing up random conversations on the streams, but you know, sometimes bands want to stay anonymous for various reasons. They used to do it with face. Well, yeah, appearance-wise, but you could find background on the actual band for sure. I love how there's a cat game playing on my tablet right now because Kitten was playing a little game. That is hilarious. Like if I was to go to, I guess, Grok, right? I said, make me a YouTube thumbnail for a Sunday game night. Oops, I can type right. Sunday game night. Live stream. I'm a country boy from Texas, normally wearing a cowboy hat, dark short hair, and a mustache. Make it extra patriotic. Oh. It's still probably not going to give it to me in 1780 by 720, 1280 by 720, pardon me. Well, we had a guy come up a few years ago and swore up and down it was all from him. We found out it was all AI. See, that's just dishonest. Keith Wallen's guitar is backing vocalist Breaking Benjamin. Oh, that's okay. I remember that there was another Wallen. That's what it was. Okay. Like these, not so spot on. I should have made it animated. Because now it's just giving me like it's just giving me random mustache guys that say Sunday game night. They're not even. That's fucking funny. Here. Never mind. He did it too good. I tried to make an actual person. And actually try to make a fake person. Should have just put my picture in and said, do this. Give me a picture of an alpaca doing the cha-cha slide in the middle of a restaurant filled with Play-Doh containers and squids in party hats. Not Playboy containers, Play-Doh containers. Nice try, Grok. Nice try, Grok. Oh, Lynn, no, we have random conversations about it all the time. Obviously, with a lot of the music we check out, it ends up in these conversations anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking, baby. This motherfucker really out here living his best life. Look at this. Like, I'm not gonna publish that and be like, I'm a graphic designer. Or like, you know, I used AI to make something cool. Oh, now that one's, oh my God, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. The squid's got forks, man. It is kind of funny. I try not to overuse it though. Pedro game night? Yeah, no. 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 None of that. Because I asked it to put squids. I wanted it surrounded by squids and party hats. I just put in the prompt and made it crazy. Because why not? Okay. Well, now that I think we've gotten everybody who wanted to entered in, we ran out of time. Well, I gave way too much time on this. Ended. Austin, you just showed up too late. I gotta stick with it. It was up for 16 minutes. It was up for 16 minutes. 16 and a half, actually. Good to see you though, sir. I hope you're doing great. The people who made it into the giveaway on time: Vader, Big Dog Mama, Heather, Lynn, and Tiana. 1 in 5 chance. Again, this is all thanks to Jake, man. He said he wanted to do something cool with his other one, and so very kind. You've been at work finally? Well, hopefully that's going well, especially after the weather and stuff. Hopefully kind of good to be back, maybe. Good luck to everybody. And of course, there's gonna be one winner. You'll have a little bit of time to think of something. You're not gonna be going right off the bat, but probably a few reactions in. We'll see about throwing yours in there whenever it makes sense on the stream. But I guess probably a couple songs in. Right now we got 6 in line. We're open for more if anybody else wants to add some more fun today. I'm gonna see what Mike dropped there actually first. Let's see what he's put in there. Statesboro Review. I see a man with a harmonica. Oh, come on now. Better be more country. It better not be. It's called Undone. A Statesboro Review. And then Kindle Marvel. That almost sounds familiar for some reason. Kindle spelled Kendell. Marvel. Hard Time with the Truth. Ooh, that sounds bluesy as shit. Okay. Okay. Well, we got all kinds of stuff today. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta play a song for this. And I'm choosing this because it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. All day long. I want this one. I want this one. And that's not it. That's not it. There it is. I have the button on my soundboard, but this is more fun. There's gonna be one winner. One winner. I want to see y'all spamming this chat with emojis first. I want to see this chat spam with hearts in honor of Jake for even being willing to do this, dropping hard-earned money again, supporting the channel, him and Mike both. And then Jake saying, you know what, make my third one a giveaway. So much love for that. Just trying to give somebody else a good time, to pick something fun to blow our mind, hopefully. ODV, good to see you too. I want to see them emojis fly. I'm not announcing it till I see a good bit. Okay. Well, howdy, Miss Amanda. Oh, all right. Our giveaway winner, thanks to Mr. Jake. You have a simple question. You know what I'm going to ask you about what you're going to pick. Ladies and gentlemen, to Vader, ball don't lie. Fuck you gonna do? Fuck you gonna do? Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. I knew it was scripted this way. I knew it was scripted this way. They're gonna say it was set up. It wasn't. I just knew. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. The ball don't lie. It was meant to be, Vader. Listen, I knew it. I appreciate the kindness, but ball don't lie. Jake, GG's. It went to Vader after all. Congratulations. Congratulations. Love that. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Amanda, good to see you popping in. ODV, you as well. Anybody else I missed popping in right there? Of course. Welcome into the fun. We got some requests lined up. We are open for more, though. Lord knows. It's Tuesday. We're not recounting shit, baby. My channel, my rules. And salute to that. Yeah. One second. Mike said, okay, recounted, 1 win to Vader. No recounts. No recounts. My channel, my rules. If I want to recount, I'll recount. I'll recount. You won.
I'm so ready. You can call my money fish.
Amanda.
I'll find something to have you watch.
Amanda said, "You don't even worry." She's like, "I got you on something." We know we can trust her, obviously. Saying, "I'll find something to have you watch." Thank you, Amanda. We'll throw you in line as well. Let's go. Let's go. We're building out a crazy Tuesday. We're building out a crazy fucking Tuesday with the cast and crew. Wasn't even auto-tune. With the cast and crew. Vader, think about what you want for today and drop it in that link sharing. You know, obviously we're on YouTube for this today. No Twitch stream today, but I know he could pick something good. Ain't no doubt about that. Shout out to Jake, because he already dropped a couple good ones from A Killer's Confession, one that I have not checked out, I don't believe, called Angel on the Outside. Keith Wallen, apparently the guitarist and backing vocals from Breaking Benjamin. A reminder maybe, because I think we may have checked out something from him. Keith Marks is the name of this one. Love that setup. Mike got a Rick Roll cover. You know I'm gonna love that. Kendall Marvel, Hard Time with the Truth. And then Statesboro Review, looks like some harmonica something. Undone is the name of that one. And then Amanda, we'll see what she drops for us. Vader, you got time. You got time. Again, huge shout out to Jake on that. Huge shout out to Jake on that. Again, I appreciate all y'all's support, man. You know. For the cast and crew. Hold on. You're asking me questions today. Jake, insane love, dude. Insane love for that. Every time anybody in this family was willing to do that, it's wild. Hold on. Okay. Bam. Okay. There you go. Said, how did Family Feud go? We played a couple rounds. First one, not so much, but I did end up getting my first win on Fast Money at the beginning of the stream today. We played a couple rounds. I did get a win, finally. Well deserved. Oh, we finally get Shot C. Oh, from a live show? Oh, that's actually super dope. Just a welcome to Shot C. No roots. Maybe an original, perhaps? Could be a cover of something I don't know about, but live from Rock for People 2025. So recent live show, getting to see, we've already gotten experience some of them in different combinations and stuff, but how would that go in a live show is my first experience. Amanda, I love it. I love it. Turn this
I'm
AC
so
on.
ready. You can call my money fish sticks.
Words with weight, fractured consent, official lyric video.
Lynn, let's go. Hey, it's not guaranteed, but I appreciate the $20, and if we have time, we'll check that out at some point. Words with weight, fractured consent. I'm assuming this is your friend's poem you were talking about. Yeah, we could definitely give that a listen at some point probably today. I don't know if we'll do a full reaction, but I definitely want to check it out, and it'll be fun. I want to try to make some time for that. Guaranteed or not. Thank you, Lynn. Official lyric video, fractured consent. I like that name, Words with Weight. Amanda said, I can't remember if it's a cover or not. Interesting. Either way, it's going to be cool to see just even that kind of like the beatboxing, the acapella stuff live. Statesboro Review may be a little targeted. Austin, Texas based rock, blues, country, folk band. Oh, yeah. If they're based in Austin, that means they're good live, too. They got to be. Oh, yeah. By the way, had another kitten breakthrough yesterday. I was getting stuff done, then I was laying out like not last night, 2 nights ago. I let her spend the night out and about. I actually did last night too. She was obviously crashing out, going crazy, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for a good bit of the night. But then she realized, wait a second, getting love and pet and stuff is really actually kind of nice versus just trying to constantly fight me. First time for an extended period of time, she came and cuddled. She came and curled up in a ball right by me. She came under the covers last night and just fucking passed out, curled up right up against me. Pretty big movement. I'm not your enemy. I'll play fight with you, but come on, man. It was like the first time she's like, oh, wait a second. This is actually okay. He's kind of nice to me. Kittens, though, they'll do that. And of course, this morning she woke up and chose violence, so. Women, am I right? Tina, how are you doing today? It was very sweet. It was very sweet. Especially because I'm going to see if I can take her to go get her shots tomorrow. I don't know if she's still going to want to hang out with me after that. But we'll see. We'll see. But it was very cute. I was like, okay, now you're trying to steal my heart again. Go figure. Go figure. Okay, let's see here. Shot C. States for review. I think we're pretty good on this lineup. We're just gonna see what Vader ends up picking. Of course, he's got time to think about it. No rush on that, sir. But right now, we got a little 7-piece. And we are open for more. In case anybody feels crazy, but we're gonna get these underway after I do some vocal warm-ups. For sure. Let's do a country one. Let's do a country one today. I'm not even gonna rap today. It's kind of because I was making that song the other day about the neighbor. Callie attacks Jason all day and then sleeps under the blanket with him. I mean, that's pretty much what it sounds like my relationship's gonna be with this one. Sounds about right. And then the eye roll also, Amanda, is hilarious. Sounds like it. I think I'm gonna have that kind of back and forth with her. But it was crazy. It was just like all of a sudden she was like, oh, wait a second. Oh. And I was like, yes, I've been trying to tell you. Every time I try to just give her love and pet her, she just wants to fucking love bite and attack and swat. And I'm like, I mean, that's cool too at times, but you know. Oh, okay. Big development. I have not been able to know for sure yet. I think this morning, crazy lady next door got kicked out maybe. I think she got kicked out. I saw her leave. I had to like almost like stop myself down the hallway so she didn't see I was standing next door in case she thinks I'm somebody making noise, which I'm not, other than during the day. She may have gotten kicked out. She was all like pissed off and like grabbing her shit and going out the door and stuff. I don't know. Because I think I heard them knock on her door like early this morning, and I heard her go back and forth with somebody. I don't know if it was like, yeah, you got to get your shit and go or what, but it seems like it might have happened. Interesting. Mike, you didn't miss a song. It was a attempted redemption for. We had some shenanigans wheel events on Sunday. Yeah, why did that get held, Aaron? Get used to that. You're a girl dad. Why did that comment get help from somebody else? That comment, YouTube, you gotta calm down muting everybody's comments. Really, people saying cheers and salute when everybody else this is dumb. This is dumb. 7 comments right there that got help. I missed a song about crazy neighbor. It was Sunday game night. There was also allegedly an interpretive dance on that stream. Allegedly, I don't know about that. And the song slash freestyle and then turned into a song did not go very well. They put it that way. Because it wasn't going to go anywhere good. Because then I felt bad. I'm like, I don't want to make fun of somebody with a mental illness, but I kind of will. Because it's still entertaining. It's also content. Yeah, she may have been booted. She may have been booted. Shenanigans were had. I'll put it that way. You see my prior comment. How many heart reactions have you done? Easier than me scrolling through 16 pages on Discord? I can tell you what songs I know slash have reacted to. Probably easier that way. We did Stranded, we did Alone. We've done... Let me go through the ones I know that we've actually reacted to first. Again, a lot of those, there should still be some that I say that I know that I don't know well enough, but let's say ones I really know. Barracuda, obviously I know very well. I think, what about Crazy on You? I feel like I know pretty well. Who Will You Run To? I feel like I know pretty well. That's probably the majority of the ones that I would say that I've seen the video of them performing Stairway to Heaven at the Kennedy Honors. That's probably the majority of the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. So yes. Okay, let's do this. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock. This is gonna turn into a country song. I'm gonna try it to. Well, yeah, it could always be said, but there's other songs people say that everybody knows it. Well, I will not be everybody in those situations sometimes, but I do know that one, obviously. Especially after I got to see Alyssa White Glues do it live last week, and I'm still tripping out about that. That shit was unreal. For everybody who saw the videos from that, oh my god, being that close to that woman on stage, singing that song, and then fucking cemetery gates and shit, and fucking crazy. Dave Ellison, all the motherfuckers from all other bands. Oh god, that shit. I still riding that high. I'm so glad I went to that. Okay, what was I? To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-a-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Barracuda played at the bar during dinner tonight. LOL, it's everywhere. Really? I mean, it's timeless. That's a hit. That's a hit. That'll get you feeling ready to rock, too. All right, country instrumental. Let's see what pops up. Oh, no. Do I go Zach Bryan? Do I go sad country? Let's go sad country, acoustic guitar type beat, instrumental. I don't know if I want to beat as much as I want to folk style. Let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, Drool. But make it country. Let's try this. Be vibey. tell you a little story about the country, huh? To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? Had a minute or two till to a thing distinctly hard to say and harder still to do. Let's slow it down a little bit. Let me tell you about what we got out here. Let me ride this out for a second. Hold on, turn that shit up. Here we go. For the beat a tattoo at a 22 with a rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, we got the lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather, the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, And who slit the sheets? Cause the sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. I got too loud on that. I cannot get too loud in this fucking room, and that was too loud. People gonna think I'm fucking crazy writing the weirdest country song of the past 40 years. Maybe not 40 years. There's been some weird ones. I'm not dissing Sam I Am on a country track. I'm not dissing Sam I Am today on a country track. I wanted to fucking send it. When we get the new apartment, I'm sending it. But I can't send it in here. I can't belt out shit in here. I gotta kind of whisper fucking. Not the worst. I've done way worse on that, for the record. Timing was actually kind of good for that beat too. Those sheets though. Them sheets is always a fucking problem. Whoever's in there doing that, I don't know. I guess Indy's probably the one slitting the sheets now, to be fair. Not shitting, slitting. All right. So today's order, now that we got that out of the way, whether that helped my vocals or not, I don't know. We'll find out. We got, of course, Mr. Jake kicking things off. He can pick which one of his he wants to go first. Then Mike. Then we'll probably go from that to Mr. Vader. Then to Miss Amanda. Then Jake. Then maybe Lynn will throw in anywhere in this mix, by the way. And then Mike and then Mike. And then, of course, if anybody else wants to add on more fun, we are going to be here for a while, so feel free. That's deep. Eyes are getting misty. Yes. Did Miss Alyssa White post that video, by the way? I wonder. Wanted to see if I could spot myself in that. Probably not on her YouTube, but probably on the Instagram. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. No, she didn't post it on there. She didn't post it on there either. I just want to see if I can spot myself. A Killer's Confession? Bet. Been another minute since I heard anything from them, but they shred, man. They fucking shred. My pick is in the channel. Let me know if we're good. I will look at that in a second. I got you. I got you. Okay, let me look right now. Slaughter. Not Slaughter to Prevail, just Slaughter. Fly to the Angels. I'll check the audio, but of course, you know the video I'm going to have to cover up. And of course, make sure you're here in the moment, because that might get muted at some point, or it might, I'm going to have to appeal it maybe if it's too much on the video, but the audio for sure is something that we can react to. I would think. I'm going to double check, but It should be good, of course, as long as you know that we can't watch the video. That's going to be its own thing. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. No, I still, people have already done it and it pissed me off. I should have done it as soon as I heard that song. She's choosing Texas, I can tell. Maybe I'll write one from the guy from Texas is ooh, hold on a minute. I'm gonna have to cook on that at some point. Video isn't important. Okay, well, I might still watch it if I can. If I can get away with it, we'll see. But either way, we got to listen to that. I've never heard anything from Slaughter, I don't think. That's a bet, Vader. Hey, great pick. Great pick. You know I'm here for the 80s rock. I'm assuming it's 80s, maybe 70s. Looks maybe 80s, just based off the thumbnail. She's choosing Texas, I can tell. There's nothing he can do. And judging by the smile that's on. About me taking his girl, she's choosing me over old Tennessee. I'll have to think about that one. We're two-stepping round the room. Judging by the smile that's written on her face. It's all that I could do. Well, there's nothing he can do. No, it's already done. Slaughter. She said, oh yeah. So Lynn's familiar with Slaughter. Late 80s. Late 80s. Interesting. Yeah, it still is Vivo though. I think it's an actual Vivo one because it says Slaughter Vivo. So that's kind of the other big thing. But even if it's Atlantic, I think that's Warner, Sony, one of them now. But either way, the audio, I'm going to double check in a second. I want to do this first, because we were just talking about it. Again, it's Tuesday. Squirrel moments galore. We already know this. We're here for a party. If anybody ends up at a time crunch, of course, let me know, though. Nice voice, Nick. Too kind. I cannot be loud here. I just want to see if I can spot myself in this video. Any of these. Probably not. Speaking of Barracuda. Back of my head is right here. I'm literally right here. That is me. That's me right here. That's the back of my head. That's the back of my head, I think. Yeah, dude. Mama, we made it. I made it on the... Listen. Hey. Miss Alyssa posted me. No big deal. Hey. We're IG official now. Hey, that half of the back of my head is ridiculous. It's funny. I'm right here too. Move the camera down. Lynn, don't play that game. Don't play that game. Usually every time somebody says that, they're wrong. 9 times out of 10. Hey, I was not there for these shows. Okay, this with Mike Portnoy. I don't want to see that. I'm going to get FOMO. But listen, I made it in the first video. That's the back of my head right there. That's the back of my head. Listen, she posted me. She posted me. What can I say? What can I say? I'm constantly asking myself what age range is good to date. That's for you to decide, man. Hey, see, look. That's me. That's me right where this cursor is. That's the back of my head. That's the back of my head. Look, same hat. Same hat. Proof. Hey, listen, thanks for posting me on the chat. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, just tag me next time. But you know, it's cool. I'm glad to be featured in your video. You know what I'm saying? And that's the video. That's the first video on that. No big deal. Anyway. What were you saying? If for whatever reason that doesn't work, I have a backup. Okay, got you. Let me double check right now before we get started. But again, we're going to start off with The Killer's Confession. They're fucking sick. And I don't think I've heard this song. I'll double check that, but I don't think I have. Especially if it's newer, obviously. But we have checked them out a few times. For sure. Let's see. Slaughter. Not Slaughter. Audio should be good. Yeah. I don't think we've checked out anything from them. Doesn't mean I won't know it, but you know. How does it feel to star in Alyssa Wagler's video? Man, it's an honor. 100% honor. The audition process obviously very rigorous. No. No, we've not checked that out. I guess we only checked out a couple songs in them. Some feature in them, but not a whole lot of their solo dolo stuff. Remember the last one I think we did was Heart Shaped Box a few months ago. That was rad. But the one today, okay, the words on the thumbnail, I don't know if that's the name of an album or what, but that shit's crazy. That's a crazy fucking title. I mean, the song itself is called Angel on the Outside, but on the artwork it says Pride and Ignorance. Pride and Prejudice, Pride and Ignorance. Damn. Hold on, this came out 8 years ago. Holy shit. Was posted at least in this lyric video. 316,000 views. Do. Let's see. Just pulling it up the right way, y'all. Hold on. All right, cool. To quote Aaliyah, age ain't nothing but a number. You damn straight, girl. Unless you're under the age of, consent, then of course we don't go that far. But there's got to be that clarification nowadays. We got to be safe on that. Lynn said the 80s rocked. I wish I could go back simple times. I always say how much I wish I could have lived through the 80s. You know this. Maybe you don't know this. I always say it's the most impressive decade of music. And one of the most important decades of music, I think. Bianca, good to see you. Hi, Nick and everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you. And I hope you get your legal issues cleared soon. Thank you. I'm hoping so too. Just hanging on for the time being. Again, all the donations and stuff have been helping me just even book a night at a time right now. Obviously, hate it running that close to everything, but it's been insane, the love shown from everybody in all the different ways, even just hitting here. Hey, if you want to help too, what y'all can do to help, even if you can't donate, is perfectly fine, understandable. Nobody's ever expected or should feel the need to donate if they can't. Hit the like button for me. That always helps out a great deal. So very much. I appreciate all y'all that do that. Even just, it's free, but going out of your way to do that really does help and push the stream, help out the channel a lot, and it keeps the fun rolling. So I appreciate that, Bianca. It's good to see you. So we're going to start off with The Killer's Confession. This one's called Angel on the Outside. It's a lyric video on this one, apparently. I think I should be safe to play it. What label are they with? EMP label group. I know this one for some reason. Oh, that's Dave Ellison's label. Yeah, we're good. That's right. They're still so underrated. I know we've only checked them out a few times, but definitely on a lot of collabs too. They're at 34.2 thousand subscribers. And this one coming out 8 years ago. 2017. Speaking of 2017 things. Crazy. Oh, Lynn, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. As long as y'all have fun here, man, that's all that I care about. That's number one. And it's just, I'm grateful to, you know, thanks to everybody who's been really, again, I have no choice but to, you know, kind of go day to day on this stuff. And I appreciate everybody who's been continuously showing love on any kind of stream. It's going to be another busy stream week. I think we're going to be doing a little Twitch test stream tomorrow on some things. Want to try some new features and things. Maybe gaming, maybe reactions. But Thursday, we should be about to the point where I can book out Thursday too, to where I can guarantee Thursday reaction, full-blown shenanigans starting at noon. Should be good to go. I think we're close to being able to do that, so thank you guys. Gen Xers? Hell yeah. Imagine the chaos we could wreak. For what? Oh, with the 80s? Okay. Here we go. I told you. See, Lynn, I told you. As soon as you play that age game, you're going to be proven. You're going to be proven. Oh, in general. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anybody who was ever raised in the 80s, if y'all survived the 80s, no Lord knows, y'all put y'all in the same room, man, y'all going to fucking be, y'all already survived that shit. Y'all got like war stories, but not war stories. They're just fucking 80s stories. Oh, yeah, I remember these times. I remember hearing this song for the first time, and I'm jealous. 316,000 views on this. All right, Jake. I appreciate you, man. Jake's been on insane fire with this different stuff he's been bringing by too. And again, not to mention showing love, doing a giveaway tonight, and one of those going to Vader, so we'll have one from him as well. But, dude, Jake has been bringing by some crazy shit. Killer's Confession I am familiar with. Also excited for the Keith Wallen. I don't know if we checked out something from him before, but obviously Breaking Benjamin, dope, and he was the guitarist for him and backing vocals, or was, I don't know. Talking about being in our old selves with our current knowledge. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can raise hell now. That's why y'all got to come to a meetup and hang out with each other and party, allegedly. If you know, you know. Then you too can help Nick get away with apparently breaking rules at different hotels. Like Aaron helped me so much. You can ask Aaron. Again, I'm not ever expecting anybody to help me out like Aaron did. Aaron really saved my ass on that. I thought I was going to get 86 from the Vegas hotel. Can't really talk about what I was smuggling in there, but, you know, shout out to Aaron. She was ready to fight. Anyway, we are good to go on this one. Video should be good. Audio should be loud and clear, and we'll enjoy this one together. Let me take off the chat box, and we're good to go. What's going on, America? How you living, dude? How you living? Oh, yeah, ODV. I'm trying to, of course, once we get to a stable place, then I can start planning out the fun stuff like that. But already tinkering with ideas. I would like to do a few different ones. Even if it's just cast crew and just a few people can make it, cool. If not, then cool. I'll be vlogging and stuff. Would be fun. Would be really fun. That would actually be cool. I know we're going to start this reaction, but as I'm talking about doing travel vlogs, of course, if I go to different places and I'm like, hey, I'm going to be in this town, vlogging, streaming, whatever, and then part of the vlog could be anybody, part of the cast and crew, that decides to come hang out for a little bit. Or at least a portion of the vlog would be the meetup or catch up, hang out at a bar, or go see some music or something. I think that'd be pretty fun. Try to at least hang out with anybody from the cast and crew wherever I go. That'd be kind of cool. Y'all don't want a bunch of us Gen Xers in one place. That's dangerous. I think it sounds like a party. You know how bad that would be? How many people you would walk up and punch because of what you know they would do to you? Even though they hadn't done it yet. That's hilarious. Living great, just waiting for a day that has a temp that does not stay with a negative. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, hopefully this can warm you up. I'm sure it's going to warm me up. A Killer's Confession, Angel on the Outside. With a lyric video, which will help quite a bit, of course, on stuff like this. Alternative metal, from what I remember. I want to say a little bit of new metal on that heart-shaped box cover, but it's been a minute. But the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham. Bringing by the goods to open up things today, along with a lot of love. Keep looking for my slate, and I have a fucking mic stand today. It's so nice. Ladies and gentlemen, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. And I can actually Do the good clap because I don't have to sit on my lap. Oh yeah, tired of the BS. Good to see you today. We're cooking on a party. We're cooking on a Tuesday reaction party. Come on, Jake, drop it on me. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Ain't no party like a Gen X party or a cast and crew party, but a lot of that's Gen X anyway. Y'all just decide if I can be honorary Gen X. At least a little bit. Thank you, Jake. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, Mr. Jake Cheatham has requested a song from a group that we've actually checked out a couple times. Honestly, I think maybe more on probably collabs than actually solo projects from them. A Killer's Confession is the name of the group. Now, from what I remember about them, I believe they are considered alternative metal or metal. I want to say they had a little bit like new metal vibes too, if I'm not mistaken, like kind of more modern sounds thrown in as well. But Jake specifically requested, after being on fire with requests as of late, we check out a song called Angel on the Outside. Crazy title. It's a lyric video apparently that they posted in November of 2017. 316,000 views, not too shabby, but I am still surprised how many times over the years I've checked out stuff from this group that they're still at 34.2 thousand subscribers on YouTube. That's kind of wild to me. I don't know what that's about, but hopefully they're still doing well, getting lots of love, and we're going to take a trip back to 2017 on this. Again, Jake picked this one himself, said we ought to check it out, and Jake, he's been showing off all kinds of different genres too. He's not just been showing off metal and rock. He's been all over the map with country, with this. It's been really cool to see. So Jake, huge shout out to you, man. I'm going to go through this though, and I need to get a little bit better understanding of this group. I remember always being very impressed and enthused anytime they were a part of a track or we checked out one of their solo things. But now I want to see what this one's about from 2017. A Killer's Confession. Feel free to check them out if you enjoy anything about this, whether you've heard of them or not. But this is called Angel on the Outside. I'm going to pull up the lyric video. We should be able to listen to it and watch it, but maybe get a better understanding with lyrics, with the audio cranked up. It is 4 minutes and 12 seconds long. I'm going to pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules, but you know the deal. My first time hearing this song, Angel on the Outside, from A Killer's Confession. All right, y'all, like I said, I've checked out this group before. I need a reminder, though, because sometimes I go a little bit at a time, several months or something like that without hearing something. But also, this is one from 2017. I'm trying to think of the oldest song we've checked out from them. I can't remember how long they've been around. I want to say a good bit. But apparently this one was something that Jake himself said we need to check out. So again, shout out to Mr. Jake Cheatham for always showing love, always bringing by awesome stuff for us to experience together. And that's what it's all about. Of course, all rights go to EMP Records, I believe, on this case. Shout out to Dave Ellison, too. I believe it's his label. Big fan. But this should be rad. I don't know anything else about it. Angel on the Outside. A Killer's Confession. Audio is cranked up, so use your best judgment. Let's see if it's anything good. Angel on the Outside. Okay, title guesses, lyric guesses. Angel on the outside, but on the inside, filled with demons, filled with devils. General guess based off the title. We'll see. In 3, 2, 1, A Killer's Confession is back. A little bit more symphonic kind of sound, but also I'm hearing some of that new metal, kind of like industrial. Hold on.
I still recall the words that bite, emotionless and cold. Each moment suffocates the light.
And binds the soul? Is that what that said? Okay. Each moment suffocates the light. I love it when these metal groups can get these like crazy moments of just very abstract but intense lyrics of the idea of a moment suffocating the light. A moment, maybe a memory or something like that. Maybe because the angel on the outside, your demeanor, or maybe the good parts of you, the happy-go-lucky, the positive parts of you, those moments suffocate the light. They don't just take away the light. They don't just darken your spirit, your soul. They suffocate, like brutally take away, strangle it, like even small things like that. And then the music slams. It says, and binds the soul. So we're suffocating the light and binding the soul. We're putting the soul in shackles is what I imagine, or handcuffs, and just like have no choice but to fall victim of it. Already storytelling in rock and metal, where some people say, oh, it doesn't say anything. This is.
Case the light. So where do I go on from here? Drowning in chaos, pain and
Drowning
fear.
slow.
I walk forever down the line. It fills me up with
God, being okay, so I saw that on the thumbnail. I mentioned that before I even started this. Pride and ignorance. I just immediately went to Pride and Prejudice when it showed the picture, but it fills me up with pride and ignorance. Two very different emotions, different things. Pride and ignorance. So I'm proud of it, but I'm also ignorant to the fact of maybe how deep it can run. Interesting. And again, walk this line forever, drowning in this, suffocating in this. Those are like very kind of torturing ways to go through something.
I'm pushed away. I am damned to be the left, right. So if I can't take flight, I need the will to fight.
Yeah.
And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside.
Oh, there it is.
And when the sky turns black, there is no turning back the light. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside.
And with my demons, I deny the angel on the outside. God, man, I love thoughtful stuff like this. With my demons, I deny the angel on the outside. I can't tell if it's more of like embracing that and accepting that, or you're just, with all the demons, you have to deny that the angels on the outside can't make their way in. Maybe not even just appearance, where I was thinking outwardly appearance is like, oh, you put on this angelic front, but you really know the inside. It sounds like with what I know I live with what I know is going on, I cannot let those into me internally, whether that be something I put on as a front myself, or it's stuff that's trying to find the way where I idealistically could be more angelic in a sense, not trying to let those in. That's a beautiful picture to paint, though. With my demons, I deny the angel on the outside. I guess kind of that outwardly persona really is kind of the wording here. If I deny the angel, not the angels, but the angel. Unless it's the angel trying to get in, you're just like, my demons won't let it happen. Dude, again, thoughtful stuff in rock and metal. It's not always true to find it, and I don't think it's always necessary, but this group does a good job also on this one, where you have kind of those heavy kind of punchier sounds, but even on the verse right there, you kind of had like a flat sounding snare or something that was like, it wasn't really reverbing, it wasn't really an echo effect, it was just very small and kind of touching it, like not very much of a hit, where a lot of bands I think would just want to go all in on that. Really, really nice.
This loneliness is all I know.
Flat.
This emptiness consoles. Within the silence I can hear.
Okay, so maybe past decisions now too. Again, I'm going step by step on this one because this is actually really thoughtful stuff, and I like having the lyric videos on these. So huge shout out to Jake on that. Within the silence, I can hear. Was the exact wording? The words I chose. Again, crazy contrast, of course, of lyrics. In the silence, I can hear. I'm that much dug into the silence that I can hear the words that I chose. That's all I hear. It's silence, and then maybe the regrettable things I'd said, or the words that are associated with my demons. Dude, this is awesome. This is really awesome. All the good things. Choosing to be ignorant, maybe?
I am damned to be left right. So if I can't take flight, I need the will to fight. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside. And when the sky
like this shit.
There is no turning back the line. And with my demons I
Catchy chorus.
the angel on the outside.
Solo? Oh.
Down the chaos, pain and fear. With all our hopes disappear. With my pride I'm pushed away. And I dare to stay right here.
With my pride, I pushed away.
I'll take flight. I need the will to fight. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside.
Yes.
And when the sky turns black, there is no turning back alive. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside.
Love the drums.
So if I can't take flight, I need the will to fight. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside. And when the sky turns black, there is no turning back alive. And with my demons I deny the angel on the outside.
Okay, this gave me a lot better understanding of this group because I know I'd heard them a lot on collaborations, and we've checked out a couple solo projects. I know one for sure, as the most recent one I believe we checked out from A Killer's Confession of just them, was their cover of Heart-Shaped Box. And I remember that being a really cool interpretation of that song, of course, Nirvana. But this says a lot more to me about them and kind of gives me that refreshed feel, even though this song is not new. This is from 2017. Jake, this is really dope. And again, having a lyric video with a group like this, sometimes I'd have a lyric video from like a metal band and it's not really as important. They keep it so abstract where there's not really like a finite message. And this one's still loose enough too, because you can really kind of interpret, I think, a variety of this the way you want to. But it's kind of just accepting who you are, maybe your mistakes you've made, while you're damned because of them, and you have pride, but you're also ignorant. Maybe where that is different than the angels trying to make their way in. Like, there's a lot of beautiful ways to interpret it, but these lyrics are so actually thoughtfully done. And again, sometimes in metal, I don't think that you have to have that to make a metal song good, because I think a lot of that is more about the musicianship and stuff like that, and even sometimes still the melody. But when you can do this, and also it's not super heavy, this is more like alternative sounding and a little bit of that new metal kind of style. I don't know if I had heard anything from this era before, or if I heard newer collaborations, but this is from 2017. And this does have good viewership, considering they have, I think it said 42,000 subscribers, something like that, around 40K. But for a song that's almost 9 years old, I mean, 300,000 views plus is good. But this says a lot about them. I don't know if they have other stuff like this that is really more like message-wise like this. Again, I just don't remember seeing this side of them all the way before. I remember them sounding good and being impressed with it, but this unlocks a whole different level of like musicianship when you can actually put together this story, albeit still, like I said, abstract, which a lot of metal songs do, because you can kind of apply it wherever, and it's more about the emotions tied to the tempo, the drums, the guitar. But that one was just kind of very, it was almost like a purgatory kind of sound where nothing was like fully developed on the musician's side. Like even the drums felt like they were like in a cave or something, or just levels and layers back from the vocals. But the vocals kind of sounded airy, like they were like being transmitted or something, to where it wasn't just very clean cut audio, and it wasn't also all the way reverbed out and phased out and kind of mixed and wished and washed out, but like just a little bit washed out, I guess. It's really cool when it seems like they did that on purpose, and this is just a different side than I remember from them. I don't know if I'd only heard newer stuff, but this from 2017 is sick. I love everything about that. I love how catchy it was while still having really good lyrics. A Killer's Confession. Maybe I just listened, maybe it was a different time period of stuff I listened to. I don't know if I listened to anything this far back in their discography, but I like this one. Angel on the Outside. Again, even just kind of giving that visual of the angel being on the outside of you, whether that be your external body or the idea of angels trying to come be a part of you and wanting to welcome in, but you're just so prideful and this, that, the other, but still struggling your way through it, ignorant to maybe how much you're willing to accept. Because again, words like you're binded, your soul has binds on it, you're drowning, you're walking that line forever, right? You're being suffocated. I mean, those are very like gruesome ways to go out, obviously, where it's doing a lot more and more than just ending it. It's like a constant torturous thing, and he says, I'll walk that line forever. It's interesting, man. Yeah, Killer's Confession. Okay, maybe I need more from them on the channel. Jake, seriously, thank you for this, because I don't remember this element being correlated with them. remember them being a lot more heavy, I think, and metal on some things, but I think they were mainly collabs, so maybe I just didn't really try. But Jake, this was a great request. I like that, and again, I know I pause a lot on these, but I'm actually trying to break down the song, give my thoughts as we go, especially when this was different from what I remember them to be on a lot of other songs, maybe even tempo-wise. A Killer's Confession, Angel on the Outside. It's from 2017, but it doesn't mean you can't go enjoy it and go look up their music and give them a shot. But this was really, really impressive to me on a level that I don't remember being necessarily, I would say, knowledgeable of from this group. Maybe a different era, maybe a different style, maybe a different sound, but that is A Killer's Confession on Angel on the Outside. Go check it out. Again, it's one of those situations where it could be that I checked out newer stuff or even older stuff than this. I don't remember how long Killer's Confession has been around, but this was one of one. This was a different experience for me. I don't remember having this exact kind of like interpretation of their stuff before. So A Killer's Confession. Maybe it was a 2017 sound versus newer stuff, or maybe on collabs they kind of adapt to whatever groups they're with, but it's really cool to hear an original song from this time period from them and have it have all this different moving parts to it. So shout out to A Killer's Confession. Shout out to Jake for bringing this by. Didn't know what to expect. I don't know why I expected like heavier stuff. Maybe that's just what I heard before, but I like this. It's melodic, it's catchy. I was singing along to it and humming along to it and excited for like the little solo part. Not much of a solo, but just enough. And just kind of muddied up to kind of match the energy. That's well done. A Killer's Confession. Welcome back to the channel. Maybe I've been doing y'all a disservice, but Jake made sure that I listened to this one, and that's a banger to me. Angel on the Outside. But y'all tell me what you think, what you took away from it. Again, I think it can always be very interpretive on artists like this, and I think that's a beautiful thing. But tell me what you thought about it. This is not what I remember from this group exactly. Not that I was ever disappointed, but this is different. What say you? But I hope all of you nonetheless are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is a funny one. I don't remember how many. I know we've checked out a decent bit from them, but I don't remember anything sounding like that, unless that's just its own certain song with that kind of approach. Again, not saying I didn't like anything else I heard, because I remember not having a problem with them. I don't usually have any problems with anything that gets brought by here, but interesting. I like that. 2 questions. What year were you born? How many fucks do you give? I don't want to put that in chat. Let me go back through the chat and see what y'all were saying. Of course, I just dropped the link so y'all can go show love to the artist. What were y'all saying in the chat? What was I missing? You said mic stand? What now? That's hilarious. I am. Yes. Fuck yeah. Adopted in Gen X. Really cool and special people. I agree. ODV jamming. People jamming, liking it. Barbarian, hi, first of all. If you like this, you love Poets of the Fall, aka Old Gods of Asgard. Carnival of Rust always comes to mind. I don't think I've heard of that. Poets of the Fall sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know the name Old Gods of Asgard. Good to know. Hope you're doing well. I always listen to lyrics and not always pay attention to the video or visuals. Lyrics are so much deeper than you actually pay attention to them. Yeah. Now, the hard part with metal is that you can't always hear the lyrics on a first time listen. And anytime I'm reacting to something, I mean, obviously 99.9999% of the time, my first time ever hearing it in general. To where the metal vocals sometimes just on production wise, you can't catch them. That's why I do like the lyric videos sometimes. I think I probably could have made sense of those without even the lyric video, but it was extra good to have it on that and to give them that credit too. Rin usually makes the visuals important. Bar, you're correct. He's another one of those really good artists that there's a set of artists like him, man, that just really put in a lot. Really cool. I saw he dropped something to do. Somebody said something about him doing a follow-up to the Tale of Ginny and Screech. I might have to hop on that sometime this week. Record that off stream, because y'all know I don't check out Ren on stream. It'll get blocked, unfortunately. And yes, I know everybody keeps yelling at me. You don't have to cover it up. He doesn't copyright it. No, he'll overturn copyrights. But live streams will still get copyright claimed. But that would be something I definitely want to check out at some point. I still have a couple videos from I need to post anyway. This is awesome. Basically, it's what happens when you fight off those demons for so long, get worn out, and they take over. Yeah, I'm saying just suffocate and drown and all those things. Yeah, I agree. I love Ren. Yeah, he's just 101 for real. Yeah, he's really good. Nice pick. One that makes you think. Yeah, I like that. So this group kind of reminds me of Citizen Soldier. Oh my God, they're fantastic too. Their stuff with mental health is unreal. They do amazing work, and they're my go-to at times for music therapy. They are one of the best at it. Consistent. The older music is better. Oh, from this group, really? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it is. Bar said, Stephen Juice. Oh, yeah, no. His cover of Something in the Way is unreal. I think I have that recorded somewhere. So we went through a whole deep dive into Stephen Wilson Jr. a couple years back, I think is when we started that. I ended up getting to meet him, getting to see him in a little, like, not private show, but kind of out here in Los Angeles. And if you ever get the chance to see him live, man, I got to hear him do that live. Then we reacted to the video too. But once you hear him live, the audio that you see on these videos makes even more sense. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a performer sound that good live. It is haunting, but he is so fucking good. And just a super kind ass dude. Almost like Drowning. Yeah. I like new renditions that tribute to art. Fair. He's also the former singer of Mushroom Head. Oh, really? This dude is? Oh, interesting. Always crazy how these artists bounce around from one big band to the other. So wild. It's so wild. Good evening, Nick and everyone. Hope you're all doing well. That song was a perfect example of they wrote it for their own reasons and the listener can identify with. Again, yeah, some of them get really abstract of like, the darkness is overcoming me and this, that, the other. And metal, and again, I'm not dissing it. It doesn't have to always be a lyrical, challenge thing for you. But that one is a really good one where it's kind of fine-tuned. It's dialed into like a very mental thing about challenges and demons versus angels. Like, it's kind of laid out, but it's not saying, oh, well, this exact thing happened and ruined it for me, like a full-blown exact story. You can adapt it. I agree, Christmas Goose, and it's very good to see you. Man, it's a GG's on that one. Love that. Said that's true about metal. Yeah, metal is. But I always love good lyrical content too. I like guys like Eric Church so much. People who are just really good songwriters. It's amazing. I'm doing great. Hope you are as well. Bar, I appreciate you being here. So good to see you. It's awesome, Nick. You definitely need to check that out. Bet. Oh, Amanda. Did you? Oh, my bad. I didn't even see it. Let's scroll down. My bad.
My money fish sticks.
Might as well do 2 from them.
That's a bet. So we're going to get 2 Shot C selections from Miss Amanda. Let's go, Amanda. Let's fucking go. I Will Survive? Live session. So we're going to get a live show performance and then a live session of them performing this. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so Shot C, some friends of the Bass Gang, stuff like that, kind of offshoot in the similar world, and obviously some related individuals. That's gonna be rad. Amanda, thank you so much for that. And I think with that donation, we got Lynn with a possibility one. I'm sure we're gonna check out at some point. It may not be a full-blown reaction, but I do want to listen to that, Miss Lynn. I mean, I'll do intro, outro, but I do want to go through that and just appreciate that work that your friend has. With that, I think, again, thank you to Cast and Crew. Let me do a cheers real quick. I'm going to be open for more requests. Again, we'll start moving any other ones towards the end of stream because I know some of y'all might have time constraints and I want to make sure we go through them in a timely manner. But I think with that, I can officially say that we can book out through Thursday and we'll have this roof over our heads here. And that means we can do Thursday reaction shenanigans starting at noon Pacific Standard Time. Maybe some over here, maybe some on Twitch. We'll see what we end up getting on that day. We'll be starting at noon. I know not everybody can catch us at noon, but any of our UK friends or people from across the pond or different parts of the world sometimes find those easier. And we'll try to do that. We'll do a full-blown Thursday shenanigans. And that's, I believe, guaranteed now. I'll do the math on that in a second, but I think that should be enough for me to cover the next 2 nights. Again, y'all helping out so damn much with the donations and, of course, with the fun music. Y'all always provide really... These streams don't happen without you guys because y'all have such a good sense for music that I don't know of that y'all introduced me to, but also clearly people from all over the world get to hear sometimes for the first time if they're here with an open mind to be a part of the family. It's so awesome to share in just music because it's such a universal language, and for y'all to provide just even ideas or cool things y'all find with the donation support to keep it running. It's so cool. It's so cool. So thank you guys again, and again for right now with what's been going on in my day-to-day and stuff like that. It's unreal that, have y'all's blessing of just literally, unfortunately, keeping these streams alive at every man over the word. So cheers to everybody is what I'm saying. Again, cheers to Jake for starting that off. I have to time restraint if others need to go for... Oh, maybe he said I have no time constraint? Maybe. But either way, that's love. And again, Jake, thank you, sir. Thank you to everybody. Amanda, Lynn, my goodness, Mike, Jake, everybody being here, everybody who's been showing love it. Anyway, hitting the like button for me, you know it always helps out. Videos dropping tomorrow. A video is as of right now. I need to make sure I exported that right. And I exported properly with my hard drive not being installed yet, but cheers to all of you. Let's keep this party rocking, huh? Up next, Mr. Wicked Mike. Let me go through this. Let me go through this. Hold on. Barbine said a lot of people aren't familiar with Jesse Wells' older stuff under Wells. We had checked out some of his stuff. We definitely checked out a couple of his songs. And he was phenomenal, man. He was unreal. Like, just genuine vocalist. And when we saw him, I think he was just like sitting in the middle of nowhere just playing the guitar. I think harmonica too on one of them. Like, just one of those guys that is natural. No frills, no crazy production shit needed. He's unreal. I don't know if I've checked out his rock and roll though. I think I just checked videos of him doing acoustic stuff. He did a cover of 17. I don't think I did that one. That would be interesting. Good to know. Yeah, his folk stuff I think is mainly what I checked out. Didn't know him rock and roll. It could make sense from what I remember about his voice. Christmas Goose says, I'm good, Vader. I have a nephew in New York, up about an hour east of Albany. He was saying it was kind of bad around there. I know it is. Mike said, Nick, you know I'd never give you up. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. As I'm talking about sneaking up on 9 years on this channel, you know this one's going to be something special to me. A group called The Animal in Me did a pretty awesome cover from what it seems like. That you know is right in my bag that we got to check out. I'm assuming they're going to make it a little bit more rock and roll maybe? Or I want to say that they had some sort of alternative rock and roll sound. I don't think we checked out much from them though. But the name is The Animal in Me is the name of the group. 154,000 subs, almost 500,000 views on this since 2017 as well. We got a little bit of a theme going on here. I want to call this a refresh more than a cover. I would imagine so. I know it's been rough here. I can only imagine how much worse it's been up north. Yeah. V, welcome back, sir. I hope you're rocking and rolling still. Maybe out your part-time job that you talk about for 12 hours or more. All right, well, let's keep this, I guess, crazy night of music discovery, as I always like to say, continuing. Ladies and gentlemen, from 2017, and this has been going this long without me hearing a cover of this exact song, which y'all will know good and well in a moment. Oh, man. I cannot wait to add this to my playlist, Mike. Y'all can really do no wrong, typically, with any covers of this song. One of my favorite songs of all time. Mike, I'm not able to say it yet. Pictures Up, Sound Speeds, and Marker. Ooh, that was a good one for a reason. You got a cowboy hard hat? Oh, I figured you said you posted it. I'll have to check that out later. Maybe you get me one of those if that's true. What? Ladies and gents, let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, oh, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful reaction ahead of us. I already know this. Shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike. He is bringing back a group that I think I've only checked out on maybe a reaction or two, or maybe it's just been that damn long since I've heard anything from him. The Animal in Me. Apparently in 2017, they posted a little cover. Which I remember them being, I think, a little bit more alternative sounding, kind of ish, from what I vaguely remember. It's been a while since I've checked out anything from The Animal in Me. That's probably my fault. 150,000 subscribers, a little bit more than that. And this cover is from 2017 with almost 500,000 views. It's a very special song that they covered here. One of my all-time favorites. If you know me, actually, funny enough, 2017 is when I started this exact YouTube channel. And I'm considered what some, I guess I'm kind of considered what some people would call an old head when it comes to social media content and memes and Vines, where considering I started on Vine and came over here, all this stuff. There are certain traditions on the internet that I just refuse to let die. And this is one of them. So without even me saying what this song is, just know that I refuse to let this meme ever disappear. I've stuck with it for years. I have done my part. as an unk or old head in terms of YouTube and social media creators to keep this alive. So today, I get to experience what the Animal in Me did to provide a different version, perhaps. Mike did say it was more of a refresh version than a straight-up cover, and I would imagine a little bit more rock and roll alternative something, but you might know the song when you hear it, and I hope you enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Animal in Me on a cover of a very special song, and if you enjoy it, I hope you go show love and get God. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary as always about this. There is a video. There is audio, of course, loud and clear. I will pause if I want to give my thoughts and commentary about anything I'm hearing, but I can tell you right now, from what I remember about this group, what I know about Mr. Wicked Mike's request, this is good as gold for me. And it's going to be one for me to jam out to obsessively. I hope you all enjoy. If it's your first day on the internet, welcome in. And may this meme never die, in any version, refreshed or not. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Animal in Me. Get Rick Roll, baby. Shout out Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. With the get ups. Got him. 10 out of 10. Is that a mandolin? I wasn't expecting to see that when I heard it. Go back. Obviously, I'm talking about Rick rolling. If you know, you know. If you don't know, well, then you're going to know, because at least around on this channel, you're going to get Rick rolled all the fucking time. I refuse to let the meme die. I refuse. But these guys, they said, oh, in 2017, let's make a fucking rock version of it. It's even... Yeah. I mean, obviously, you knew in the first 5 seconds. It's on my playlist, Mike. Mike, shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you, sir. I mean, obviously, whether it's dancing, whether it's headbanging, or some people going, damn it, like good old days. This song will never die on my playlist. The original version, all the different versions I've heard. You can never bring me a really bad version of this song. If you did, I'd say it was a bad cover. Because the original song, All Hail Rick Astley, y'all know how much I love this shit. One of the memes that I've just always felt so connected to because... bit of an internet troll. But this is no troll. This is like a fucking awesome alternative punk rock, like almost sounds like the 2000s kind of rock music, like almost like as if Paramore with this amazing female vocalist, the other dude ripping up. Man, who would have thought? Who would have thought? I would have, because this song could be done in any way and it would be phenomenal. This right here, this shreds. That drumming, by the way, that drum sound, dude, homie on the drums, clean with it. Clean with it. Everybody is. And bass. Look at the outfits, commitment. They're having a blast. With the scream? Oh, that's fire. With the joints. 2017. With the screams. Don't tell me it's over.
Sounds the best.
Got one take to it, seems like. Yeah, it was.
I think that's good. We got a mandolin in there. We got a different mandolin in. We got a bass, a guitar.
Yeah. Hold me on. What is that? Steadicam. Holy shit, that's fucking fire. He's still dancing. Oh, I like these guys. Okay.
Oh my god, I can't watch this anymore. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Ha ha. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never give you up. Ha ha.
Okay, immediately I need to say this. I don't remember what we checked out from this group. It might have been a while back. I need more of these guys. First of all, because they covered one of my favorite songs of all time. That's a big part of it. They also did it insanely well. Those screams I was not expecting. Hell, he's a ginger. He respects the song because he knows Rick Astley, right? This might be Rick Astley's son for all I know. Again, I apologize that it's been so long since I've checked out The Animal in Me. That is fucking fire. Then you see the video. I see their personality come through. Making something like a version of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. You have to have a sense of humor to do it. You have to have a sense of humor. But then you see their personality come to life. They're all just happy to be there, making music, enjoying themselves. That right there is what music is about, especially fun covers. I immediately, based off that too, even just seeing them still jamming out, the BTS a little bit afterwards, one take video, it seems like they did that one take, because it looked like it was recording one single track on that software back there. Dude, I want to be best friends with them. I think I've heard them before. I want to say a long time ago. Maybe it was a collab, maybe it was something else, maybe I didn't. But immediately after this, right now, the beginning of 2026, I am so late. Obviously, almost been 9 years since they released this. I hope they're still doing their thing, but if it's covers, if it's original stuff, I want to see what else they provide. Because when you can make something like this with that much fun, showing that much personality, and still ripping up the fucking track in a good way, we got to be best friends. I got to be more in tune with what you've done. This right here from Mr. Wicked Mike, 10 out of 10, obviously. Full-blown Rick Roll, Rick Astley greatness. Something I'm always going to be a fan of just for the meme of it. But then you make it sound like kind of punk alternative with some screams. This came out in 2017. Dare I say, it is criminally underrated. The Animal in Me. I apologize that I have not checked y'all out in either a long time, or maybe I'm mistaken and I have never checked y'all out, but I do not remember seeing this level of fun. I mean, you got the ginger screaming with Rick Astley. Clearly, one of his own people. But then you just have all this fun with everything to do with the song. You can't go wrong. Everybody ripping up. You put a mandolin in there. Come on. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? The Animal in Me. Welcome back to the channel, perhaps, or maybe just welcome in. Maybe I just need to start from the beginning with them. Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. One of my favorite covers of this song now for sure. Punk rock. Giving me the good vibes. 2 vocalists, amazing drums, amazing bass, 2 mandolins apparently. Yeah, that's a dub. That's an easy dub. Again, as much as I love hearing the music side of things, when you can showcase and not take yourself too seriously, especially on something like this, and choose to do it, knowing it's not going to be a very dramatic approach and showcasing we're bad shredder musicians, and still adding your own style to it, but then clearly having so much fun with the outfits, with the video, with the after the video part, saying I think that was pretty good. It was fucking amazing, first of all, and then just still dancing around, having fun as bandmates. That is infectious to me. When you can showcase your personality in the music and also the video, you're not afraid of that. You don't take yourself that seriously. I want to be best friends. Not to mention your song choice here. Maybe meant to be. But y'all tell me what you think about this one. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, obviously, you got Rick rolled. But also, Go show love to them. But more than anything, shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike for this. Shout out to all of you. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, I need to remember if we've checked them out or not. I don't know if we have. If we have, maybe it's been a long time because that was from 2017. I mean, that personality is, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Oh, hold on a fucking minute. Is that what I think it is? Mr. Jake Cheatham adding on more shenanigans for us? Oh, turn up Tuesday, baby. Turn up Tuesday. Replay that shit.
I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks.
Keep this fucking party going, huh? Jake Cheatham with another request. So he's going to pick another one. He already had 3 technically, gifted 1 to the cast and crew. Vader won that one. And now, Jake's going to add another one for us. I like this. I like this. Jake, going to get his own hat trick, but also +1. Let's fucking go, y'all. Thank y'all so much for the support like this. Unreal. Let's fucking go, Jake. All right, so he's going to be adding 1 onto the order. I think he said he's got no time constraints, so he's ready to party late too. Let me see what y'all were saying after I dropped this link in there for you, because obviously a good Rick roll, it had to happen. It had to happen. Just a show of hands, right? How many of you, before finding my channel, genuinely, I think a lot of people found out about it at some point before this channel, but how many of you found out about this whole Rick rolling thing, the Rick Astley song being played as a joke, a haha, once you found out about this channel? How many of you learned that here? Whether it be today because of that, or you don't know the context, or you did because of what I mentioned throughout the years. I'm genuinely curious. It's not shame if you didn't, because it kind of died off for some years, and I was trying to keep it around. I'm curious how many people found themselves to be educated either based off anything we've checked out here, or anything that I've mentioned about this. Because I try to be a proponent, a proud proponent of it. Or maybe you forgot about it for a long time. I'm curious. Because to me, it's YouTube history, but I've also spent a lot of my life on YouTube. But it's also a different demographic, kind of a joke. Not this 6'7" bullshit, not the whole dabbing bullshit. This was a deep-rooted thing that was, for me, nostalgic. Said Nick, you can pause all you want. It's your channel, Indies rules. Not quite. Not quite. Aaron, she goes, oh shit, I love that. She was dancing along like always. Vader rocking out. ODV loving it. Talking about New York stuff. Lynn was dancing. Bar said, oh man, the 80s had every radio station playing a constant flow of hits. Dude, the 80s was insane. I'm always talking about, I don't know if you're here for that conversation earlier, Barbarian, but dude, I always say the 80s is the decade I wish I could have been a listener of music in, because everything is wild. One of the most impressive decades. Can I please get a link for this? Always. I'll always drop it after the reaction. And it's right, should be right there. Let me know if it works. Hopefully it does. Don't tell me it's over means it was gold. Yeah. You have Amanda Lynn in your chat. LOL, I hate my name sometimes. What? Oh. I just realized. Then I didn't say Amanda Lynn. I said Amanda Lynn. I didn't think about that. That is funny, Amanda. You probably got so concerned that that was you in trouble. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess you gotta avoid folk music, don't you? I didn't think about that. Oh, sorry to get you a jump scare, PTSD, you know, reflexes. Amanda immediately started to run towards the door after. What the fuck I do? Got real defensive for no reason a couple times on that one. I knew what I was doing when I requested this. Oh, I knew you did. I knew you did. GG's on that. Rini, how are you? Oh, phone is going to die. I'm here hoping you do some Shot C songs. I will be in a little bit. There's no doubt about it. Amanda made sure we're doing that. I love how Nick can grow a mustache. Mine's like hair. Okay. Sorry to hear that. But thanks. I need a bonfire. I just hit -2 here in Maine. Make you a bonfire if you can. Rennie said, race to find my charger. You're good. I just have chargers everywhere. I usually try to, but then, well, they break or I lose them. It'd be like that. V said from you. ODV said new to me. Lynn said learned here. Tina said learned here. They're new to you as well. So let me give you a little background on the Rickroll. This is going to sound cringy for everybody who knows this, but there was an era of YouTube. I usually say really the internet, even beyond just YouTube. It wasn't even just a YouTube thing, but it was obviously YouTube was the place where you would link. So I always try to correlate it with, like, you know when you would get like those annoying chain text messages or emails? They're like, oh, send this to 10 people. You're going to be cursed for the next year of your life, or you're not going to find love this year. Like, all kinds of stupid shit. It's almost equated to that, but I think more lighthearted and less kind of like aggressive. The idea being, you would fuck with people and you would send a link. This was the, like, when first people found out you could actually input a link, change it to say something else, and then send it to somebody. So you'd be like, oh, check out, like, for an example, I was to be like, hey guys, if you want to find out where I get this amazing camera from, I'm going to send you the Amazon link for it. I can give you a random, like, bullshit. It looks like an Amazon link, but when you click it, every time, no matter what I send, actually takes you back to the music video for Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. It was always a joke. It was always an ongoing joke, because people would be like, oh my god, I can't believe I fell for that. Or you'd be like, oh, here's a link to my new pictures, or here, I want to invite you to my birthday party, here's a link to it. And they'd be like, oh cool, let me go click on that link and see the invitation. But it would always reroute back to Rick Astley's music video of Never Gonna Give You Up. And it was like, okay, all right. It was called Rickrolling. That's what it started with. When you would unexpectedly just play the song and nobody's ready for it, or it would appear in their life, it would be considered getting Rickrolled. So that's where it was born out of on the internet, when people would email it to each other or text it to each other. And you would think it was one thing completely different, but it's really your friend fucking with you because it would just end up on that song. Nobody really knows how it came to be or how it started, but it always became Rickrolled. So I've always consistently Rickrolled my chat. Yeah, it was always a thing where you would send a link, but you would change it to make it look like it didn't say youtube.com/Rick, you know, it didn't look like a YouTube link. It would be anything else. Like you could put it in one of those link converters and just get like a bit.ly link or whatever it was. And it was kind of just a prank. It was a dumb prank, but it was something that I always thought was really fun. And I may or may not have partaken in that many a times. And also been on the receiving end. That's why it's like a ha, got you, and people are like, oh, damn it. But most people here, we celebrate it. That's why at random times, you'll see me always. Internet history. Reason I have a button for it. Make it pro streamer. Look at that. Even Rennie said, love a good Rickroll. I'm glad you're in the right place then. I've had people be like, man, fuck this. Like, I've had people legit get mad at me for Rickrolling on my stream. I'm like, dog, first of all, we already know my channel, my rules. Don't take it that seriously. It's always like a, damn it, I got got. I've had people genuinely get mad about me Rickrolling. I'm like, calm down. It's not that serious. Have a laugh. My kids who are about 4 to 5 years younger than me, sorry, than you, did it to me in middle school. Yeah. You're just like, what? Like, why am I? Rick Astley's cool and all, but why am I doing this? Yeah, it's pretty funny. It was kind of like the same thing. Another one that I don't know if anybody ever knew this one. And I've even made the joke a couple times. I don't want to say it's more of a deep cut. It still is kind of a thing. People still kept this one alive pretty well when, like, if somebody has an Instagram post or a video and they're like, hey, what's that song playing at like 6 minutes and 32 seconds? Or what's that? Well, what song did you just play? What song is playing right now? Could you tell me who the artist is? People would always say Darude Sandstorm. It was the same kind of era as that happening, where like anytime anybody asked what song was playing or what this song is or this, that, the other, people would say Darude Sandstorm. Because at the time on YouTube, that song was over the top of fucking everything. And if you know this, you've heard this song in a million. If you were around on the early days of YouTube, every other fucking video, I swear, had this song playing on it because it was such a massive hit. It's already got 300+ million views, but 16 years ago. This was on every montage, and it was the same idea. I'm gonna have another shot, by the way, because now I'm doing this. Dope song, but it turned into a meme too. Just giving you the internet lore. Dude, the amount of YouTube videos. I wish I could look up how many YouTube videos in that era use that song in some way, somehow. Salute, Miss Amanda. Salute to everybody. Cheers. Thank y'all for being here. And that's your internet history and information for the day. So if you're here, if you ever say, hey, what song is it? And somebody says Darude Sandstorm, they're memeing you. If Rick roll you, obviously you already know this now. You got Rick rolled. It's a ha-ha funny jokey troll moment. It's not actually called Darude Sandstorm, and of course, you got on the Rick roll. Yeah, a lot of people know that song. No doubt. Vader said, OMG, this was in every nightclub when I was in college. Yeah, no, it's not a new song. Not whatsoever. But I'm trying to think about what it was that in that point of YouTube that made it just all of a sudden make a comeback. I guess because it got memed, it got a second win, but it was a popular song throughout. I mean, it was a good song, but one of those. I mean, same way like Nickelback became later of like, look at this graph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. There's always something. There's always something. Anyway, now that we've accomplished that, let's go over to Mr. Vader's request. After Vader, we're going to go to Amanda. And then I think we'll touch base from there. Again, Jake, huge shout out to you. Let me see what you put. You said it was an original song. I did see that. What did you put in here? A Killer's Confession on Numb. Okay, so not Linkin Park Numb or anything else. That's an original song from them. Okay, I'm excited to check that out too. Jake, seriously, thank you for this, because I remember hearing them before and I was like, oh, they're really good, but hearing the original shit, I don't know if I heard any, like, again, I don't know if I heard any sort of original music from them, to be honest with you. And you said 2017 was like the older stuff was better. So that one's called Numb, so we're gonna be listening to that at some point. That's gonna be dope. Like, I'm actually really intrigued by this group now that I'm hearing that side of them. Did you know YouTube themselves pulled the Rick roll back on 418? Yeah. I remember that. I remember when that happened. Everybody was losing their shit. I couldn't remember if it was 2008, but I remember that there was one day, I guess it does make sense, April Fool's Day. I remember that they had something like that. They bought into it. That was when YouTube was like in tune with the memes though. That's what I kind of miss about YouTube. YouTube wasn't taking them so corporatized at the time. And they weren't so like strict about stuff and this, that, the other. Like at that era of YouTube was doing some fun fucking shit. They still are, but they're just not as in tune with all the memes to that extent of doing something like that. It also wasn't as big of a platform as it is now, but those are the good old days, man. The golden days. They're still the golden days, but my kids were like, why are you dancing? You're not supposed to be dancing. Yes, you are. They just wanted you to get pissed off. No, you can dance to it. It's Rick Astley, man. He's a fucking G. ODB said, miss those days? Yeah. I mean, I wasn't on YouTube at that point as like a creator. I need to go back and see when I started my first YouTube channel. I want to say I started my first YouTube channel when I was like, it must have been like 2013, I think I said. 2013 may have been the first time I ever tried to upload a YouTube video. Had a bunch of like one-off channels and shit. Then stopped for a while, and then, well, of course, 2017, started a new one. Little channel called Nick the Actor, and then cast and crew, and everybody else showed up. Who would have thought, man? Little Vine guy Nick, little Nick the Viner, which hopefully it comes back. If Vine comes back, it's game over for these bitches. If Vine actually makes a comeback, as they're saying, it's game over for these bitches. I might even fucking bite the bullet and get on TikTok too at some point and just make vines, make that kind of stupid humor. I did news but stopped. Fair. Every time I hear older stuff, I think of the 1900s. And 1900s, that's also fair, I guess. That I had to explain to them that I grew up listening to the entire song. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No shit. You know it in a totally different way than they ever knew it. They only knew it as a meme. It's two different things. All right. So the next song we're checking out is from Mr. Vader. Again, this is due to Mr. Jake putting out a giveaway, covering the cost of a guaranteed request and volunteering it to be a giveaway on the stream. Tried to give it to Vader right off the bat, and Vader said, no, let's do it. And they went back and forth, but you know, ball don't lie, as they say in football too. The ball don't lie. This right here is Vader's request. He ended up winning the giveaway anyway. A group by the name of Slaughter. Now, apparently a late 80s group, or at least this song is from the late 80s, called Fly to Angels. Now, if you know me, as I always talk about, the 80s, I think, are the best era of music. Oh, this was released in 1990, but still a group that was apparently pretty, I'm sure, well around in the 80s. So still the same kind of band idea, but technically released in 1990. But I don't know anything about Slaughter. I don't think I know any of their songs. I didn't really look through a bunch of their titles, but 88. It says 90. Let's see. Be wrong. Let me check. Recorded 1989, released July 14th of 1990. They may be from 1988 though. Yes, they were active from 1988 to present. So they started in late 80s, which is fucking perfect. What a perfect time to be a band. And then of course, carried onward. And they're still around, it says. 1988 to present, from Las Vegas originally. It says glam metal and hard rock. Perfect. Fucking perfect. I cannot recall a single song from this band. I can't say that I've ever heard of them before. Their info is wrong. You're saying this song came out in 1988? Let me look before I get it wrong. What album was it on? Let's see. Fly to the Angels. It says that their band was started in 1988, but it didn't say that this song was released in 1988. Or the album did. I remember buying it. What album was it called? Let's see. Slaughter. History. See discography. Revolution was an album they released in 1997. That's too late. No, their first album came out in 1990. It says January 23rd, so the very beginning of 1990. Stick it to you. I mean, maybe at that point, maybe you got an early release or something, but officially released in 1990, but they started in 1988, so they may have already been playing it and stuff like that. They may have released it in some way, but it was not officially released until 1990 on an album called Stick It To Ya. Maybe they released it independently before then or something, but then they re-released it with an album. Up All Night. Oh, maybe I might know Up All Night. That's kind of, I'm thinking of a different one. Fly to the Angels and Spin My Life. But I guess Fly to Angels is probably their Fly to the Angels again, pardon me. Those are their 3 Billboard Top 40 chart ones off this. Wow. Damn. Okay, so they popped off on this. Could have been a mail order thing, that's fair. Jake knows Slaughter. I don't know anything about him. But I'm excited to check it out. Again, anything from this era. You know me, you know how much I always gush about the 80s. I always say if I could have been a young man living through any era of music whatsoever. I love the music I grew up with, no doubt about it. But the 80s, the music, the live shows, the energy, the human element behind everything, and the amount of new sounds being created, and just how many insane number of bands there were, that unfortunately some of them only turned out to be one-hit wonders, which I hate using that terminology because they were all good enough in any other decade to have multiple hits and be like a household name. But it felt like there was just too much competition because so many bands were so insanely talented, making new things, that like there was only so many ways to receive it, which kind of sucks because I kind of sometimes wonder if it was like a Spotify era world. Again, that's hard to kind of, I guess, assume, but if it was a thing where like there something like Spotify or the internet around at that time, where it's so much easier to find and do a deep dive into artists without just buying something physically in the store, I wonder how many different groups would have had a different style of career. It's really interesting to think about. It's something I kind of think about every once in a while, especially as of late when we've been finding so many artists where I'm like, man, this song is rad. It was never like a #1 hit. When you think about the decade, you're like, oh, well, you had this band and this band taking over everything. And it was kind of just not luck of the draw, but label versus label, or who got more radio play, or this, that, the other. Where today's day and age, there's so many artists too, but you have things like Spotify where there's millions of amazing artists. Sometimes you'll never hear them, and we hear a lot of them on the channel that have like 37 views, and you're like, how? This is better than stuff on the radio. Which is also a label game too, but in this era, it's kind of interesting to me how many amazing, like everybody was so talented. There was no shortage of talent. I think I still owe Columbia House money. Hey, give me the lore on Columbia House, because I've heard this mentioned before. It was probably a single before the whole album came out. It happened a lot back then. Yeah, it could have been. It could have been like a lead-up single. The American hard rock band Slaughter was formed in 1988 in Las Vegas by Mark Slaughter. His name was Mark Slaughter and Dana Strum. First of all, two crazy names to be band members. Your last name is Slaughter, first of all, and then Dana Strum. If Dana Strum had a career as a guitar player, I don't know. That would be too on the nose. If you were alive at that time, you owe Columbia House. What define Columbia House? Are we talking about like illegally burning CDs and shit, or like stealing money? What is Columbia House? Give me that lore. What is Columbia House? Again, I'm asking genuine questions. Don't shame me for asking questions about something I'm admitting I don't know. I would imagine it's like Columbia Pictures or Columbia Music, like music groups, but I don't know the labels. Like I said, I was BMG. Like, same BMG as Columbia House sent out flyers, buy 10 albums for 10 cents? What? So like, okay, so I'm assuming it was Columbia, the label, if I'm guessing here, and they were trying to promote their artists, probably because they had so fucking many. Most labels did. To where like they're up and comers, they would try to get their albums out there for a cheaper amount, or get you to be on the hook. I don't know. CD subscriptions. Okay, so there were subscriptions. There it is, and they didn't charge you up front. I got so many cassette tapes from them. Then they charge you monthly fee for sending you more albums after that. Oh. I mean, that's fucking cool though. But I love the fact y'all are all saying that you owe them money. They just not... It would hook you into some deal like that, 10 albums for cheap, then you had to keep up the subscriptions. It was a scam to get you on the hook. And what, most of y'all just said, fuck that? You bastards? No shot. So like, how did that work? Did they like, was it like still a credit card thing? Pretty poppin' at that point? Okay, I'm assuming that's a fire alarm. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, I guess. Bro, let me find out. What the fuck? It wasn't even a normal fire alarm. I was about to say, I was saying at the beginning of stream, I thought maybe, no. I was saying maybe earlier today, crazy neighbor lady may have gotten kicked out this morning. If she came in and set her fucking room on fire. We said, fuck this shit. Of course, you think I'm gonna leave the kitten? They shut it off. Give me a second. I'm gonna go investigate and see if I get any insight. They shut it off pretty fucking quick. I'm so sorry. That was probably loud as shit for you guys. Sounds like everybody's obviously going to ask what the fuck just happened. Let me investigate just to make sure. Make sure that crazy lady next door didn't start fucking going nuts though. Hold on a minute. And I thought I heard sirens or something outside, but let me just check. Let me just check. Quick pause screen. We're not on fire. We're good. It was a joke. It was a joke. I had to play the song. False alarm. I did go check. It's because the music's been so fire tonight. Duh. No, I wouldn't asked. They said, no, it wasn't crazy. It was, I guess somebody's cooking and they turned the heater on or something weird and they refused to turn the heater off. Their kids are yelling at them, so not really answering their phone or something. But it was, they were cooking in their room. And, I guess, again, the ventilation sucks in here. In these rooms. Even with the little kitchens, of course, the extended say. I guess they were cooking up something and it just set off the alarm. But I did also find out, because there was a lady at the front desk, and I was like, this voice almost sounds familiar. Because I was even asking, I was like, was this crazy lady? I thought it was her. She's like, well, no, the alarms just go off when this happened. I'm like, okay. And I didn't know if it was, I didn't know if that was a neighbor lady right there. She was like trying to explain to me how alarms work, and like fire alarms, smoke alarms. I'm like, uh-huh. Got it? Like, oh no, when there's just a lot of smoke, they go off. I'm like, and I was like, oh God, is this her? Is this her right now? And I went to go ahead and extend while I was right there and wait in the line anyway. So I did that. We are officially booked through to Friday. Thank you guys so much. We were able to for sure hit that number. So thank you guys for that. So Thursday stream is on as planned, starting at noon. Should be a blast. Still might go live on Twitch tomorrow to test a couple things, but separate conversation. But I asked him, because once she walked outside, I was like, hey, I was like, by the way, I was like, oh man, I thought the only noise fun I was having was hearing my neighbor. I was like, by the way, I was like, is she gone? They're like, who? And I was like, oh, 128. I should not dox myself, but I don't give a fuck. I'm like, hey, is she gone? I was like, did she get kicked out? And they're like, oh no. And they're like, oh yeah, no, she's gone. And I was like, oh word, so she did leave. So neighbor's no longer here. It's kind of upsetting because I was having so much fun. And if you know, you heard the audio calls on Discord if you were there for that. Because I cannot play the audio recordings of what this lady was yelling from the room over on stream. I would get banned in 2 seconds. She was saying some crazy shit. Again, if you know, it's the best thing I can say. Sorry to thirst anybody like that. But she's gone. And I was like, wait, did she get asked to leave? And they're like, no, she just left. She seemed like she was in a pissed off mood about it when she had to leave, because I glanced down the hallway and I saw her do that this morning, but she gone. So it wasn't her. Because even in the end, I would have thought like she came back and said, I'm gonna set this bitch on fire because of the Jezebels and this, that. No, she didn't do it. It was somebody cooking. So the good thing is we're not cooking in here, but we are cooking on some reactions. So let's get back to the fun now that we know we're not burning to the ground. Shout out to Nickelback. That had me a little bit concerned, especially me thinking that it would have been, out of all people in this entire building, the lady who lives right next door to me, to where it's be like, okay, I had to go check. Obviously, so I can imagine when I'm thinking of threat detection, unfortunately, my biggest threat that I've perceived here was next door to me. So that's good. What were y'all saying? The anticipation. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep y'all suspensed like that. Never a dull stream. Bring the chaos. There's always something. Again, it's part of the adventure. Somebody cooking, aka burning dinner. We'll go with that. We'll go with it. They were cooking dinner. But apparently they're like, yeah, we tried calling them, but they have a couple kids and they're always yelling and shit at them. I don't know. I have no idea. But apparently they're sure it's okay. So, go check, Nick. We had a neighbor put metal in a microwave, duct taped it shut, and what? Duct taped it shut, and thank God the fire department came just in time before a full-blown fire started, all because they were evicted. Oh, they were pissed. Apparently it wasn't next door lady. I'm still gonna mind my P's and Q's again. Sorry if that was loud as shit to anybody's headphones and stuff. I hope the noise gate helped out some of that until I started speaking, but probably should have just muted and typed in chat. So sorry if that did affect anybody's hearing. I had to just go obviously find out. And not even Detective Nick being nosy, which sometimes that does happen, especially with neighbors like that. But mainly, obviously, to make sure that, hey, it's not time to evacuate. Because then you know I'm grabbing my fucking kitten, I'm grabbing my PC, and I'm out this bitch. Welcome to LA. Yeah, I guess. I thought so, but nothing like that apparently. Duct tape would have felt fine. The stream is on fire. So are the walls, the ceiling. Oh, I mean, to be fair, and this is toxic of me. If I thought there was an actual fire and I smelled something, you know that. I mean, well, I take that back because one of the things one of the most valuable things I have in here, obviously, is my computer. I would have grabbed that, so stream probably would have shut down. I would have set up like my tablet or something so y'all could at least see, because it would make for great content. But I would have been out here. I would have vlogged me running out real quick if I had time. Obviously, safety first, but you know, that's toxic. I would have thought that she would have run in and pulled the alarm, to be fair. The fire alarm is not a timer. I didn't know. It isn't hotel life if everyone isn't evacuated in various states of dress for fire alarm. I mean, at least I'm dressed, obviously. So that's good. But would have been a bit of a bummer, you know? Plus, I was like, once I found it wasn't on fire, I'll go ahead and book these nights now. We'll see if it goes off again. Hopefully it doesn't in the middle of a reaction. Hopefully it genuinely was somebody just cooking something. I don't hear any sirens. I heard something, I think, from the parking lot next door. So that's good. We're safe. We're fine. And cheers to not being turned into this. Could have been turned into this. The whole streaming setup could have been turned into this. Get my booty naked, take off all your. I'm glad we're not on fire.
Avocados from Mexico.
I saw, I came, I conquered, or should I say I saw, I conquered, I came. This little chico on fire, he no lie.
You got enough hands for that? All that? I mean, I would have found a way. I would have just gone and thrown Kid in the truck and I would have come in for my PC to fight for it, to be honest with you. Let's keep on with Tuesday shenanigans. Clear League. Good and well.
You've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire.
I'm not, that's good.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire. We're on fire.
Bet.
Fire it all.
We don't need that. Marcus, good to see you, man. Said haven't seen your videos pop up in a while. How's it going? Haven't been a whole lot of videos on the channel. We're doing okay. Been going through a lot of personal stuff lately where I hate using this term because I've had a roof over my head thanks to the cast and crew and some good friends and fam. Technically, not like on the street homeless, but been without an actual place for almost 2 months now. So it's been kind of wishy-washy. Past couple years have been a little crazy, but not a whole lot of videos getting posted. Hopefully going to change the next couple days. Going to get some up to catch up over the past few years of stuff. But we've been streaming 3 days a week at least, typically, for the past several years. But I'm glad you found us here. It's good to see you. Cheers to everybody. We're doing some live reactions tonight. I'm probably going to go ahead and say no more requests for now, just so we don't bite off more than we can chew tonight, because we are officially going to be here for Thursday. Again, got a couple that we're going to give some listen-tos, some quick listens, and of course, plenty of good reactions, lots of music. I'm going to make sure we get a timely matter on these. If anybody has a time crunch, I know it's starting to get a little bit late, and it's also school night. I get it. Let me know, and we can try to coordinate that as we can, and try to see if anybody's willing to swap out, let somebody go in front of them, stuff like that. I just did not know that I did not put this up. I'm going to say no more requests for tonight. But yeah, Mark said, "Oh, sorry, man. Hope you'll get back up on your feet soon." Yeah, it was a case of somewhat mistaken identity where I got an eviction attached to my name. It took me about a month to get that just removed from my background, but of course, I had to spend a lot of money in Los Angeles to just find places to stay, back and forth. But I really appreciate the good vibes, man. That really means a lot. Thank you. But no, trust me. Once I get my next spot, we're back to full blown everything. It was supposed to be the case for a while, but obviously had a lot of personal stuff going on, this, that, the other. But that's life. It's the adventure you get taken on and taken in stride. But I appreciate you still rocking with it and still rocking with the videos and even finding us on stream, man. That really means a lot. Thank you. And it goes for everybody here. Thank you, guys. Y'all know how the past few years have been for me. It's been a time, but I feel like we're on the cusp of a brand new beginning, brand new in so many ways, and I'm excited for it. Let me update the title so nobody gets confused. That way we don't get in a weird spot on that. And then we can actually do Mr. Vader's request now. We'll get this ball rolling. Mike said I kind of have that time crunch, but per usual, if I have to crash, run mine if I'm not here. Okay, well, I'll try to sneak a couple of yours in before then. Lynn, again, yours is not guaranteed, so you might get pushed back a little bit, but of course, I'm going to make sure that yours is at least listen to it somewhere on the stream, whether you're here or not. I don't know how late your night is, but we'll try to do that. And then, so as of right now, we'll probably do Vader's, then Amanda's. Then we might try to knock out another one of Mr. Wicked Mike's, perhaps, and then Jake, and we'll kind of coordinate from there. We'll go from there, but we'll see. We'll see where the stream takes us, and I'll check in with you all, of course, to make sure that we're kind of trying to make it happen as best as possible for everybody. I want to try to make that fair. Mike, give me a rough estimate. I know you said I can always play it afterwards, but of course tonight we are checking some things out that might get the stream temporarily popped. So I'd rather make yours happen if I can stretch it, make them happen as soon as possible. So give me like a time frame ish that you realistically think like I might have to dip out, and that way I just know. Well, Jake, I appreciate that too. And Mike, give me a rush. I know you said play it anyway, but of course on tonight when we might be checking out so many things that there could be a couple things that potentially YouTube can change their mind about. Just knowing kind of what we're checking out. Let me know. Rennie said, yes, I spent a share of time living in the hotel life. I've been hoping things get on track for you. I appreciate that. For me, it's been a weird thing too, because not like a PTSD thing, but I know for me, a good bit of high school, I haven't really talked about this, but a lot of that time I was also homeless-ish in the same kind of sense with my mom and my sister, where most, I want to say half of high school, maybe, I spent out of a one-bedroom hotel room with my mom and my sister because our house got messed up in the hurricane and couldn't afford it and this, that, the other, all kinds of stuff. So that was a really dark time in my life. And it's something I kind of realized like I mentioned for a reason, where it was definitely one of the toughest times of my life. So getting back to this now, especially when it's something outside of my control, frustrating, kind of brings back some tough memories, but also it's a different situation because I'm a different point in my life, and I have a roof over my head, man. I can't complain, and I'm so grateful for everybody. So it's super, super cool. No, Lynn, I'm gonna check it out regardless. I'm guaranteeing I'm gonna listen through yours. I may not do like a full intro outro. It's not like a song or something I might post, but something I at least want to listen to, give my feedback, and just really appreciate from a poetry standpoint. So at some point in the stream, I am checking that out. There's no question about that. Vader said no rush here. Jake said I don't go to work till 6:30 p.m. Okay, well, fair. 60 minutes. Well, then, if y'all are cool with it, Amanda can let me know. I mean, we can always do Mike's, Amanda's, and then Mike's again. And I think that hopefully can accomplish both at the same time, too. And then we can go to Jake's, knock those out, and of course, Miss Lynn's. And make sure everybody's taken care of on this. Kind of go back to it somewhat in order because we did get a bunch of those early on stream. We could try to do that. So let's do this. I appreciate that again. Shout out to Vader. Shout out to Jake. Shout out to everybody saying that stuff. Again, it's not any sort of pressure to ever say that stuff. I just genuinely want to find out. Hopefully we can make it work. And again, sorry I didn't know that was going to happen, and then did kind of run late today. But we shall do that. I think we shall do that. Let's do Mr. Wicked Mike's next. So Mike, what's the next one on your lineup? Because you got some interesting stuff on here. We'll do this one, and if you're bouncing out, regardless, we'll push yours back a little bit just to make time for everybody else, and then we'll check it out later in the stream so you can watch it back if it's going to be watched back regardless. But at least for the next one, let's try to do that now if that's cool with everybody. Lynn said it's okay. I was just trying to get my dear friends out there. Oh, yeah, sorry. Vader, I appreciate that, man. Very kind. Amanda says I have about 2 hours or so. Okay, we can make that happen for sure. That works. That works great, actually. So I think what we'll do Mike's. Let's do that. Let's do Mike's 2 perhaps. back-to-back. Then we'll do Amanda's back-to-back. If that works for Jake and Lynn. I mean, I know Lynn said, you know, whatever, but if that works for Jake, we might do that. We might do Mike's too. Check those out right quick. Of course, gonna be sick. Amanda's 2 back-to-back of Shotzi, which will actually be really dope. And then we'll go to Jake's and then throw in Lynn somewhere along the way right there. If I missed anybody, let me know, but I think that covers about everybody. Mike saying thank you to the cast crew, fam. Super dope. Again, I always want to make sure it works. Again, I realized what time it was and I was like, oh no. Again, that's on me. The next week I start 55-hour work week. My appearances might be limited next couple months. You're good, man. I'm hopefully it's a good thing, but you know, Vader, if you want to close the stream with you, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. If you think you're gonna be around, then of course as the stream goes on, it might be a little bit late, but we can do that too, Vader. I don't mind ending with 80s or early 90s. All right, Jake, I appreciate that, man. Again, thank you for everything to do with this. All right, sounds like a plan. So let's do this. So we're gonna do Mr. Wicked Mike's 2 others right now to complete his hat trick. And then of course we're gonna go to Miss Amanda. And then we'll go to Jake and Lynn from there. And then of course, Mr. Vader might just close down the stream if he's still down by that time. But Mr. Mike, do we want Kendall Marvel or do we want Statesboro? Oh, you said Statesboro, pardon me. Statesboro Review. The Statesboro Review. Statesboro Review spelled Revue. On a song called Undone. Sounds like it's some, he said, apparently near Austin. Which means you must be pretty good as a live artist. But also apparently blues, rock, folk, maybe, I think he said. I see a man on this artwork playing a harmonica. There's one thing I know to be true in rock and blues. It's some good harmonica playing. So let's see. They have 841 subscribers, but 94,000 views on this song from 2019. Released in 2015. You got shows in New Braunfels coming up. Fort Worth. Texas boys, huh? Country, blues, rock, and folk. Okay. Well, without further ado, Mr. Wicked Mike, I appreciate everybody working on that, trying to make it just fair and easy for everybody. If it changes, just let me know, and I'll try to make it happen. Again, I apologize. We kind of got a little bit overwinded on some of this, but we will be live again on Thursday for anybody else who was hoping to have a request tonight, and that's why I had to call it, obviously, max capacity today. But Mr. Wicked Mike, first time I do believe hearing the Statesboro Review from apparently outside of Austin. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I did forget to grab the slate. That was the one thing I forgot to grab for my storage unit. Go figure. Thank you, sir, for this. Again, numbers, crazy. But I want to hear some harmonica. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are checking out a first-time artist on the channel, or first-time group maybe, called the Statesboro Review. It is spelled Statesboro, Statesboro, Review spelled Revue. Now, I don't know anything about these cats, or who they are really, except for the fact that Mr. Wicked Mike brought them by. He brings by some great stuff. He said they're a bit of rock, blues, country, and folk kind of mixed, and apparently they're from outside of Austin. Now, most artists I know from outside of that area, I don't know if they're from there or they're just known to be out there. Looks like they got shows coming up in Fort Worth, New Braunfels, so it would make sense. You have to be a good live artist. You better have that soul. If you're providing soul, rock, country, and folk, blues, a little bit of this, that, the other, you better make sure you're on your P's and Q's. So we're going to check them out. Now, the artwork right here shows a man playing the harmonica, and the song that Mike brought by and requested is called Undone. Sounds pretty bluesy to me. If I see somebody playing a harmonica, it's always a good day. I get to hear it. Well, boy, oh boy, I got to hear exactly how they play it. Now, Statesboro Review, again, I'm unfamiliar, but shout out to you, fellow Texans perhaps. It looks like an album called Juke House Revival, not Jukebox, Juke House Revival. This was apparently released in 2015, put onto YouTube in 2019. They only have 841 subs. But they have 94,000 views on this song even 4 years after it was actually released to the world. So audio only on this, but I'm going to give my honest thoughts, commentary, and review of the song. It is a reaction, so I will pause if I want to. But this, I mean, it seems like it's made tried and true for me. Mike knows how to pick them. There's no question about it. Wicked motherfucking Mike does not miss. So this right here, the Statesboro Review's first time on the channel, and my first time reaction to a song called Undone. Hopefully all of you give your thoughts and commentary. It's 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Audio is going to be cranked up. I'll put the artwork on the screen, and hopefully we'll jam out to some rock, blues, country, or folk mix. Statesboro Review. Let's see what you got. Again, any request I always lead into, like, let's see what happens. I don't know if they're going to be good. With this kind of low subscriber count, that kind of viewership, and also a Wicked Mike request, I know we're in for a real treat. And then, of course, if I end up in the Austin area and they're ever performing, I feel like I'm probably going to love them. I'm going to want to see them. So, ladies and gentlemen, audio's cranked up. The Statesboro Review. From an album or something called Drew Cow Survival, like I said, this is a song called Undone. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh, I got a beer for this. Hold on.
Double shifts ain't much fun, but I'm a money hungry son of a gun. It ain't.
Okay, I hear the soul. I hear the blues. I hear that front porch picking.
Double shifts ain't much fun, but I'm a money hungry son of a gun. It ain't no easy living off the land, but God bless me with the two strong hands. I know to be no big dreams, just got a family that depends on me.
Amen.
Don't let them down with certainty.
Can't let them down.
But every once in a while I like to have a good time.
Amen.
Every once in a while I need to just unwind.
Okay, 47 seconds in, I'm pausing again. I know. Love the vocals, love the production. So I got this family got to provide for, got to do these hard jobs, whatever it is to make ends meet for them. But sometimes I just got to let loose. Sometimes you got to uncork that. Sometimes you got to let that out of your system. You just got to unwind. Maybe that's where we get undone. Could be a little upbeat party song. Let's see.
Every once in a while I need to just unwind. I need a little time on the bottle, time for myself, tired of only living for everybody else. I need a hill country groove, anything to take away these working man blues. I need a time on me, time on you, doing everything that you want to do. It ain't nobody business when my hitch is done. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna have some fun.
Oh, yeah, no. See, this is perfect for the Austin area. Obviously, Austin, for those who haven't been out there, it's kind of like the Nashville of Texas. It's kind of the best way I can correlate it. They're known for their live music. If you ever go to Austin, yes, there's crazy bars. There's awesome spots out there. I haven't been out there in a while. I might be moving out there in that area-ish at some point down the road. But what's really cool is it's a very creative town, and they're known for their live music. So for a group that might be at least local to Austin, or maybe even from out that way-ish, somewhat, this makes perfect sense. This is a great song to play live at a show. For everybody who's working their ass off throughout the week, it's like, man, I guess I work my ass off, but sometimes you just got to let loose. You got to get that out of your system. You got to be able to just have fun. Don't worry about work tomorrow or the next day or next week. Don't worry about the stresses of life. Like, listen, sometimes you just got to get that out of your system. You got to go crazy. You got to get a little undone. But you got to go enjoy yourself. Not overthinking the day-to-day responsibilities, but just go enjoy life. That's a beautiful song for it. And that's a great, I'm sure this is probably a song they play at a lot of their shows. This is spot on. I think everybody can relate to this. You know, work is work. But then sometimes, even those that work their ass off, you got to be able to play hard, work hard, play hard, whatever, I guess, example you want. You got to get that out of your system. This is a good feeling song that you want to go hang out at a bar, listen to this kind of song, have some drinks with some good friends. That's what I imagine. So right off the bat, Statesboro Review, if I'm ever out there in Austin or wherever y'all are playing, I would love to hear this song.
I'm gonna have some fun.
Gotta have some fun, man.
And tonight, I'm gonna come undone.
Fair warning. Tonight I'm getting crazy.
Tripping fits, out in the sticks. I'm just a derrick man working up hits. I need a little bud and a jug of love. 24 hours till I'm out of this mud. I got no degree, no big dreams. Just got a family that depends on me, and I won't let.
He said, big dreams? Okay, fine. Got a family that depends on me. That's point blank period. Once I take care of that, then I think it's fair for me to have a couple of these nights where I go out and just have fun and say, hey guys, I'm going to come undone because I've earned the right to do so. This is a good one to let loose and be like, look, listen, people can get caught up in the world of where you work so hard, and then you forget. Sometimes you just got to have fun. Even if it's a night as a time, man, this is one that you would go out to, drink some whiskey, have some drinks with your friends and family and whatever else it might be, or just go hit the town. I think everybody kind of needs that ability to release the pressure of the responsibilities, even if it's simple stuff just like taking care of a family, nothing too grandiose. This is a beautiful, real deal song. This does have those country, blues, and rock country kind of mixes. I like this, man. States for review, I would listen to already, I can tell you, anytime. For making a song like this, letting loose, but still chill, it's great.
Got no degree, no big dreams. Just got a family that depends on
big
me,
dreams.
and I won't let them down with certainty.
No question about that, but
every once in a while I like to have a good time.
Once in a while you got to.
Yeah, every once in a while I need to just unwind.
Good soul.
I need a little time on the bottle, time for myself. Tired of only living for everybody else. I'm needing more than a few. Anything to take away these working man blues. I
Working man blues.
Time on me, time on you. Do everything that you want to do. It ain't nobody business. My hitch is done. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna have some fun.
And then second one.
And tonight I'm gonna come undone.
I like this. Let's groove out. Oh, I like that. Pick up the beat, party. Get you some, let loose, cut loose. I hear the keys.
Time on the bottle, time for myself. Tired of only living for everybody else.
That's
I need
real, though.
More than a few. Anything.
Before we even get crazy again, I love that line too. I'm tired of living for everybody else. As much as you might care about friends, family, or whatever you got to take care of, it's responsibilities, it's real. But also that idea of saying, I'm tired of being just focused on nothing like that. Like, obviously, that is the number one priority. But then at some point, it boils over. So sometimes you got to, again, release the pressure is the way I'm saying it. You got to be able to enjoy some parts of life without just being nonstop in those working man blues and taking care of everybody else around you. Sometimes you got to do at least have it once in a while, a night for yourself where you're just like, yeah, let's go act a fool. Let's go get this out of my system so I can appreciate something instead of just being on this monotonous journey of over and over and over again, cyclical, taking care of responsibilities. That is important. But this is a song for those that are like, yeah, nah, I got to let loose. And that's beautiful. I love these guys. I love these guys.
Everybody else, I'm needing more than a few. Anything to take away these working man blues. I need a time on the bottle, time for myself. Tired of only living for everybody else. I need the hill country groove. Anything to take away these working man blues. I need a time on me, time on you. Do everything that you want to do. It ain't nobody business when my hitch is done.
Nobody's business.
Yeah, tonight I'm gonna have some fun. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna come undone.
Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just the right mix of blues, country, rock, and soul. Exactly what Mike said. Dude, that is the perfect way to summarize them. You hear a little bit of all those genres in this too. But again, that soulfulness is just saying, I've been working my ass off, which could be country, could even be Southern rock and folk. But saying, look, I understand my responsibilities. That comes first. There's no question about that. That's with certainty. Even said it in the song. But I'm going to let loose. I'm going to have some fun every once in a while and just be prepared for it. No shame in that game. It's nobody's business. It's this, that, the other. But every once in a while, I'm going to have that me time. I think that's lovely. It's not too in your face. It's not talking shit about the responsibilities. Just saying, man, at some point, I got to get that out of my system. And that's a fucking good, smooth, soulful country rock song with some bluesiness to it, though, too. Man, that sounded great. Those keys sounded good. Everybody in this group sounded fantastic. They're welcome anytime, because to me, that's easy going out, especially if I'm like somewhere like Austin, New Braunfels, Fort Worth, wherever I see that they're playing at. You go to a bar and you hear this, yeah, man. It's that reminder, even if you may not be in that mentality where you don't embrace it, of saying, hey, I'm going to let loose. You're not going to give yourself that grace maybe all the time because you're like, man, I got to take care of the stuff first. But at a certain point, you're like, I need to take a deep breath. I need a breath for myself. Even if it's me going out, getting crazy, having a bunch of drinks, anything that can get taken care of, take care of this kind of emotion, you're going to seek that out. It's like one of those songs that's actually interesting because it's like when you get pushed to the limit of being overworked, overburdened, overwhelmed with responsibilities. It's where like you hit your tipping point, but it doesn't have that same in your face kind of like, fuck everything. It's still saying, okay, yeah, I've done this, but I also catch myself saying, tonight I'm going to get a little crazy. Tonight I'm going to have some fun. And then I get back to the work, but I have to have these nights too. It's a really cool balance when you can do that, not saying, fuck everything else. I'm over it. Fuck that shit. It's not saying that. It's just saying, hey, just saying tonight, it's for me. I've deserved this. I've earned it. I know my responsibilities. I'm not giving up on those, but I'm also going to have time for me. And I think it's good for anybody who was in a bar maybe, or in a club, to hear this song and be like, you know what? I deserve one of these. And songs like that make you just want to have a good drink, have a good time, and have that kind of relief for yourself. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The Statesboro Review, soulful, bluesy, rock and roll and country for sure. Juke House Revival, name of the project, but that song is called Undone. That's a party song without being overly party or in your face, but the right kind of soulfulness to give that same demeanor when you're in those spots. Statesboro Review, let me say this. Welcome to the channel. If I'm ever around, I guess, Austin or San Antonio or anywhere y'all might be playing, I would go to one of y'all's shows in a second. This song alone, I'm sold. Statesboro Review. Ladies and gentlemen, again, that was the Statesboro Review. Go check them out if you enjoyed that. I hope they have a lot more music out for me to enjoy. Again, this one, clearly not new, was released in 2015. I guess dropped onto YouTube in 2019. Almost 100,000 views on it, but they have less than 1,000 subscribers. That sounded like easy listening kind of stuff, which I will never question. When it's easy listening and also still with a good message like that from just day-to-day hard workers, I don't know how that flies under the radar, but it looks like they're still doing shows around Texas. It literally says March 13th, Fort Worth, Texas. March 28th, New Braunfels. So they're still out there doing shows in some capacity. So go show them love. Go enjoy their music if you enjoyed it. And of course, Mike, what a damn request. But I hope all of you enjoyed this one, at least even a little bit. And I hope all of you get a chance to come undone every once in a while if you need to. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I thought that was damn good. That's good bar music right there. Here is the link to that. And bam. I thought that was really nice. What were y'all saying on this one? Beat on discipline, I ain't got nothing better to do. Trust me, ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Love that. Amanda just said, now I want buffalo wings. Oh boy. Oh boy. Beta said, work hard, play harder. Yeah, this is a groove. It is groovy. Mike loving it. Great pick indeed. GG's as always. Lynn says, I have to go, so I have to watch my grandson tomorrow. Schools are closed in our area. Don't worry about my request. It's all good. Please just listen to him on your own time, Nick. I'm going to plan as of right now to still listen to it on the stream, so I'll let you know. Or I'd say scroll back through the stream maybe. At some point, I do want to check that out. As long as, did you drop the link somewhere where I could find it? I didn't look. I'm so sorry. If you can, drop the link to it in the link sharing section of Discord. If you're on our Discord, I think. That way I can find it, or if not, I'll just look it up and hopefully can find it that way. But I still am gonna give it a listen at the very least. It may not be the full-blown intro, outro, what up, y'all, you know, all that stuff, but I do want to listen to it genuinely on camera. So you can at least share that feedback with him, or I could just give some love, or just enjoy it for myself too. No, I'm planning on doing that on camera today. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I'm planning on it. So at the very least, hopefully the stream is available to watch. If not, I'll remedy that as soon as possible, but I would like to listen to that, at least on here from listen to it. Again, thank you so much for the insane donation, love, and hopefully you have a great day. But get that rest. Get that rest and have fun with the grandson. Thank you for that. So I would say at some point on the stream, I'm probably going to listen to that and at least share my thoughts on camera. You don't have to apologize for not being able to donate more whatsoever. That was insane love. You dropped $20. That's a lot of money. Again, I'm just excited to check it out as a fan of poetry and to check out your friend. It's a personal thing. I would love to check it out and get my thoughts. Yeah, make sure you just check stream later. I'll let you know if you're in Discord, then either drop the exact link of the version you're talking about in the link sharing section, or I'll just look up exactly what you typed in there. Words with weight, fractured consent. I want to check it out. So thank you. Sure, no, talking about reactions, obviously, or Tuesday reaction stream. No, thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. All right, well, Mike, if you got time, we're gonna go ahead and do your next one now too, because clearly that one was damn good, and I have a feeling the next one's gonna be pretty good too. Why do I know this name? Unless I'm thinking of a different Kindle. Let me look up this guy real quick. Quick search. I don't know him. I do not know him. Okay. New fella for me. Kendall Marvel, spelled Kendell. Marvel, like Marvel Universe. Hard Time with the Truth official video. 82,000 views on a channel with almost 225,000 subs. 2019 release. I feel like I know this name for some reason. I don't know. It has almost, I mean, it's 82,000 views in 6 years. I don't know when it was released, but Hard Time with the Truth. I mean, a good looking out right there. I appreciate that. I should put that in there. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you're not in our Discord, I thought you were, but I wasn't sure. Feel free. Yeah, you were. Lynn, you don't have to interact in there. No, there's no pressure. You don't have to go download a different app or anything like that to be a part of this family. You know, as long as you're here hanging out and having a good time, and you always are, it means the world. But yeah, no, if you get the chance, put it in the link sharing section. That way I don't get the wrong one. I don't imagine to be the wrong one, but I'll make sure I try to pull up the right link for that so I do your friend justice. And we'll check it out at some point. Again, I don't know exactly when on the stream. I want to make sure we get, you know, the other ones who are here first, but I will check that out. That's my game plan. Thank you. Again, don't worry about donating more. You showed so much love. One second. Yeah, link sharing would be perfect. Yes, that'd be perfect. That's usually where we have all the reactions for the streams on these days. That's great. Mike, are you down for this? Hopefully, I know you might have to bounce out any minute now, but I want to try to at least start this off with you here. Hopefully, it'll still be here mañana. Kindle Marvel, Hard Time with the Truth. Ooh, that sounds like a good title. I want to know what kind of style this is. Looks like a bearded fella holding a guitar, so ain't no telling. I don't know if Mike is still here. He might have had to bounce out, but we'll check it out regardless. Let's see, let me pull that up the right way. Oh, there he is. Okay, he said action already, so I'm going to just do this. Kendall Marvel, Hard Time with the Truth. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And new artist to me, Marker. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we are returning, actually not returning, brand new artist, I do believe. It sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know why this name that's been requested sounds so damn familiar to me, but I could be wrong. Could be a case of mistaken identity. An artist by the name of Kendall Marvel. It rings a bell for some reason. Kendell Marvel, spelled Marvel, on a song called Hard Time with the Truth. First of all, love the name of the song, Hard Time with the Truth. This is a song requested to us by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike. He has been here for a long time, always requesting amazing music from all over the different genres. But this one, I don't know why it rings a bell. I don't think I've checked him out before, but I feel like I've heard the name mentioned before. It's on a channel called Easy Eye Sound that has over 200,000 subs, but this song was released to YouTube with an official video in August of 2019 and has 82,000 views since then. So not that many views comparatively, but could be just one of those artists that never got enough love or something. I have no idea, but if Mike brings it by, you know I got to give it a shot. I don't know the genre. The thumbnail looks like it has a dude that has a little bit of a nice bald head, good beard, and holding a guitar. So that still does not narrow down the genre style, but it's called Hard Time with the Truth. And knowing Mr. Wicked Mike, it could be anything from new metal to trap remixes to rapping to country. I have no possible understanding of what this could be. So Kendall Marvel, literally a first impression of you, sir. Welcome to the channel. I'm excited to give my honest thoughts and opinions. Of course, throughout this, I'm here to react to it, review it, and share my own opinions. Hopefully everybody watching can share their feedback or honest criticisms too. Or maybe just enjoy it so much that they hopefully go show love to Kendall Marvel. Hard Time with the Truth. That can happen. But let's see what's happening on the actual video, almost 4.5 minutes long. And my first time listening. Kendall Marvel, let's do it. Like I said, official video, so I imagine something going on here on the screen that we'll be able to watch and listen to together as a family. So my first time hearing another brand new artist, which I always love, with Mike's cosign, Kendall Marvel. Hard Time with the Truth. 3, 2, and 1. What genre we got here? Like railroad ties? Oh, it sounds like country. I got my beer. Hold on.
I might have told you that I loved you. Might have meant it at the time.
Oh, so that's the hard truth. Oh, that's the hard truth, and we're getting country with it. Kendall Marvel. I might have told you that I love you. I might have meant that at the time. Oh no. Oh no.
I might have told you that I loved you. Might have meant it at the time.
Love that guitar work.
Might have promised you forever. Lord, I might have changed my mind.
Oh damn, what happened?
Wasn't nothing that you did or didn't do.
Outlaw
Just
shit?
always had a hard time with the truth.
So it may not have been something you did. I just had a hard time with the truth. So he realized it for whatever reason. Damn. Kind of a dark, almost outlaw country song, but damn, I like this edge to it. Where are we going with this?
Had a hard time with the truth.
I mean, ownership, love that. In the briefcase.
I know you wanted to believe me. Wanted me to be the one.
He's saying I can't do it. I'm an outlaw, huh?
I love you come so easy. The way it rolls right off the tongue.
This music is sick.
No, I never meant to make you play the fool. You know I got a hard time with the truth.
He was playing games, he's owning it.
If I'm being honest, it's easier to lie.
Damn.
Than to go and break a promise. Gonna make you cry. It ain't like I don't like lying next to you.
Lying,
Just always had a hard time with the truth.
Oh man, this is tough. Okay, this production, all this music is completely sick and kind of dark, but also the idea of saying, look, it's not that I don't like lying next to you. We'll talk about lying, good play on words there, but also kind of like sounds like he's a rambling man. He knows it, but he was lying to himself. He was lying to himself, thinking that as easy as this is, like rolling off the tongue. It's that easy. What a beautiful way to word that too. But it's easy and it's nice. It's great. Nothing that you did, but I have a hard time accepting the fact that maybe he is a rambling man. He knows that he's a player. Even if it's nice, even if it's comfortable, even if it's easy, he knows himself too well. Like, it's not anything you did. He's trying to coax you. It's not you, it's me. But in that outlaw country world, it does happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. This music is fucking sick though. He's got a great voice. Kendall Marvel. Unfamiliar maybe, but I feel like I've heard this name before. Maybe this is why. It's good storytelling though.
To the memory. Sometimes I don't like what I see.
Yeah, it's about himself.
It's like I'm looking at the devil, staring right straight back at me.
Can't overcome who he is or his past. Dude, it's like these dark church chords coming in with this. Dun, 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 like all these minor scales. Dude. It's just like, he's like, man, sorry to string you along. It's not you. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just, I realized I forgot who I was. Kind of like I'm a piece of shit, which a lot of people can go through for a variety of reasons, not always right, but he's just saying this so cool, calm, and collected. This is dark.
It's like I'm looking at the devil, staring right straight back at me. I keep praying that one day he turns me loose.
Saying I'm stuck with the devil.
Hard time with the truth.
He's got those demons.
If I'm being honest, it's easier to lie than to go and break a promise. Go and make you cry. It ain't like I don't like lying next to you. But forever is just too much to live up to.
He says he can't commit. It's what it is, man. That happens. It happens. Like, look, it's not that I don't like this time I've spent with you. It's nothing you did. I hate making you cry. I hate lying to you, but I got to always check with myself, realize, yeah, no, that's not me. I can't commit to the forever. That scares him, or it's a commitment issue, or it's some past and his demons that are reminding him, hey, that's not you, man. You got to catch yourself. And unfortunately, it results in heartbreak for her, but damn, it's one of those dark country songs, but it's well written as storytelling goes. I like him. I like this shit. And again, the production choices on this, come on.
Just too much to live up to. Yeah, somewhere deep inside you always knew.
Maybe she knew too.
Just always had a hard time.
That's dark.
With the truth.
Damn, this is super dark. Was his heart in the briefcase? Took it back, burying it? Dude, this music. Yeah. feel like that's what he's going for here. That's a great shot. Is that it? Leave the shovel there. Ugh. Damn. Hey, good direction. Joshua Britt and Nielsen Hubbard. Pretty simple, but still abstract enough to where it hits. Man. I don't think I've ever heard any music from this man. I feel like I've heard the name brought up. I'm curious if he does anything else. Kendall Marvel. Hard Time with the Truth. Man, this is a situation, I feel like whether you're a girl or guy or any person in the relationship where you've gone through this maybe on either side of the coin, where you know the other person, maybe a wild flame, or they have a past where they can't commit, but you still enjoy it, or this, that, the other. And then it's like, it's time that I have to make that call. And like, we both know this isn't going to work. Or I have to say, unfortunately, like, I know myself. I can't commit to forever. I can't do that, or this, that, the other, that kind of coincides with that. And it looks like the video, like that briefcase is either supposed to symbolize the truth, or maybe the lie that he gave her. He's got to take it back and bury it. He's done lying to himself. He's fully owning the truth, or his heart. That love is like, I got to take that back. Got to come grab it back and put it back in the ground. Got to bury it again. Man, that is a really cool, even simple video for that, but also the musicality of this. It's super dark tones and themes on it, but it's a very real perspective. It happens all the damn time for a variety of reasons. It doesn't say exactly what that hard lie is besides just like, I can't see forever, but kind of like that moment of checking yourself. And for him as an artist, maybe he's been through this, again, whether it be like a music superstar or something like that, or any kind of person in general. It could be guy or girl. It's like, yeah, it's been nice. It's nothing you did. It's just like, I realized, again, I didn't mean to make a fool of you. I didn't make you feel stupid. I didn't want to do that. It was my intention, but you kind of knew too. Like, in a way, not gaslighting, but you kind of knew this was going to be a tough thing to last forever, or whatever it could be in between, where it's like, I caught myself. It's not going to happen. I don't want to make you hurt anymore. I want to call it where it is, and I got to go bury this. Man, that is a really thoughtful kind of approach to this song, and the music on this was kick-ass. Mike, I don't know how you found Kendall Marvel. Again, looks like this song did not get enough love. Less than 100,000 views on this. Posted, what, 6 years ago? Almost 7? I think it's in 2019. And this channel has a lot of subs. I want to know who Kendall Marvel is. I really want to know who Kendall Marvel is. I mean, his writing on this is really, really good. And kind of, again, very unique. And again, even write a song like this. Not a cutesy, oh girl, I'll do whatever for you. But saying, I am who I am. I realize it. I recognize it. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Didn't mean to make you feel embarrassed or make you look out to be the fool. But you kind of knew it, and I definitely knew it, but I just have to approach it and be honest, call a spade a spade. This is where it's the end of the line. That is a really fucking cool song angle to write from. And he sounded good. His voice is definitely meant for some country, and even the kind of like this darker, almost outlaw kind of style. I don't want to call it outlaw because it's about like relationships, but that can be an outlaw thing, or like a rambling man kind of feel. But the music had me pulled into the loop just as much as the lyrics did. And so did the video, as simple as it was. Kendall Marvel. I'm not familiar, sir. I don't think I've ever checked out any of his songs before, but I'm gonna have to do some research on who the hell this guy is. And if he does a lot of music, if he's been writing, if he's still around, he's got to be in the world some way, somehow. He's too good on this kind of darker, even like old school sounding kind of music. But in 2019 even, I like this, because that sometimes the dark themes in country are some of the most real ones, and a lot of artists are too scared to write because they don't want to be off-putting to the audience. They don't want to come across as a piece of shit or something like that. I feel like Kendall Marvel does not give two fucks. He wanted to make a real song from real perspective and real relatable, I think, for too many, about that kind of love where you're like, I had a feeling this day was going to come, was fearing it, was dreading it, whether it be for myself, for you, not your fault, my fault, a little bit of both. That's a real perspective to write from that a lot of artists are not willing to touch. And it fit the element on the music too to an extreme. Kendall Marvel. Again, spelled Kendell. Marvel. Go check him out. That's a song called Hard Time with the Truth. I mean, it can happen. You can have a hard time accepting when truth is truth, but come across that way and still be respectful in a sense, but still dark themes overall. You got me on the hook, because that storytelling brought me in with the music, with the lyrics, with everything about his voice. Mike, that's a 5.5. Kendall Marvel. I love me some outlaw dark country storytelling, especially with authentic sounds. That's a dub, obviously. Songs like this, not to ever, like, you know, poke and pry, but if anybody's got a relationship and they've been through what maybe they just actually thought about it hearing this song. Let me know, or let me know what you think about Mr. Kendall Marvel. If there's anything I need to know about him, I might do some research after this to be like, where have I heard this guy's name before? If there's a reason, maybe I have, maybe I haven't, and I should have. Well, then let me get right, because that kind of storytelling with everything coinciding perfectly well, and just taking the timing on it too. Again, that song was what, 4.5 minutes. It actually felt faster than that, because it just went by so fast. The storytelling, it was catchy, it was good, great vocals, great musicianship, and it was just all packaged together well. But less than 100,000 views in 6 years, 7 years, kind of wild to me. But I like the themes of that, and also the honesty in that songwriting is hard to beat. Kendall Marvel, welcome to the channel. Hopefully I get a chance to check out some more of his stuff, no matter what he's been a part of, no matter what kind of music he has out. Hopefully he's still rocking and rolling, because just that point of mentality, unafraid to say it, that's hard to find. So Mike, thank you for this one. I appreciate all you taking the time to watch. I look forward to hearing what y'all were saying about this, but I thought that was sick. Point blank period. Country music. There's still good examples even from 2019. Hopefully he's still going too. But maybe a lot more research to come. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, for that relationship and for this reaction, that is a wrap. Man. Dude, a lot of artists will not ever do anything where they sound like a piece of shit. Some will. Especially in country, I guess. Some will, but there was like no shame. He wasn't like overly apologetic. He's like, yeah, we knew this was going to happen. You knew it too. A little bit of gaslight maybe, but sometimes I think both parties know. We're just kind of saying, having a hard time with the truth. Sometimes I have that. And the video too, as simple as that was, him getting that briefcase, would it be like, you know, Davy Jones' heart and like Jack Sparrow's what it reminded me of. Maybe that was his heart in that briefcase. He went over, picked it up from her, hopped back on his bike, went back to the woods and buried that shit. But man, this has been out for too long. I got to rebury it. I like that. I like that. Here's the link to that song. And again, y'all better put some GGs in the chat for Mike. You talk about some good country. Y'all know I'm a sucker for good country music these days. And that's again from 2019, right? Yeah, 6 years ago, August 1st of 2019. Has 82,000 views. That's it on YouTube. I don't know what Easy Eye Sound is, the channel. They have over 200,000 subscribers, but that one. What does it say anything about them? Oh, well, they're okay. Well, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. See, this is why I don't try to read too far into the descriptions. I might have to start doing this. Over the past 2 decades, Kendall Marvel has become one of the great storied songwriters in Nashville. Songwriters, maybe not making as much for himself as he is writing songs for everybody else. For years, who has he done? He's quietly written massive hits for country royalty, from George Strait to Jake Owen, Gary Allan to Chris Stapleton. That makes sense. The bluesiness of that for Chris Stapleton, but also the countryside for guys like George Strait, Gary Allan, Jake Owen, a little bit of this, that, the other. It says, but now his step from behind the pen and paper into the studio and spotlight, kind of like a Chris Stapleton story. The result is solid gold sounds, a stellar album that weaves a rich tapestry of deep southern songwriting with the unique gravity and talent Marvel brings as a one-of-a-kind performer. Okay, now I gotta see what songs he's written. Again, I'm gonna put my GGs in chat for Mr. Wicked Mike. He might have to bounce out, but dude, what a fucking setup tonight. Between Rick Astley, covered in a pop punk kind of alternative sound, to these past two? Cautiously optimistic, good to see you, by the way. And yeah, we're still going strong. You know what, Austin? What y'all saying? Love this. What a great song. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Awesome video, too. I thought the video was really well done. Mike loving it again. V said, I'm back. Had to deal with some work problems. I swear 90% of people on this shift are brain dead. I work by myself. Well, call a spade again. Jake even rock with it. What has he written? What has he written? He's got to have written some hits. Let's see. Okay, first of all, He wrote the song Right Where I Need to Be, which was cut by Gary Allan. I don't know if I know that song. But again, Gary Allan recording one of his songs is awesome. And he's also been a writer with, again, somebody like George Strait. He wrote that Lonesome song. I feel like I've heard that for Jamie Johnson's album. They got a Grammy nomination. I feel like I've heard that song called that Lonesome song from Jamie Johnson. That makes sense. Jamie Johnson is exactly like that. Written over 60 songs with country star Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton had the same story too, where he was a writer for years, writing some of the biggest hits, and then all of a sudden said, you know what, I can actually probably do these myself. Thank God, because Chris Stapleton, his voice, yeah, including his Grammy-winning track Either Way. It makes sense for like the dark bluesy songs that Chris Stapleton writes. Especially that song. That's one of my favorite Chris Stapleton songs. And he wrote that with Chris Stapleton. He has a residency in Nashville, 2017. Some of the guests that have joined him on his stage include Cody Jinks, Brothers Osborne, Alison Krauss, Jamie Johnson, Chris of the Foo Fighters, Randy Houser, Ashley McBryde. Come on. And he's got songs on his own album in 2017 that were co-written by acts such as Chris Stapleton and Randy Houser. Okay. So he wrote Either Way, Chris Stapleton, with Chris and Tim James. That was a massive hit too. Jake Owen, Don't Think I Can't Love You. George Strait on a song called Twang. I don't think I heard that one. Josh Thompson, Coming Around. Right Where I Need to Be, Gary Allan. Dude, Either Way is one of my favorite Chris Stapleton songs. That's so sick he was a part of that. Probably way more too. Says he actually sounds like he's a little pissed off at that in that song, knowing he has a hard time with the truth. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that, where he's admitting like, I didn't mean to do this. I apologize kind of without saying I'm sorry, but kind of did. That's interesting. That's what I'm saying. I like his approach on that. He wasn't being like, girl, you knew this the whole time. It wasn't full gaslighting. Like, you knew what you signed up for, girl. Fuck off. It wasn't like that. It did sound like it was more of an internal thing, like a genuine version of, it's not you, it's me. You know? That's kind of cool. Anyway, anybody who hasn't heard that Chris Stapleton song, by the way, like this song, a lot of you probably have. Really, really good shit. I mean, Chris Stapleton obviously has a lot of big hits, but this one, ooh. I hope I don't get popped, but I need a little taste of whiskey for this. One of the most beautiful Chris Stapleton songs. Cheers.
We pass in the hall on our way to separate rooms. The only time we ever talk is when the monthly bills are due. We go to work, we go to church, we fake the perfect life.
Man, this is a heartbreaking song.
I'm past the point to give a damn, and all my tears are cry.
Such a good song.
We can just go on like this. Say the word, we'll call it quits. Baby, you can go, you can stay, but I won't love you either way.
Oh. Again, that's what's so amazing about that being a correlation between, obviously, Mr. Kendall Marvel, who we just heard, and Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton was the same way, for those who didn't know this. Chris Stapleton went years and years and years of writing songs, some of the biggest hits in the world, and then all of a sudden was like, you know, I kind of got a decent voice. Let me start singing. And then everybody heard his voice, and they're like, where the fuck did this guy come from? They're like, oh, he just popped up out of nowhere. No, he had been writing songs for a million other artists. So Kendall Marvel clearly maybe took inspiration from Chris Stapleton and was like, maybe I should just start doing this shit myself too. which is amazing. It happens all the time with some of the writers we check out on the channel. Chris Stapleton, big success story, but obviously with that voice like that, I mean, come on. That's so dope knowing Kendall Marvel was one of the 3 writers on that song. Oh man, again, the relationship dynamics, like he clearly has a knack for that. So thanks fam for the bump up. Have a good night, y'all. Mike, thank you so much again for all the insane love and support. We'll be live on Thursday if you want to come by and kick it, hang out, whatever. But hopefully all the best and good luck with the 55 hours of work week starting next week, whatever. But again, when you can make it by, come hang out. If not, no worries, man. Just know how much I appreciate you, and I know everybody I think here does for your music finds too. Insane love. Insane love. Man. We can just go on like this. Say the words and we'll call it quits. Baby, you can go, you can stay. I won't love you anyway. I might have to fucking hold on a minute. That was me being quiet, just fucking around. Oh, hold on a minute. That's too sad for a karaoke night song, but shit. Shout out to Chris Stapleton too. One of those guys that deserves every bit of his success. Seems like a great fucking dude and one hell of a fucking writer. Nick, you beginning a singing career? I mean, I'm not planning on it as of right now. I have too many things that I have my hands in. I am helping friends write songs though. I might be getting some songwriter credits. Y'all haven't heard that shit yet. I've teased a little bit of it, but I have been sitting on some writing sessions, and I might be adding another thing to my resume. Y'all know I wear too many hats as it is, but might be adding a couple songwriter credits. So added between published model, actor, content creator, whether you want to say YouTuber, this, that, the other, live streamer. Did I say actor? Songwriter might be added on there too. Disc golf. I mean, life's short, man. Do a little bit of everything. Yeah. At some point I might fuck around down the road and do like country music and just try to like make a couple songs just for me, but because I do love country music especially. I mean, who knows? Sure, Mel said soon to be OnlyFans model. Wait till y'all see what I have planned. I'll share on there. Not gonna be what you think it is, obviously, if you just think about OnlyFans, but I'm not showing that comment either. Nick the Kitten Dad. Hey, father. Oh, father, Amanda, you are correct. There's gonna be so many titles there. I'm running out of space for all these titles. Published model is crazy enough. Luna, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So you've got a great voice for country. The problem is I don't want to make pop country. I want to make like old school, like Johnny Cash kind of country and storytelling country and shit like that. But I appreciate that very much. I don't take myself too seriously. Even when I'm lucky enough to get invited to sing with like different bands and friends of mine out here in Los Angeles, I always try to say, look, I'm not that guy. When I'm like following up artists that have like multiple Grammys and this, that, the other, I'm like, look, this is y'all's namesake. This is all y'all invest your whole life into. They just let my redneck ass up there and sing some songs every once in a while. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna have fun, but as of right now, it's not my main pull. I'm an entertainer. Anything in that world, if I can entertain anybody, I'm blessed. But I cannot pretend like I'm a very well-refined singer because I have not put in the hours to accomplish that. YouTube, social media, I'm a pro streamer. I can say that. I put in my 10,000 hours, but other things, I gotta leave that and tip my cap to the pros. That's their life dream. But Luna, it's a pleasure to have you here, and thank you for the kind words. I will fuck around every once in a while with karaoke, but obviously here, no. But Miss Amanda, I guess I could put bass singer in that lineup too a little bit, right? I could put bass singer, even though I'm not like a professional bass singer. I am in the bass vocal range. Can I just put band of amazing artists like we have next? Shot C as well, because we finally get to check out Shot C for the first time back to back on the stream in a live show, and then also a live session I've checked out these different artists in a variety of different combos, right? With different collabs, this, that, the other. But now I get to hear the actual full group of Shotzi for the first time, right now. Amanda, did you want that actual 2025 performance to be the first one? I'm excited for this. I'm so excited for this. Said your choice, I Will Survive, does have some mixing done on it by Manav. Of course it does, because Manav still finds fucking time for everything while he's in school and shit. I don't know how old it is, but Manav is all. I hope Manav is doing good. We haven't checked out someone with Manav in a minute, but I hope Manav is doing fucking great. Fucking handsome bastard, smart as shit, and also talented as shit. It's not fair. Sorry, I crashed out a little bit. Oh man, this is tough. I kind of want to put the pressure on. Not that it's pressure, because Tommy's in this group, right? Tommy's actually a part of Shotzi, correct? Remember, that's what we kind of talked about, I thought. On that country summer medley that was so sick. Tommy's an actual member of this? Was that true? I want to make sure I'm not getting my wires crossed. And that was one of the main correlations, that is another group of his. He is their base. Okay. Love that. No. Tommy is the base. I know that's right. I know that's right. He's their bass, he's their tenor, he's their beatboxer, he's their everything because he's a fucking cheat code. So is everybody else in the group. So is everybody else. Again, Philip, that motherfucker crazy. Everybody else we checked out in that last collab, insane. I'm excited to hear more Philip beatboxing too, by the way. Especially live, if that's true. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. And they're based out of Brno, right? They're from Brno. I'm assuming most of them are, or based out of there, or ish. We can just go on like this. Yes, okay. Between I Will Survive and No Roots Live, I would go with live first. Yeah, I feel like I want to. Not that it's pressure because I know they're going to be extraordinary, but it's kind of cool for my first experience of them as a full group. I've checked out a lot of them in different collaborations. Like these members from Shotzi were on this, or obviously Philip with Tommy on that summer medley. It's kind of fun. Got the fan club here? Well, I'm glad, man. Y'all know I'm a part of this fan club. I said after that summer medley too with Philip, I was like, man, I want to have a beer with Philip and Tommy. And Tommy got an amazing, talented girlfriend too in a different group. And then now he's in this group. Like, how do you have time for all this? And also, again, Tommy, I know he's not from Earth. You can't be doing the fucking tenor notes and shit like that. When I say, as I've done with Home Free and everybody else, and Pentatonics, my OG, when I say bass singer reacts, I'm not a bass singer. I can't call myself a bass singer because they're cheat codes. They say bass singers and they start singing fucking high acapella shit. It don't make sense. All I got is all over the misty mountains cold, through dungeons deep and caverns old. But the problem is, people like Marwan and Tommy and all the motherfuckers of the bass gang, they make their own rules up. They break all rules of what's possible because they can't just sing the low shit. They sing fucking like tenors. It's dumb. It's fucked up. But I'm here for it every time because I'm a fan. So, that being said, Miss Amanda, let's have our first ever reaction to the actual full group of Shotzi, and let's go with the live one. No Roots. Now, we didn't get confirmation whether or not this was a cover of something. I can't think of a song off the top of my head. Oh, what is it? Oh, wait, acapella cover. Wait, what? It says Crazy in the description. I don't know if No Roots. No, that's something else. No Roots. I can't think of a song called No Roots. Oh, Alice Merton, 2016. When I just looked up No Roots. Might be the same one. I don't think I've ever heard this song, but it don't matter because I imagine Shot C is going to make me a fan of it either way. But it's also a full live performance. They post this on their channel. They're this underrated. Hold on, research. Hold on, research, because I don't like these numbers. I don't like these numbers. Their oldest video is from 7 years ago. They did Hey Ya too? They did some fucking Outcast? 7 years ago? They've okay, not a whole lot of videos on their channel, but there's at least what? 20? Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna agree with this view counter. I'm gonna tell you that right now. A little over 2,000 subscribers. Just do it. And I know this live performance is about to be nuts. 405 views from a month ago. Yes, it was in 2025. So this one, yes, low view counter, but still, there's no shot. No shot, Shot C. That's what I'm gonna start calling them. They're highly underrated. Clearly, the bass they're all like this, and it pisses me off. Just wait until the next EP drops. I know that's right. A lot of the songs are in Czech, and the members have changed a bit. Okay. Okay, so they've kind of swapped around. The Czech ones are the best. 3 of them are originals. Interesting. Well, let's find out. I've heard most of the folks from this group, or at least a good bit, in combination with other folks, but now I get to hear Shot C as an entirety. Amanda, back-to-back Shot C reactions, and then Jake, we're going to take care of yours, dude. Hopefully you're still holding on strong. If not, let me know, of course. Ladies and gents, here we go. It is Shot-C, in case you want to look him up, but this is a full-blown a cappella cover of a song called No Roots. I believe it's Alice Merton, I think. Hopefully I got that right. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Probably more aliens to find out about. Amanda, thank you so very much. You know I'm addicted to all this stuff. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, oh boy, what a day it is. What a reaction it is in front of me. I finally get to check out a full video, a full performance from the group known as Shot C. Now, that being said, albeit my first time reacting to just Shot C, I have experienced different videos, different pieces of music, different pieces of extraordinary content, including several folks from this group that I've heard so much about. Apparently, obviously, most of them from Brno. Obviously, shout out to them. But Shot C. First of all, let me shout out Miss Amanda. Amanda is the reason I'm here in the first place. The one and only Miss Amanda introduced me to the bass gang. And from there, obviously, there are so many threads you can pull, so many directions you can go. I fell in love with the bass gang because I'm a fan of a cappella and bass singers, everything like that. The bass gang, insane. But then I find out Tommy has been a part of another group called Shot C for quite some time. And then I find out about Philip and then a couple other folks through a variety of different collaborations, feature sets and stuff like that where, oh, these people are from Shot C, Philip's from Shot C, Tommy, who is already a cheat code to all things in music, also a part of Shot C. Now I just got to check it out. Now this may not be a bass group, but it's apparently a full a cappella group. And I've already heard Phillips beatbox and a couple of the other folks sing. Tommy, I have gotten enough of his damn shit to be fulfilled for a lifetime. Because Tommy can sing the deepest of deep, and apparently he's the bass singer, which, oh no, what a terrible choice for your bass singer of a group. But I cannot wait to check out, finally, thanks to Miss Amanda, a solo dolo Shot C performance. And actually for my first one, we're going with a live performance. Not extra pressure, because I believe this is going to be damn good, but apparently some live show, a cover of a song called No Roots, which I've never heard of, I don't think. Apparently originally performed by somebody by the name of Alice Merton. I don't know the song, but again, it doesn't matter. I'm here to see the live performance. For my first reaction, no pressure. But it is live from Rock for People 2025. Must be some sort of festival maybe, or some sort of live show called Rock for People. But this is a recent video. This is from 2025. So this is whatever they're doing these days. Posted December 15th of 25. 405 views since it was uploaded. And I'm kind of surprised because when I checked their channel out, they've been around for about 7 years, maybe different combinations of different folks and stuff like that, but looks like about 20 videos posted to YouTube, no big deal. But somehow they're at a little bit over 2,000 subscribers. Now, just me being as familiar as I am with Tommy and Philip and a couple of the folks and what I've heard in bits and pieces, how in the hell is this group only just barely breaking the threshold of 2,000 subscribers? The amount of work that goes into this, no, you can't convince me otherwise. Even knowing the folks that I know that are involved, no. Them by themselves are already as good as they are. Now you put them with other gangsters that clearly they want to work with. There's no chance. So I'm here to gush and ooh and ah more than I am probably to react, but I am reacting. I'm going to give my review, my commentary, my thoughts about this because for my first time impression of Shot C, it is a live performance. There's no outs. There's no gimmicks. There's no production fixes. This is how they sounded live, apparently, at a show just as of, I'm assuming, at least a few months ago. Shot C on a song I don't know. I still have absolute faith. Again, Amanda, thank you. And everybody else, thank you for being here. We're going to watch. We're going to listen. And I'm going to give my thoughts. But I have a feeling this view counter of 405 views and subscriber count of less than 3,000 subscribers is not going to make sense. So I hope that if you enjoy this, go show love to Shot C, SHOT-C. This is a performance live from Rock for People 2025 of No Roots. Let's see. All right, like I said, it looks like they're just on a cool festival stage. Not sure what this is about, where this was, or anything. Maybe it's back in Brno, I'm not sure. But this kind of music is universal. There's no question about the talent it takes to even approach a cappella music, but hearing people do this live as my first impression, it's a bold move. But with them, I don't think it's that bold. Knowing who I know is involved, hearing what I've heard from some of these artists individually, first I'm hearing them together, I can have a pretty good amount of confidence in this. Again, must have been sometime in 2025 they did this live, posted in December, but ladies and gentlemen, Shot C on a song I don't recall, I don't say I know, No Roots. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, Tommy's starting off on the stage. Okay, Tommy. All right, Tommy. Hi, Socks. I see you.
I like digging holes and hiding things inside.
We saw her in the other video we did.
I grow old, I hope I won't forget to find them. Cause I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night.
Oh, man.
I built a home and wait for someone to tear it down. Then pack it up in boxes, head for the next problem. But I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night.
Her voice is fucking rad. She got some emotion and grit.
And 1,000 times I've seen this road, 1,000 times. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home.
Hey, Tommy, listen. Tommy, you sneaky fucking bastard. I love you to pieces, man. I want to be your best friend. But, dude, if I swear every time, dude, this dude aura farms like nobody's business. This dude aura farms like nobody's business, and it pisses me off in a good way. You can't just sit there casually hitting these kind of almost beatboxing notes, these deep bass notes, like it's nobody. It's casual. It's day to day. It's a 9 to 5 for me. While he's just looking down, fucking with his mic pack. He finds a reason. He always finds a reason to flex on every video, even a live show. Tommy, you are that motherfucker. You're allowed to do it. You are a bad, bad man. But good God, every time, even a live show now, this man always finds a reason to just flex his skills, show off how comfortable he is, how good he is. He's sitting there talking to Michael. He's just over there. He's messing with his mic pack and this, that, the other for no reason. It's not supposed to be this easy. He always finds a reason to make it seem like it's way easier than it is. They all sound great. It's grooving. I don't know if this crowd is hype enough for what they're getting to experience for the record.
Never on the ground, I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've
but I like this.
I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I like to say to still boy, that's just a plan. Ask me where I come from, I'll say it differently. But I've got memories and
harmonies.
Travel like gypsies in the night.
Oh yeah, Shotzi certified, dude. This is a live show.
I can't get the numbers and play the guessing game. It's just a place that changes, the rest is still the same. I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night.
When you see a guy with sunglasses on in an acapella show.
Sometimes I've seen this road 1,000 times. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home.
Hey yo, hey. This is my second time ever hearing Philip, but Philip might be one of my favorite beatboxers. He just makes it seem easy too. On what I heard on that country medley, that shit was nuts, the variety of shit he brought out, and I heard that on that. And that was obviously recorded separately, this, that, the other. But even hearing him now, he's just on timing. Everybody's on timing. The harmonies are great. To do this live and still try to bring some energy is tough. A lot of acapella groups hit a stage, I feel like, and they just kind of sit there and do very like dramatic movements. They're just vibing. They're having fun. This is a very like loose set, but everything musically sounds so tight. I like that part. I like that. I don't know this original song, but seeing this live, this is sick. You got 6 people on stage, but they're all just vibing. They're not trying to just be there all stoic and shit and boring. They're letting loose. She's owning it for an acapella set. It's tough to do to garner a crowd's attention. This is fucking rad.
I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots.
Some people in the crowd grooving.
I've got no roots.
Hey, every one of you up here that's just standing like this, no, get out the way. Get out the way. If I'm over here, I'm getting like, ooh, 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 because you gotta appreciate how hard this shit is to do. Like this motherfucker facing towards the camera right here. What are you doing, bro? You better be going to get another beer or a shot of something and come turn up. Like you are in the wrong place. I get it. Maybe it's a full festival or something, but do you realize what's happening on that stage behind you while you're facing away? No. Some of the crowd's engaged though.
I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground.
What about Philip still doing
this? I've got no roots. I like digging holes, hiding things inside her. When I grow old, I will forget to find her. I like digging holes, hiding things inside her. When I grow old, I will forget to find her. I've got no roots.
That crowd would be like this. Now they kind of swaying a little bit. Y'all better give a fuck. Oh, y'all gonna piss me off. Oh, y'all gonna piss me off today. Oh, I know, Amanda. I'm sorry. I know that's not the point of this reaction is to call out the crowd, but I'm always gonna talk shit about a fucking crowd. Y'all ain't getting lit. Put me in that bitch. I'm getting wavy to this. Are you kidding me? That little drop right there? Yeah, some of them just doing, oh, now I'm in. Now I'm in. Nah, bitch, that takes me from this to, oh, I got no roots. Oh. I don't even know the song, but they're making me a fan of it. I'd be getting loose in this bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, okay. I'm going to try not to diss the crowd. I just get annoyed when I see crowds that are not appreciating what's happening on. Do you understand how hard this shit is to do? Do you understand? Sorry, Amanda. I know that's not what this is about, but they're killing it. They're killing it. And a live show. Like you, sir, in the green, ugly ass, poop green, fucking yellow ass, dandelion, banana bullshit, and a mismatching hat. Get your ass out of there, bald man. Why are you standing in front of the camera? Stop blocking this. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. It drives me crazy. Do you know, acapella, it's one thing if they have bands and shit. Cool, fine, dandy. Acapella is a different breed.
I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots.
Why are you standing there like a statue? Homeboy, move out of the shot. Leave that spot for somebody else that's gonna vibe. Man, don't know. When I see live shows, I'm always gonna crash out when the audience is not matching the energy. You were there for a bad time? You were there for a bad time? Okay, go home. Go home. I'm done. Okay, I'm for real done. We're gonna let it finish.
I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I got no roots.
Come on, Coachella. I see the girl with the Kentucky Derby hat. You better get down.
I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, see. Hey, crowd. You get a. I'm gonna give you a 7.2 out of 10. There was a good bit of people spread amongst them that at least, hey, applause. People up front were ready on the rail. They were ready for that. That's where I would be. I'd be on the fucking rail headbanging and fucking getting sexy time for no damn reason because it sounded smooth. Man, people don't give enough love to acapella. You know how hard that shit is to do in general? Much less when you have a live show with a crowd. It's so tough to do that sort of shit, especially on a song that looks like that. Man, audience, y'all let me down a little bit on this. Audience, y'all let me down a little bit. But it's okay. It's not about that. But anytime somebody gives me a live audio performance, a live performance in front of a crowd, I'm going to tell you whether or not I think they're properly vibing. This was off. This was off. Put me in there and I'm getting crazy to it. I'm getting crazy. The ability to do that in a studio is tough enough. To have a complicated arrangement like that was pretty much, but great harmonies, great beatboxing. Philip is a fucking madman. I need to check. I'm a fan of Philip. He's clearly become one of my favorite beatboxers I've ever heard. But then also Tommy, again, doing his casual shit. Like he's from this earth. That's how you know he's not from this planet. He's working on his mic pack for no fucking reason when he sounds mint as can be. He's just aura farming. The whole group is. Again, this lead singer, will learn their names over time, I'm sure. She is so phenomenal. I checked her out in the last video we did from Has Been Hotel. That whole collaboration was amazing. And she brought a certain element of attitude and ability to translate those words so well over acapella that was phenomenal. And like, they're theatrical as ever. Like, again, acapella, it's tough to do live. It's so tough to do live. But their performance, I mean, just phenomenal. And again, seeing them do this live with so much confidence, not missing a fucking beat whatsoever, production was even good. That's the biggest test you can have as an acapella group. Can you do it live? With 6 people too is also tough. But they had all of it. They had all of it. Shotzi, obviously, I'm a fan now. I'm officially a part of the fan group for this. And Amanda, it's thanks to you. That is Shotzi on a song I didn't even know called No Roots, but I'm over here, ooh, 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 ooh. I don't even know it. But if I was in that crowd, you would think I knew it. But I also know, Shotzi, y'all are the damn truth. As I was saying, again, acapella is a tough thing. Even though this is not all bass and this isn't like a very rowdy song, a very crazy production-wise song, it's still very fine-tuned arrangement. It's still harmonies at the right time. And when you have the pressure of being on a stage at a festival, and again, I don't know how many shows they've done like that, it doesn't matter. You could have people there, especially for a festival, that aren't even there for you, and you're trying to get some sort of energy built up. To do a song that is not really upbeat tempo-wise or crazy heavy, depending on what this festival was, I have no idea, or show was, like, they were in the pocket, they were jamming, they were grooving, but the main thing is they didn't miss anything. They were on timing. If I heard that on an audio recording, I would think that they just did that in the studio and it sounded good. Like, just even dialing that part in with 6 different people, 6 different parts, it's so tough to do. And to do it live is just even more impressive. So I look forward to checking out much more from them. I know I will be soon. Thank you to Amanda for this. Again, after seeing a little bit of pieces of members of Shotzi, this was my first time checking them out, and I can already say I'm a fan. So Shotzi, kudos on this, doing this live for a weird crowd, still keeping the energy, which can be a tough thing to do when you're performing live. They sold it. And of course, it's business as usual for them, but I'm sitting here just impressed as can be. But hopefully y'all are impressed too. Y'all can let me know your thoughts, whether you've heard of them or not. Let me know what you think. But I hope all of you are doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, come on. Come on. That crowd, I hate to crash out about the crowds. I hate to crash out about the crowds. But when you don't match the energy, and just let loose, bro? Why do you go to a concert or a live show and just say you're gonna have a fucking stick up your butt? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you go there and just be like, oh, I'm gonna have a terrible time today, I'm just gonna sit here? No. Have fun. You see anybody else having fun? It drives me crazy on all the different artists, whether it's metal, whether it's country, whether it's a cappella. Drive me up the fucking wall. All right, let me see what else you got. What were y'all saying in chat? I did hype should help. Oh, you hyped the video? I didn't even know that was a thing right now. Well, I appreciate that, man. Tommy is a cheat code in music. 100%, 100%, 1000%. Because he reads everything. He's so cool. Oh, I appreciate that. The actual performance was in June. Okay, so middle of last year. Awesome. Maybe said I'm not perfect. Nobody is. They posted to YouTube last month, though. Yeah. So, but it was in 2025. Recent. But I missed some stuff because you deleted it, is all? Oh, there it is. Oh, you said you erased stuff a lot. Oh, got you. So glad I got to see them do a full set when I was there. Did you go to that show? Were you at that show? You better not have been a part of that back part of the crowd, I tell you what. Said you should see their live session for Lady Carnival. Lady Carnival. I don't even know what that is. Said, sorry, that I thought that was a dude singing at the start. Got confused. No. It was not. I mean, it was Tommy hitting the bass line at first to set it up, which... Or farming, as always. What else were you saying? Nick looks so badass. No homo. I appreciate that. Very cool song. Great vocals. Wow. Yeah. It's just, it's on point. Yeah. It wasn't like the most complicated arrangement, but like you still have to be dialed in. Like it's a live show. You can't fuck up. You can't get away with shit. I'm not saying it's easy being an acapella group that just studio records, but it's easier. You do it live. That's why I wanted to have that as my first reaction. Whether it's like super complex or not, they just hit it. That's tough enough. Yes, I will be doing I Will Survive next. Move your ass. Jeez. Right, Costume with the Mystic? Looney even said yes? Hey, good. Y'all agree with me crashing out about the audience. Even Amanda said, get him, Nick. Don't want to have a bad time. 7.2 out of 10. They might get that. That's being nice because at the end it looked like there was a lot more depth to the crowd and people were having fun. Sophia said pitch perfect. Hell yeah. Sophia gets it. The crowd 10 out of 10 for the band. Yes. 15 out of 10. Sure. Learn an instrument. Cough. Said this was not a very complex bass line compared to some of their other songs. What Tommy can do live almost broke windows. Oh, I believe it. Yeah. It's like fucking Tim from Home for It. There are several guys like that. They can break subs. And it's not complicated, but it's still on timing. I know it's not complicated for him, but still, it's complicated enough where you should not be sitting there fuck with your mic pack when it's working perfectly fine. He wasn't, he didn't change any settings. He was just pretending to fuck. I see you, Tommy. I see your game. He just wants to make it look casual. He's like, oh, this is the easy one. I can just, I'm surprised he didn't pull out his phone and start texting while he was just, doom, 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 doom. I respect it though. He's allowed to ore farm. My favorite video of theirs is the song Bizim. I have both their albums and am eager for the third. Oh, that's dope. Vader said I'd pay severely for it later, but I would for sure. Wait, what? For what? Not that show, different one in 2024. Oh, okay, different show. Even if it isn't the main event you came to see, still try vibing with the fillers. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm here to support live music or artists in general that are doing cool shit and in their pocket, killing it. Yeah. Amanda said I wreak havoc at live shows. Someone tried to tell me to sit down at a Disturbed show. Amanda, you're better than me. You are better. You are better than me. I don't know what you said to him though, but oh, dude. I wish somebody would. I wish somebody would. You can sit down all you want. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, stand up, bitch. You're at a Disturbed show. Tell me to sit down? at a concert in general, much less Disturbed? Okay, who the fuck it is? Bitch, you stand up. Unless they're in a wheelchair and they're in a handicap spot, then okay, fine. Maybe I'll move over a little bit. But other than that, no. That was like me when I was at that show last week, seeing all those fucking amazing metal artists and rock artists. At the Whiskey A Go-Go, one of the most legendary venues in the world in Los Angeles. People were looking at me because I'm tall. I was in my cowboy boots. I'm not gonna lie. I'm considered somewhat tall at 5'4", right? My boots got stilts in them. I'm probably 6'2" with stilts. But I'm gonna stand up front. If I'm up here, I'm jamming out. Y'all over here doing this. To Dave Ellefson, Alyssa White Glues, they're playing Pantera, Ozzy, fucking everything under the sun, playing the Black Parade. Like, don't give me a sideways look because you're behind me. Find a window, get to the side of me. It's not my fault. I'm here to rock out and you're just standing there nodding your head and I'm supposed to feel bad for you? No, fuck, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss the back of my kneecaps, dog. Okay, I'm sorry. I got mad. I'm gonna calm down. Please do not kiss the back of my... Never mind, that was crazy. Having fun at a concert, pain. Oh, pain would be off the charts, but it'd be worth it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that usually comes with it. Said I don't know where they went, but they weren't there when I turned around later. Interesting. Interesting. I would have given them such a nasty stare, they would have gone too. Potty mouth reply incoming, yeah. Would have been like, nah, bitch, you stand up. You stand up. Crazy. Live show, my sis ripped a piece of the singer's work. Tried to sell it? Okay, crazy. Randy said, totally underrated. Those subs are way too low for their talent and how long they've been at this. Yeah, I mean, it shows that at least on their video side, they probably have more releases listed under there too. I didn't look. To have that many subscribers, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Oh, Amanda said, I dare someone to try me at 5 Finger Death Punch. I'm gonna have to probably go to this show now. And if they do that to me with Cody Jinks or 5 Finger Death Punch, hey, GG's. Good luck. Not gonna happen. Not even good luck. Fuck your luck. Fuck that luck. Okay, so up next we have Amanda's second one, so we'll take care of that one, and then we're gonna have Vader and Jake in combination. So again, if they have a time crunch, y'all can let me know and we'll make sure we keep that as well balanced as possible. But we definitely have some more good stuff on the way that y'all do not want to miss. Amanda's up next with another one from them, back to back. Shot C should be a great time. Then it's gonna be all Vader, or Vader might close down the stream if he's still down for it. And then it's gonna be Jake first, because Jake showed a lot of love tonight too. Can't say enough thank you to him, man. And of course everybody tonight. And at some point we're gonna be checking out Lynn's video too. Did I get your comment with all the names? Uh-oh, hold on. I could probably just look it up too. That comment did not go through. It's not even held for review. I don't think. Oh wait, a left to right for the next song. Patrick, Tommy, Dalibor, Filda, Simba, and Yuri is where I'm gonna say his name. Got you. Got you. See, these guys are so fucking good. It's just mind-blowing. It's just mind-blowing. To hear anybody in that pocket do that stuff, it's just impressive, dude. Hold on one second. You had an angry school moment thinking about boring people in the crowd? Oh, I bet. I bet. Jake said go with whatever. Vader, man, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you. Tommy's Originals? What? What? Patrick Sudak writes originals and arranges a lot of their songs. Quite the talent. Waiting to hear some of Tommy's Originals with him. With Shot C? One second, but that right there? Okay. Kitty's back there somewhere. I don't think she popped out to say hi, but I had a friend go to a Godsmack concert at Turning Stone, and the entire front 5 rows weren't moving, and slowly deadass stopped the concert and told them to move for real fans. They weren't even singing. Damn. Damn. Turning Stone is a casino in New York? Ooh, fun. That's still crazy. Respect him for saying that. That's gutsy. That's ballsy. Okay, so in this next one, I didn't see Philip's name on there, so Philip was not a part of this, huh? Dude, I'm not left to right. There's no Philip, so this might be an older one. Put the link in chat, right? Didn't I? Oh, good, I did. Unless Philda was supposed to be Philip? I don't know. I don't show some different names that I think I've experienced before. Clearly gone through some different folks. There was a whole biker gang mosh pit behind them. Oh, he wanted them up front. I mean, yeah, that would be the guys you want at a show like that, I would imagine. I'm hoping Tommy's makes the next album. They were trying to focus on originals. I think they do them live now, but haven't recorded them. Oh, got you. Philda is his nickname. Okay. Well, he goes by Philda. Oh. Same. Is he like anti saying Philip? Because I thought that the last time it was Philip on the Tommy thing. So is it just kind of 1A, 1B? Doesn't matter to him? I don't want to call him the wrong thing if it's what he doesn't go by. I thought the last one said Philip on the Tommy one, but that was an older one, huh? Let's see when this one is from, actually. Just want to be respectful, in case he goes by a different name now. Or Claire. God, I'm excited for this Keith Wallen in a little bit. Oh shit, that's gonna be rad. And the fucking Words with Wade, the fucking... Oh, another Killer's Confession. Oh, we got some good shit. This one is newer, okay. Well, I may not call anybody out by name, just in case, but it's gonna be sick. Especially on this song. I will survive. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. Yeah, man. Okay. I Will Survive acapella cover. Obviously, Gloria Gaynor, I would imagine, is the cover they're doing. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. They're just all sitting on a fucking couch. First of all, I don't even know how you fit all of them on a fucking couch, but they're doing it. You love Patrick's voice. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to figure out who Patrick is for sure this time. Again, I remember some of the names, but I'm still learning. I'm not going to get all the names right off the bat. Y'all give me some grace on that, but I just got to see what they can do. This came out February 13th of last year. So beginning of last year, I guess before that live show even happened. 3,686 views. Like, what are we talking about? This is going to be sick. And it says live session, so I imagine it's one take. Still the same thing-ish as being on the fucking show on the stage, although that recording may have been different. On I Will Survive? Okay. All right. Patrick is the first lead in I Will Survive. Okay. Again, I'm going to work on memorizing these names before I do the expected thing and usually fuck up the names and whoever's doing whose part and this, that, the other. But less than 4,000 views on this in almost a year. Miss Amanda for another amazing two-piece of amazing acapella, just amazing music in general. She knows how to pick amazing stuff all the way through and through, but she's been obviously very, very important on this journey through the Bass Gang and related groups. Again, it would not have happened without her, so major kudos to Amanda. And of course, thank you for supporting the channel in every way. It means so damn much, especially as I've been going through the stuff I've been going through over here. Thank you as well. But this is Shot C, I Will Survive. Good mantra. Live session. It looks like all 6 of them. Samba is the easy one? Wait, what? Simba. Who is Simba? Who is Simba? Okay, well, if that's the easy one, tell me who Simba is real quick. Because no, the ones I mainly know, I know Tommy and I know Philip or Hilda. Is Simba? What's the name of the lead singer? The woman. That's her. Simba. Okay. I thought it was Andrea or something. Okay. Simba is the Lion King. Okay. All right. All right. The girl who is among thorns. If we're calling the men thorns, okay. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, from Miss Amanda, this is Shot C on probably another underrated performance of I Will Survive live session. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Simba, okay, they're going by nicknames now. This is, okay, so I wasn't wrong. Action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today I'm returning technically for the second time for an impression. My first reaction was great. My second reaction is right now of Shot C. Of the full group, just themselves, not just individuals from this group being featured like I had checked out before. But up till now, I've only checked out one performance, a live performance from a festival or some sort of event called Rock for People 2025, where they did an amazing performance. I don't think the audience was bought in, but they did amazing work, just being absolutely 100% of what I would expect. Fully on the execution part, fully on the fun part, and just putting on a damn good live show. And that was my first impression of just Shot C. Obviously, very familiar with Tommy from the Bass Gang. Gotten to see Philip, aka Philda. Obviously, apparently Simba. I'm getting to know the names a little bit as we go. Apparently, I also need to keep an eye out for somebody else by the name of Patrick, who might be taking the first lead on this. I'm learning the names of these folks. I'm very new to them, so sorry if I get anything wrong. But I'm enjoying this journey thus far because I'm a major fan of anything acapella because it's such an amazing skill set. It's such an amazing talent to have. And when you find the right people that you can work with, it's amazing what can be done with just the human voice. And today, thanks to Miss Amanda, she is bringing by a performance apparently released in February of 2025. Still, mind you, this group I would still say already is underrated. A little over 2,000 subscribers. And this video apparently has less than 4,000 views in almost a year of it being uploaded by the time of me watching it. A cover of I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor that they're doing with all 6 voices, sitting on a couch, it looks like, a live session. I don't see how you go wrong with this. I really don't. So we're going to watch, we're going to listen. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary, but I hope all of you do too, even if it's your first time hearing of Shot C. Shot-C. Go check them out. Go give them a shot. Got him. But the main thing is you have to appreciate this kind of talent, man. Acapella is such an amazing thing. I'm a fan of so many different groups in this world. And of course, the Bass Gang kind of started the slippery slope in these other side groups and this, that, the other. But now I'm starting to dive into Shot C and who they are as a group. And of course, all these amazing talents seem to have all the skills necessary. I'm just here to mainly absorb it and enjoy it as a fan of this. But I will give my thoughts as we go. But Amanda, you know this as good as I do. They're going to be phenomenal on I Will Survive. I Will Survive. But with 6 voices sitting on a couch, I imagine a live, maybe one take recording even. We're going to watch, we're going to listen, and give our thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Shot C. I Will Survive. And the main thing I can say about groups like this, if you enjoy it even remotely, go check out their channel. Go do a deep dive. Go support anything. Apparently, they've had different groups of different folks a part of it, but they all do their own thing, and they all do it very well when they come together, too. Unreal what's probably about to happen. Sitting in a room, casual, see them all corded up. Shot C. I Will Survive. In 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, that name I know too. Manav. Because he can just do it all. Mixing and mastering. Manav. Love it. Good shit, dude. Smooth. Okay, we're just petting a plant.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified.
Okay, so this must be Patrick. I was told about Patrick. I saw him on the last one. He was popping off, and I didn't get to see the full experience of Patrick's vocals. Already, I see what y'all are talking about. Being like, I love Patrick's voice. Patrick's amazing. I was like, wait, which one is Patrick? Let me dial this in. And they said the first lead. We're just going to casually pet a plant and then start singing about I Will Survive.
I was petrified, thinking I could never live without you by my side.
Child.
I spent all so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. I grew strong, and I learned how to get along. And so you're back from outer space. I just walk in to find you here with that sad look upon the face. I should have changed my stupid look. I should have made you leave again.
Dude, that's so many parts.
I am known for just 1 second that you'd be back to bother me. Go on now, go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now, and you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break me with goodbye? You think I crumble?
I honestly, I don't know if it's because of his accent he meant to do it that way, or if it was just something that happened. He's like kind of staccato with the lyrics. And like where Gloria Gaynor's is like very smooth and like obviously a little bit more soul belty, like, connected. He's almost like staccato, but it's kind of nice with the actual beatboxing and everything going on in the background. It's actually really cool this way because he's got like a little bit of like sultriness to his voice. He's got that element. He seems like he's a fucking lady killer, to be respectful. I respect it. Of course, all these folks, they're just gangster what they do. I hear Tommy's bass line. Again, I guess Philip, pardon me if I got it wrong, but I guess it goes by Filda. Miss Simba, she's great. I'm learning the nicknames. I'm trying to do the best I can, getting different names, cross wires, but man, everybody's just dialed in, sitting there on the couch, just hanging out. Because of course, this is what happens, I guess, when you hang out with good friends. You just make a masterpiece like this. Okay.
Weren't you the one who tried to break me with goodbye? You think I crumble? You think I'll lay down and die? Oh, no, no, die. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I stay alive. And I got all my life to live, and I got all my love to give. I will survive. I will survive.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Before you hit this fucking crazy falsetto, Patrick. I see you, sir. Now I know. Now I know. Watch out for Patrick. All right. He about to make this shit look too easy, too. All of them do. But I really like his phrasing on this. Like, he's almost holding on to it, like dragging it out over to the next bar. It's so nice. It is so nice. This is fucking awesome, man. It's just like upbeat, but still kind of like got a little bit more attitude. Not like soulfulness attitude like Gloria Gaynor's version, but yeah, I will survive. It's fine. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice and groovy. All right, Patrick.
It took all the strength I had not to fall apart.
Okay.
When I was trying with all my mind to mend my broken heart.
He got a little bit of grit too.
But then I spent so many nights feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry.
I like that.
But now I hold my head up high and you see me. Somebody new. I'm not a chained up little person still in love with you.
Oh, that harmony is great.
And how you come dropping in, expecting me to be free. Now I'm saving all my loving for someone who's loving me. Gonna go, walk out the door. Just turn around.
Yeah, I don't know his name yet, and that's my fault. Okay, I'm trying to memorize it. 6 people in the group, and I've been checking a lot of different groups, but he got a little bluesiness to his voice. Now that's a good breed between Patrick and him taking those first couple leads. You get the bluesiness from him. You get that beautiful fucking high end from Patrick. Ooh.
Who's loving me? Gonna go, walk out the door. Just turn around now, and you're not welcome anymore. 'Cause you're the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye. You think I'd crumble, you think I'd lay down and die. Oh no, no, I will survive.
I'm just vibing.
Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'm still alive. I got all my life to live, and I got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. Yeah. Up, up, put it up. Bow.
Oh, that's dope. What a way out of it, too. Man, Shot C. It's just tried and true. It's just tried and true. Okay, the first reaction I did them as a full group was a live show where I got pissed off at the audience for not having enough fun. That was what it was. But even on this, they're all doing their part. They're not all trying to be too showy. And I like it when groups, not that it's all a cappella groups or in general, but I feel like a lot of artists like have a feeling where like every person needs to have their big moment on every song. And sometimes it can feel a little bit forced when you do it, even on a cappella groups. But what I like about this is like they don't mind, like, okay, this song, these two people are taking the lead. We're just doing our little thing in the background, which is nothing little about it, by the way. Obviously, it's very detail-oriented, it's very structured, it's very disciplined. It's amazing what they can do. But they don't mind taking the back burner on certain songs. It seems like they're very selfless on that, where a lot of groups, I feel like they need to have a part of this song where this person shows off something cool, this person shows off something cool. And those are fun. I don't have any problem with those. But it says a lot about them, even on my second reaction to them as a group, where some of them don't mind, be like, oh yeah, we'll just hold down the beat. We'll hold down that rhythm. And then y'all take the lead. This is y'all's song to do the lead and take that off. And we know we're also a part of it, but also doing something with it. Again, for me, it's something that I respect a lot because, as they say, like, for me, I can always only correlate a lot of stuff to the film industry or acting, where obviously that's what I do for a living outside of making content like this, is where they always say there's no small parts. Even if you're an extra, even if you're a small little person, if you're playing a village person number 3 that's walking in the background of a live show, you still want to commit to that part. You're not trying to do too much, but you also want to make sure that you're adding to it, because if one person's off, then everybody crumbles, even the people who are the leads. So there are no really small parts, is the classic saying. Where it applies to this too, because it is still full of theatricality, but also performance. It's amazing to see artists that don't mind doing that. They're not trying to do too much. They're not trying to distract from the people who have the lead, but they're also not falling short of their mission of just staying execution-wise in rhythm, in timing, and doing it so superbly well. This is awesome, man. Shot C, I got to keep checking out more of. Amanda, thank you for this. That was just a really good, like, kind of upbeat, very groovy, kind of funky. I would say more funky than soulful and blues version of that classic song. That was great. And again, the different vocal dynamics between Patrick and this other fella. Again, I got to learn his name. I'll make sure I do it after this song. But it was a really good mix of where you kind of met in the middle and almost got that Gloria Gaynor effect where Patrick was hitting the highs, other gentleman was hitting that kind of gritty, more bluesiness. And it kind of balanced out, albeit not at the same time, but they kind of had the best of both worlds on that. But it was still very kind of staccato on the actual phrasing and still fun and upbeat, but kind of casual. I'll survive. It's no big deal. Where Gloria Gaynor was like, it's okay. I'm going to fight through it. I'm going to survive. It's like, this was like, I will survive. There's no question about it. That's why I was over here doing this stuff. Anytime you see me dancing, doing the shoulder moves like that, you know it's got me good. And Shotzi, y'all got me good. Once again, y'all go show love to them. This is crazy underrated for less than 4,000 views. You got to be kidding me. Shotzi, I will survive. Live session, hanging out on the couch. 10 out of 10. Amanda, thank you. As I said, man, I love this group. I love what I'm hearing thus far. Just seemed all very disciplined, very, again, very selfless in a sense, which I know most groups are like that, but it seems like they're just there to make good music and do whatever it takes to make good music and have fun and make a really good rendition of whatever they touch. The last song was the song I didn't even know. This one I know, and I love what they did with it. So, I mean, the sky's the limit for these guys. I just can't wait to keep checking out more and more whatever they decide to drop, and all these amazing artists, kudos to them. The work, the amount of years and time that they put into their craft, it clearly shows. It's just awesome for me to watch and enjoy, as much as it's not me critiquing anything, because there's nothing to critique. It's just me enjoying it and hopefully sending some love their way because they deserve it. Shout out to all these amazing, phenomenal artists, man. They are truly pros of pros, and they nailed that one. I mean, I'm still wanting to dance to it. So cheers to them. Lots of love to Shotzi. Lots of love to Amanda for, again, letting me know about this one, requesting this one today. And I can't wait to see where this journey with Shotzi and any of these amazing artists goes, because it's an endless thread to keep pulling and finding all these amazing artists that are just unbelievable at what they do. But of course, Y'all can tell me what you think as well. And I just hope all of you who are watching, taking the time to watch, are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is awesome, man. It was like groovy. I mean, I will dance to the Gloria Gaynor version like that, but that one hit a different little metric. Different little side of the coin. All right, what's the name of the other dude? I'm gonna learn one at a time. I did pretty good that time. I remembered Simba. I remembered obviously Tommy. Hilda, aka Philip. I got Patrick, right? Fill in the band. Give me some grace. Let's see. You make discovering new groups and music so much fun. I don't know who that was to, but whoever it was to. I don't know if it was me or anybody else. It's the family. It's not even just me. That was Amanda right there. So thank you for that. I've been trying to figure out the plant too. Yeah, he was just petting the plant. Rainey said yes. Love his voice. When I sing along, I leave his part alone and pick something else in the harmony so I can hear him and Tommy. Love that. Oh, and I believe everyone except Philip has a lead at some point in their colder weather. They have a cover of Colder Weather? Shot C does? Okay. If anybody needs me to check that one out, let me know, because not today, but Thursday we'll be live again starting at noon. If anybody, I love that fucking song. So, ooh, you're talking about a Shot C version? I'm with your ghost again. Dalibor. I'm gonna say his name wrong. I'm so sorry if I said. Hopefully that's close to right. And he and Simba got married last year. Oh, what? Oh, word. A little bit of romancing in this group. Oh, shit. Oh, what? They're just amazing as apparently carefree as he makes it seem great singing in solid harmony. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, guys. For those who don't know, I don't really look at the chat. I try to like stick with wherever I fuck up or get it right on the general reaction, as if y'all aren't here during the reaction, but I always go back and read what y'all are saying afterwards. I just try to do that so it's an honest first reaction, and I kind of piece together what I can without cheating of sorts, but I appreciate the info because now I get to read it back. Dalibor is a baritone. He loves the rehearsals more than performing. Singing just to sing, being with his friends. I love the vibe he brings, just super fun. It seems like it. We agree we love Patrick's voice. That was my first comment. Dalibor is the third from the left next to Tommy. Yeah, no, he was great. He was great. They were all great. So glad to see them get some love. Anything I can do to help them. I mean, again, as much as I love checking it out and I appreciate the support, I can send any sort of insight, show new people. Again, a lot of people come here to hang out and hear new artists all the time. It's amazing. Jake loving it. Koshi of the Mystic loving it. You did good on the names? Thank you. I tried. A lot of names. Maybe next time we will see. Okay, yeah, no. I mean, you could pick whatever. It don't matter what it is. But I will say I do love Colder Weather. I do love that song. But again, they can sing anything. They sang a song I didn't even know a minute ago, and I listened to it and I enjoyed the crap out of it. And I was roasting the audience for it. It is what it is. All right. Well, GG's to Amanda on her two-piece. Again, love all that stuff. Anybody who still wants to hang out, we still got a few, at least new songs to me. It may not be new to some of you. Again, we check out everything on this channel, and that's what keeps it fun. We don't do just one genre. And up next, boy, oh boy. If Vader's still down to be the grand finale, then we still got a couple more from Mr. Jake Cheatham, who already showed insane love with a group that I apparently did not realize how good they fucking were. Killer's Confession. It's rock, it's alternative kind of sounding, but man, great lyricism on this stuff. Great musicianship. Or he also apparently was dropping for one more. That was the one more, pardon me. Keith Wallen also. Apparently the old guitarist, or was guitarist, is guitarist, or Breaking Benjamin, no big deal, but also a backup vocalist for them on a song called Teeth Marks. Jake, you can let me know what you want next, or you are up next. Vader said he's down to close it down, so we got two from Jake, and then Mr. Vader. Then at some point we're gonna listen to Miss Lynn's poet, or poet friend, who apparently took his poetry, used AI, very clearly so, not trying to be, you know, scamish, not scamish, but bullshitting about the use of AI. Only used AI to translate it to music or to a instrumental. Other than that, the actual content of that is poetry. We're going to get a listen, maybe not a full reaction, but I do want to listen to it and just kind of give what our thoughts are. Did you think he still is? Okay, Keith Wallen up next. That's a bet. Again, Jake, Insane Love, by proxy, a 4-piece drop tonight. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Y'all know what we've been going through on this side of things. It's been tough, it's been embarrassing, it's been brutal, but y'all have made it so fun and just still even possible. Again, streaming like this from a hotel room. Crazy that we can pull this off with all this setup and stuff, but it's an honor to be here with all of you checking out all this music, and we still got these 3 left. Well, 3 and a poet and piece of his work. So up next, we have Keith Wallen on a song called Teeth Marks. This artwork, by the way, is fucking rad. Him holding a guitar in front of like 20 mic stands with mics on them. I don't think I've checked out Keith Wallen in general, but if he was part of Breaking Benjamin, then I've heard him, obviously. From a couple months ago, so maybe it's newer that he's doing solo stuff? I have no idea. Okay. Official music video, Keith Wallen. On Rise Records, 3 million subscribers on the actual channel, but this posted October 30th. 37,000 views. We're gonna find out right now. Switching genres a little bit, but hopefully some open-minded folks are still here to find out some new stuff. Apparently even new stuff from an artist as well-versed as Keith Wallen. Usually you won't be disappointed by guys like this that have spent a lot of their career in a band, a very successful band. They know how to get it right when they do solo stuff. So let's see if it's still rock, alternative, something like that. But cheers to all of you. Thank you for being here. Let's keep finishing strong, man. Keith Wallen on Teeth Marks. Sounds kind of aggressive. Clearly. Teeth Marks. Ladies and gents, courtesy of Mr. Jake Cheatham, who dropped 3 of his own tonight. We're not quite done with his. And of course, a giveaway that led to Mr. Vader having one to close down the stream later. He wants to close down with some 80s / early 90s, maybe. Good old rock, glam metal. It's a good day. It's a good day to check out music. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Pretty good. Again, shout out to Luna and Rennie and everybody else who came by from the Bass Gang or Shot C group. That's awesome. I appreciate y'all. And hopefully y'all are still down to hang if you can. You're good, Vader. Jake, my dude. Thank you. Keith Wallen. See what he's got. Solo Dolo. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we're checking out an artist who apparently has been in music for quite some time, and I did not really recall him by name, although it sounded familiar. I don't think I've checked out anything from just him alone, but obviously I've heard this man before. Keith Wallen apparently is an artist who is doing solo projects, at least as of now, as of a couple months ago, on a song called Teeth Marks. Released October 30th of 2025, 37,000 views, not as many as I would expect considering this man apparently was, or maybe still is, the guitarist for Breaking Benjamin, and apparently the backup vocalist as well. I don't know if this is a newer thing where he's doing solo work or not, but all I know is that the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham recommended that I react to this today. So I'm excited to see it, knowing that pedigree of Breaking Benjamin, who I've gotten to be a little bit more well-versed in as of late, somewhat recently, but obviously I've heard some of their music for years. It's interesting to hear somebody like that hop into the world of solo music. Again, this is from just October of 2025. I'm hearing this almost 3 months afterwards. 37,000 views is not what I would expect. Again, posted to Rise Records. Shout out to them. Again, all rights go to them. I'm just here to do a reaction of it. But there's an official music video with a song, again, called Teeth Marks. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I would imagine maybe it's the same sound. It could be something totally different. When a lot of these guys who are in like really big bands do their solo stuff, it could be a variety of things. But knowing he's a guitarist for Breaking Benjamin, or was, and backup vocalist, so I'm sure he could sing. Obviously he could play guitar, and then he obviously probably knows how to get the right production around him. So On this one, it's a pretty blind reaction, but Keith Wallen, welcome to the channel. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary. Jake Cheatham recommended it, so I know it's probably going to be pretty damn kick-ass. Let's enjoy it. It is 3 minutes and 8 seconds of Keith Wallen of Breaking Benjamin, at least at some point, maybe still. Teeth marks. Let's see what it holds. Obviously, when I see somebody like Keith Wallen from a group of Breaking Benjamin's nature, I gotta have high expectations. Usually when a lot of these artists leave a major band, or maybe not leave, but just decide to do their own solo thing as well. I don't know really the story here with Keith Wallen, but they know how to do music the right way. It's not their first rodeo. They know how to get the right band. They know how to get the right production team. And again, with Rise Records, it's sure to be well-versed. So let's see what it's got for 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Keith Wallen, Solo Dolo, in 3, 2, and 1.
A cold machine heart, show your teeth marks, bury them in my skin.
Okay. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that part. Let's go. So something about teeth marks being buried beneath my skin. So clearly wounds, bruises, scars. Okay. Oh, let's get rowdy.
I gave you everything and you gave me rust.
Falsetto?
Fed on me and called it your house. Or to a dream that never fades. Pulse runs down into a hollow frame. Tired, but I don't think I can say I never let you.
You're not gonna win. Dude, this is
incomplete parts, perfectly shot, totally sinking in.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Okay, very much Breaking Benjamin from what I know them to be. This is rad. Maybe like older Breaking Benjamin. I feel like the newer stuff might be a little bit different, but okay, yeah, no. He knows what the fuck he's doing. His vocal range, super rad so far, showcasing all of it. Again, even on a shorter song, 3 minutes and 8 seconds. This is kick-ass. This is what I correlate with the sound of like Breaking Benjamin. I believe they had like, I will not bow, I will not break. Like, just when I think about what I know them to be, and again, that's maybe just one of the most big songs that I know, obviously one of the big hits. Like, this is exactly that metric, and this came out the end of 2025. Okay, so talking about You Did Me Wrong, and I Won't Forget, sinking in, the teeth sank into me. I'm holding on to this kind of, I don't want to say, I'm very pissed off about what you did, but I'm not letting it beat me, kind of. But again, it's more rock and roll, and this melody is fucking sick. And there's, okay. Who is this? Maybe a part of his group now, but love having the female perspective now, maybe. Hold on. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was just going to keep ripping up. Go ahead. Okay. Is this just a member of his band now? I don't know who that is, but she's fucking kick-ass. First of all, I wasn't expecting the screams from her. But cool, even on a storytelling front, to be like, my anxiety led this to this, and also kind of blaming him. So kind of blaming each other in a sense. Having a back and forth, almost like a duet on at this point on a rock song. But maybe where things went astray, where they're both blaming each other? Whoa. I was not expecting this, especially for a 3 minute, 8 second rock track. I assumed it was rock, but I don't know who that is, but they sound like they bounce each other great. Did we get a chorus of them singing together? Hold
teeth marks.
Where the fuck did that come from? It's about to hit again.
A cold machine on your teeth marks. Wearing them in my skin. Incomplete parts, perfectly sharp, slowly sinking inside.
On the way out? Oh, hold on. No. We're not going to the next bullshit fucking video I'm getting recommended. No. Keep it right here. Oh, pardon me. Featuring Haley Ruffin of Gore. Oh, it said the name. I didn't even see it. Pardon me. Miss Haley. Haley Ruffin. What a fucking name. Or Rutten, I don't know. I'm not familiar with Gore, if that's a group. I gotta set up now. Okay, that shit was dope. It seemed like a very general kind of messaging about like a relationship gone wrong, but it's cool to have on a song that's this short, but still is fucking heavy. Heavier than I was expecting. I mean, yeah, I know Breaking Benjamin is not a soft fucking rock group, but Keith Wallen, the way that guitar was sounding and everything else sounded was great, but to have the dynamic with whoever Haley is, I guess a part of a different band, but just the idea of teeth marks, of maybe where something went awry and they're both blaming each other and it just didn't fucking work. That shit was unexpectedly badass. I knew it was going to be good. Again, I came with all the confidence of Keith Wallen because I found out he was attached to Breaking Benjamin either before or still is. I don't know which storyline is true, but I mean, that had some of those like OG, what I know, like songs I grew up listening to, Breaking Benjamin. But this right here, wow, what a piece of work. Literally. Even the outro still slammed. Even it's somewhat short and sweet on the full like timestamp, but that's like exactly what I would think of like OG Breaking Benjamin, but with a really cool duet feature on this. Haley and Keith, again, having the ability to go back and forth and have it kind of just get to that boiling point of like blaming each other is what it sounded like. Of where like, well, you sunk in your teeth, but also you did this to where I had to bite down, and she was fucking committed to those vocals. He was too. They both got those screams down, it sounded like. But that was really cool to have both sides of that thing in a rock song. I mean, even if it was just him, it would be cool, but having that dynamic of her intense vocals, that added a lot. When I saw 3 minutes and 8 seconds, I didn't even clock this at the beginning. My fault, I didn't read the screen. Jake, I'm going to have to check out more Keith Wallen. I don't know what Breaking Benjamin's all the way up to these days, but I hope Keith Wallen's still apart. I don't know if he is or not, but either way, he's sounding really good on this, and just the direction they took on this. It slammed. It had a fucking nasty breakdown. I didn't expect it to get that heavy, but it did. And then again, just having that extra added like emotional charge to it with her singing and screaming, being like, you made me bite down till the bitter end. And then saying, he's like coming on like the victim, but then she's also saying, well, you started this, which changes the dynamic. That's a lot for a 3-minute banger rock track. I mean, of course, Keith Wallen's verse in this, but Jake, all I can say is GG's to Keith Wallen and Haley Ruffin, or however you say her name, and the whole band. First impression of first impressions. This came out a few months ago. It needs to have a lot more love. Kind of surprising to see less than 100,000 views on this, but yeah. Gonna have to do more listening to Keith Wallen, maybe. Maybe more of Gore, because Haley's voice, I did not expect her to have that, but again, I've learned this lesson too many times on this channel. Some of these ladies, they can fucking shred with the best of them. And Keith Wallen, obviously, because of his resume and what he's been done, he can do it. That was impressive. For a 3-minute rock song, metal song? Okay, Keith Wallen, Haley, both welcome back anytime. And Jake, GG's. I came into it fully, to be clear, I was fully expecting great shit, even on a 3-minute rock song, but I was not expecting all that dynamic. That's really cool and added fucking effort. Yeah, if there's anything else from Keith Wallen to check out, please let me know. Also, Gore, period, apparently, with Haley Ruffin. She's got a wicked voice. I would check out either one of them, more collabs, whatever they got, because that shit just shredded. That was badass. Gym playlist. I think that's gym playlist. Jake, G's on this fine. I didn't know anything about either one of these artists or the group or anything. But here we are. Y'all can tell me anything I need to know, but I hope all of you enjoyed that as much as I did. And that dynamic, the back and forth, the romance gone south. I mean, it had all of it. I hope all y'all can chime in and tell me what you think, especially rock fans of Breaking Benjamin, maybe even. I think it gives a lot of those vibes too. But maybe something different. I hope all of you, though, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I knew it was going to be good. I mean, you don't get names like that to do solo stuff for no reason, but I didn't even see that on the title screen. That was my fault. That went over my head. Sorry. Who the hell is Gore? She didn't take away from it, but it was wow. Jake said I missed it as well. Yeah, I didn't even see that fucking title screen pop up at the beginning. Here's the link to that song. What's already in there? Good. Damn. Just damn. Haley Ruffin. I mean, he's a fucking gangster. He sounded fucking sick. Haley Blythe? Maybe the same person as Haley Ruffin? Looks like it might be. No. Look at this. Haley Ruffin. Oh, there she is. Not the same person. My bad. I tried to auto-populate the wrong person. NASA engineer, metal vocalist. What? She's got Bad Omens covers. Oh my god. She got tattoos on the neck, man. When you see that, it's game. What were y'all saying on that? Divorced dad vibes. I mean, yes, that song I Will Not Bow is definitely part of that anthem set. I have no idea who she is, but she rocks. Yeah. Gosh, I was missing. Wow. Amanda said epic GG's, Jake. Yes. That was fucking kick ass. And it wasn't like overly metal. Yeah, it's spelled G-O-R-E, period. Oh, apparently they're killing it. 500,000 views on one song called Wrath from a month ago. Songs a couple years ago. Well, they've been around for a little bit, I guess. Damn. They have less than 20,000 subs. That's their biggest song. 500,000 views almost from a month ago. Oldest release? 2 years. Might have to check them out at some point. Wow. This is how we find out. This is how we find out. Jake, good shit, man. Between obviously the fucking OG who's been around in the world of music, Keith Wallen, great, but also her too. For a 3-minute rock song, smack that fucking hard, but also have that really cool dynamic of having a vocal duet that was that strong. That's cool as shit. Damn. Okay. As we shake that off, we go back to A Killer's Confession if Jake's down. Then after that, we might give Lynn's poetry friend a lesson or a quick reaction. Just more of a listen through than a full-blown reaction, but I do want to listen to that and give it a time of day, and maybe y'all can give insight if anybody's a poetry fan in here. See what his work is all about, because she kindly did donate for it. And then we'll close down the stream with fucking Slaughter. Not Slaughter to Prevail, but Slaughter, a group that I'm not familiar with. Dude, what if every time I say it, everybody gets so annoyed about me saying the same thing every time, but we get spoiled with so much amazing music on these streams. It's like sensory overload. It's finding out about new artists, returning artists, artists I've heard of like Shot C, that I get to experience now. It's so dope sharing the fucking awesome music from all over the world. That's why I'm so glad, again, not talking shit. I'm so glad we're not one of those channels that just does hip hop, that just does this, that, the other, just this country. It's so dope. And even Jake bringing by another one additionally later on the stream to make sure we can listen to another example of A Killer's Confession. Now, when is this one from? 5 years ago, 2020. When was that heart-shaped box cover? Let me look this up real quick. That was 5 months ago, and that was rad. But everything else we've checked out from them has been like, I think it was collabs. I never got the full energy from them like this, but also Jake did say that maybe their older stuff is better in his own personal opinion. I just like the depth of that last song, and he decided to bring by another one called Numb. It is not a cover, apparently. Apparently it is an original song, sorry. Wow. So interesting. A couple months ago. Wait, same album as the first. Yeah, no, that other one was a couple months ago for sure. Yeah, it was 5 months ago, which was dope from what I remember, but that was a cover, so, you know, kind of limited. But this is another official lyric video from Wake Up Music Group. 22,000 views. Have I been fucking up on A Killer's Confession? Did I get the, not wrong shit, but a different side to them that I didn't know about? Jake, on fire tonight, man. Again, with the love towards everybody again. Ball Don't Lie, Vader was meant for that request, and we're going to have that too. Thank you all for hanging out, especially when I know it's this late at night or morning for some of you already. Happy Tuesday. And again, we'll be back on Thursday for more starting at noon Pacific Standard Time. But damn. Let's fucking go, Jake. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you, dude. My God. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Apparently, I may have been messing up. Not to the extreme. Not like I had bad examples with this group, but now that I'm checking out some of their music from a different time period where, again, I didn't check out a bunch in general, but I just recently had my mind blown. A Killer's Confession. I have checked out on a couple different collabs, I think, and also on a couple covers. But I don't remember checking out anything original music-wise quite like the last song that I just recently checked out, thanks to the same individual, by the way, Mr. Jake Cheatham. He recently recommended that I check out one of their songs from 2017 called Angel on the Outside. After listening to it, it slammed, it was catchy, it was super cool, but the messaging, the thoughtfulness in the lyrics was something that I didn't remember about any reaction I did to this group. And maybe that was my fault for not remembering, or maybe it was just from a different time period of their discography where maybe they were doing that a little bit more, or I just didn't have the opportunity to hear that side of them as a solo dolo group. But today, he's actually giving me another chance. After I was kind of blown away by what I heard on that song and really appreciated it just for messaging's sake, he's bringing by another song, this time from 2020 apparently, that is called Numb. Now, if I would have seen that title, I would have thought it was a Linkin Park cover or something. But apparently this is an original song from them on a page that has 7,720 something subscribers and 22,000 views. I don't know if this is their actual page or if this is another page that just posted this with a lyric video, but we do have a full lyric video of some kind, and it's them from 2020, so kind of the same era as 2017, in which case Jake, in his personal opinion, said, Their older stuff was a little bit better, in his own personal opinion. To each their own on that. But I did like how much when I heard that original song from 2017, it was so thoughtful in the lyrics. It was really cool. It was abstract, but still very finite on the actual intention behind it. And it sounded damn good. So we're going to run it back with another one from A Killer's Confession from a little bit later, a few years after the last one, 2020, April, it looks like. This was posted to the channel Wake Up Music group. Again, could be a different page that posted this than their actual official page, but A Killer's Confession. I may have been doing y'all dirty or just not actually giving a lot of love. I would imagine that y'all have more love on this song. I would think that this is a lyric video from a different page, probably like a third-party lyric video, so hopefully a lot more love than this is showing. 22,000 views in that time would be crazy for what I would imagine. But I just got to hear the song, whether it be from a third-party channel or not. And Jake, thank you for bringing this by. Thank you for giving me a chance to dive further into their stuff. It's called Numb. Could go any direction, but let's enjoy it together. I'm going to give my thoughts and commentary and review as always. Let's do it. All right, like I said, the video is right there in the corner of the screen. It might be a third-party video. If I had to guess, there's no way that this is this underrated. I would hope not. And it's a different page, so I think it is. But, ladies and gentlemen, A Killer's Confession from 2020. This is a song called Numb, N-U-M-B. Let's give our thoughts in 3, 2, and 1. Definitely third-party lyric video. Yeah. Almost hip-hop beat.
All lives have come full circle. Your ignorance is all you own.
Already, the first lines of the song. I always give a lot of love and kudos when it's rock songs or any sort of metal songs or even alternative stuff where they actually put some effort into lyrics, because you don't have to make it a banger. But all lies have come full circle. Your ignorance is all your own. Easy to understand with the lyric video or without it, but already putting blame on that. And now it's come full circle to where you're going to get yours maybe, and it's already laying out the actual subject matter of the song before it even hits.
You left me on my own. Now I want touching on a backside. And on this road,
you fucked me up.
I can't go on. But the light of the day has left in my hands. Oh, world that's full of pain. One look on your eyes and I realize that I am not the same. I can't explain the man that I am.
Damn.
With this blood on my hands, the world just goes. I have become so numb.
Dude, okay, this hip-hop beat is crazy. It's a little different. Again, I've kind of compared what I thought I heard from them, like new metal and stuff like that a little bit, but that's crazy. So cool. Man, maybe I just didn't do enough diving into this group, but I like this. Again, this idea of saying you've done this to me, but also I have blood on my hands. Maybe you changed the way I act. I carry myself, again, whether it be because of relationships, which I feel like it's kind of similar to what I was hearing on the last song of like, I've been damned. I'm kind of stuck with this fate. And even this is kind of accepting it, and I'm so numb to it now. We're just like the struggle and the vocals, the way that those are utilized to like scream out that pain and suffering. Mentioned again, it's so visceral. And again, saying that like, with this blood on my hands, the world succumbs. I have become so numb. Where like, you've made me into a hateful person or a vengeful person because of what you did to me. Every time you look at me, I remember it's because of you, but also I have to own my part in this. But it's kind of not blaming, putting all the blame maybe as of right now onto that situation, but maybe a toxic relationship where it's like, man, you messed me up in the head. Now I'm never going to be the same because of you. You ruined it. Wow. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is fucking awesome. Check out the hip hop.
Walking in circles. My penance is my own.
Okay, so accountability a little bit.
My kindness is mistaken. It's just another face I clone.
Damn.
But now I want searching on a battlefield. And on this road, I can't go. But the light of the damned has left in my hands. Oh, world that's full of pain. One look from your eyes and I realize that I am not the same. I can't explain the man that I am. With this blood on my hands, the world just goes.
Hold on, before we get to whatever this bridge is, because I know it's about to happen. Dude, I love this sound of them. I love this sound. And it almost sounds, I'm curious, even with the setup that was already given, I don't know what's about to happen in the bridge as far as lyrically goes, about where we're placing this blame of why I'm doing this. I'm cloning this kindness. This face of kindness getting cloned is crazy. It's like fooling everybody around me, but the penance is my own. So taking self-accountability, I'm curious if it's almost like a thing of like talking into the mirror, like when you look at me, when it's me looking at me, or maybe those people who are being affected by it look at you, you know that you're not the same. You're messed up in the head for some reason. And that's another really visceral thing to just describe. But again, this whole setup of saying this blood on my hands, the world succumbs, then you've just become numb to it. Like, you know, you're not the same person and you have a little bit of shame in that. You also take ownership for whatever puts you there. I want to see where else this goes, but man, I love even having the thoughtfulness to even ask, give me a chance to ask questions about what they're referring to. But it's also abstract if you can apply it still. I like this balance they're walking where it's not too abstract, like just crazy words being thrown out, but it's also not saying the exact situation. Leaves you thinking. I want to hear this music though. This is awesome. To believe in demise will open your eyes. Like almost so far removed from any sort of optimism or faith or hope that you can be a better person. To believe in demise will open your eyes. You will seek, you will find. Damn, again, abstract, but still making you think and ponder. Like to be so far gone that you're like, man, if you just join this and accept your fate and accept who you are and how fucked up you are, maybe you can find some freedom in that. Or it can open your eyes. Maybe believing in demise can open your eyes to what you will find future, because it's not, there will still be a tomorrow. Maybe I'll be imperfect. God, I love the fact that this even gives me this many questions. Maybe I'm reading too far into it, but it's still giving me the chance to do so. This is fucking awesome. Jake, again, thank you for this, dude. That drumming is nuts.
But the life of the damned is left in my hands.
In strings?
That's full of pain. One look from your eyes and I realize that I am
acceptance of what it
I can't explain.
I mean, I think that's it.
I have become so numb. I have become so numb. I have become so numb. I have become so numb.
Dude, that's dope too.
Okay, I didn't give them enough respect for their production choices before either. Again, the last song I made commentary of, and I think I mentioned the new metal because usually new metal is coinciding with a lot of crazy production stuff, but even that, like that outro, that's super fucking rad. And riding this line between like a hip hop beat and rock and metal a little bit still. Dude, okay, so from what I gather from the song now that I've heard the whole thing, right? Like, the idea of, like this, I think this first line even, all lies have come full circle, your ignorance is all your own. It's like self-accountability, but it's also like you're so far gone that truly you are numb, which I guess makes sense. Now that I got there, is that whatever you went through, it's not blaming anybody else. It's saying that, listen, I've just been through it all. I am a changed person. I accept this with the way that other people might look at me. I see it in their eyes. I know I'm not the same. I know I'm like, not saying I'm a piece of shit, but like in the first person of the, point of view of the song, is that I've gone through so much. I know I'm not the same. I'm numb to a lot of emotions or hope or optimism, and even so much so that you're trying to say that, hey, if you believe in demise, you'll realize it's kind of free. It's a very dark place to be in, but it's a very, very real thing that some people can go through at certain points. Hopefully not too long, but when you feel like you've been hurt enough, or you've made the wrong choices enough to where you're so far gone that you're just numb to any sort of other idea. Damn, man. Jake, you have been on fire with these. I knew that they were good, but now that I'm hearing some of these songs, I don't know if it's like a newer thing. Again, I don't know what all I've heard from them as of late, other than like maybe a couple covers or collabs, but this is giving me a full picture into who they are as artists. And like getting these really tough, albeit dark viewpoints. It's so dope to be able to have these questions of like, where are they going with this idea? And then you really get to gather, and I probably should have gotten there sooner. I thought that he was talking about some other person, maybe doing this to him, but then he said, no, the penance is my own. I own it. I did what I did. I am who I am. I'm a dark human being now. I know I'm in my own demise. I'm in my own way. But I'm so far gone into that now I'm justifying that if you can see this, you realize how free it is. The emptiness will guide me. Tomorrow's still a new day, and I'm still going to be the same thing. Like, that's such a numb and then some mentality. It's not just saying, oh, I'm numb. I've been hurt enough. Nothing's going to make it worse. It's saying that it is what it is. It's like just throwing your hands up saying, I know. I see it in your eyes, and it reminds me, but I know I am who I am, and I know I'm this far fucking gone. Damn, that's dark. But it's relatable, though. And again, songs like this are not always meant to be feel good. It could just be like relating to it in that moment. But just to have that thoughtfulness to write a song committed all the way to that spot of being that far removed from optimism and faith or, redemption, to where you're justifying now that if you could see this demise, you'd probably realize it too. That's like, it's not, I'm not going to say it's insanity or it's, I can't think of the word right now. It's just, that's just where your brain naturally is. And it's so committed to that, albeit some would say faulty or irresponsible mentality, that it's casual. It's like, I've become that numb. It's so spot on. Dude, A Killer's Confession. Great transition into that bridge too, by the way. The drumming was on point. The whole group is on point. The vocals on this shit. You feel that pain at the right moments. You feel it on the right lyrics. A Killer's Confession. Maybe I just didn't check out enough from them original music-wise, but Jake, you've been on fucking fire with these. I'm gonna have to check out more. If they got more from this era, if this is considered maybe one of their better eras for original songs, again, I've never not liked anything from them. That's the hard part about this. I've always enjoyed everything every time they've been a part of a collab or a cover or stuff like that, but I don't remember checking out anything and having this same reaction. Maybe it was a different time period of their music, but I remember it was still good. But this is like totally different storytelling and commitment to an actual like mental position to be in. A Killer's Confession is their name. Go check them out, especially stuff from this era, I guess. But Jake, fucking GG's, man. That is a song called Numb from A Killer's Confession. Go check it out. I always say it, but I love to be challenged on any kind of song. Anytime a song can make me try to guess what the purpose was for making it and or the message that was intended is really cool to me, no matter what genre it is, no matter what style it is. But to hear that in like this kind of rock and metal and stuff, dude, this is fucking awesome. And the musicality behind it is rad as shit. The production seems rock solid, albeit it's hard to judge too much because this is a third-party lyric video. I'm pretty sure this is not one of their official video releases, but it's probably a copyright thing. A Killer's Confession is rad, man. I want to check out more stuff like this, from any band or any artist, any genre. Anything that has an attempt to make a storytelling move, and even something for mental health. Even though it's not really like feel good for mental health, it's an ability to find something you can relate to where you feel like you're not alone going through it. I think that's really dope to hear on anything like this, especially in this world of metal and rock and alternative, whatever you want to call it. These guys aced that one. Even with the different production stuff, like, I had the wrong full picture of, or maybe I just didn't have the full picture of what A Killer's Confession was or is. And that's on me. But Jake, thank you for getting me right. And hopefully all of you, whether you've heard them before, maybe didn't love them to the extreme, or you appreciated something about this, because this is tough to do. A Killer's Confession on Numb. Absolute 10 out of 10 for me. I enjoyed it, and I'm adding it to one of my playlists. But y'all tell me what you think. And as always, I just hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Man. Again, the lyric videos do help, but even for them, I probably could listen to it without it, but it's so dope when you can dive that far deep into like a certain exact emotion. Like, it's one thing to write songs where you have an essence of a general idea, but when you like get such a finite and specific spot to be in emotionally, it always impressed me when artists make a whole song about that exact spot or that exact limit that you've reached. It is maybe not very common, but for those that you've related to it, it's very, very real. It's not just like, oh, I've been heartbroken or I've been done dirty. It's like we're just diving deeper into that. I don't want to say deep cut, but it's so cool to me. Let me see what y'all were saying. Oh, here, let me put the link in there first. Sorry. In so many ways you could go with that, but the song itself is fucking great. Said not actual page. Okay. Just didn't think the official video was appropriate. Oh, well, good looking out. I appreciate that. I'll have to watch that later. He's been doing songs with his old bandmates from Mushroom Head. That's why I like the older stuff. So the more recent stuff is the Mushroom Head correlated stuff, or this older stuff was him in a different band? Or I guess which era was the Mushroom Head related individuals being a part of it? I know Mushroom Head I feel like is a lot heavier, so maybe that's why they're kind of doing the heavier stuff more recently. These guys fucking cut up. I like the angle they were taking at this time. I like both. Let me listen to a snippet of Heart Shaped Box again. We still got one more from Vader, by the way. And I better see everybody who's in here right now put GG's in chat for Mr. Jake. Again, reason behind Vader winning the giveaway, but also was destined. And also 3 of his own songs tonight have been fucking sick. Like, what? Let me go back and make sure I wasn't fucking up too. Because this one was 5 months ago, but I don't remember that same sound. It was dope and it was haunting. I remember that, but yeah, totally different. I've been locked inside your heart. Yeah, this was more like Mushroom Head. Okay, makes sense. The newer stuff is with them. It's still rad. I've been drawn to your It's a fucking rad cover. I love this cover. I wish I could eat your cancer. But it's a lot more like metal and dark. Like, again, that's fucking dope. And I didn't have any problem with that. Like, I've listened to that for like a couple weeks. I just hadn't listened to it probably like a week or two, I think. Or whenever we listened to it, I was jamming out to it quite a bit. I think it was like probably a few months ago. Maybe not even. But that's 2 different sounds. And again, I heard that cover, so it's hard to compare it to hearing an original song. But even that, I love this. There's no complaints about that cover because I love that metal version My favorite cover of a heart-shaped box. I said in the reaction, I think, too. But now hearing their original stuff, which maybe I just didn't do. Maybe I just didn't listen to any of their original stuff previously. Because I heard like original songs that they had like stepped in to help and stuff like that, but... Oh, no, because I checked out Greed. Greed was dope, but that was also newer. Greed was the other original song I'd heard. So I just hadn't gone that far back into their stuff. Which Greed may have been the same thing with the guys from Mushroom Head. Which is dope. I love the metal sound, but I like that sound too. Like, I like that storytelling. I love the shit that slams, but there's something to be said about the more, a little bit melodic stuff that, you know, wow. It's cool that they can do both. GG's, man. GG's to everybody tonight. Wow. That's fucking dope. Again, even to see the same group under the same name, even albeit with different members, make both sound kick-ass, it's cool, but again, that's why it kind of blew my mind. I was like, that's not what I remembered from A Killer's Confession. I guess most of the stuff I'd heard from them was more recent stuff, maybe with those guys, with a more metal sound, but that I remembered hearing like new metal sounds-ish, but not in the more alternative, laid-back, storytelling-wise like that. That's so dope. Makes sense why they're so good at metal too, but that's so strange. It's two different examples. I thought I was losing my mind, but now it makes sense. Okay. I think the only other one was Greed that I had heard. I think that was still a pretty heavy song, relatively speaking. I think that may have had more of the new metal stuff too. Damn. All right, well, we got a couple more things we're going to check out. Right now, Vader's cool with that because he still has one more song, a very special song, again, from my favorite decade of music that I think was the most impressive. The 80s, albeit released in 1990. Is this thing on? Yes, it is. We're on mobile. We're going to do this, if you don't mind, Vader. We're going to give a quick listen to. We're not going to do a full intro, outro, and stuff like that, but I do want to check out Lynn. Her friend has this poem. And apparently he's a poet. Apparently he writes really cool poetry, she said. And he did use AI on this only for the music side. All of the words are from him. He just wanted to use AI to format it to some sort of musical piece, which is still, again, him being behind it, doing something cool with it. And it wasn't a guaranteed request, but she asked me to check it out. I want to check it out, and we can all give our thoughts. Even if you're not somebody who listens to poetry a lot, maybe you're somebody who is, about how you feel about the music, give thoughts about the actual poetry here. It just sounded interesting, and I really want to check it out. She's not here right now, but we're going to check it out. AKC is different than Shroom. He's been doing music with other ex-Shroom guys. I should have clarified that. So the newer stuff from A Killer's Confession, same bandmates. He's just been more in tune with those guys too. But they have not been a part of A Killer's Confession, is what you're saying? So the Shroom guys are not a part of this new sound of A Killer's Confession. That's just where they've naturally adapted, maybe? Which still sounds rad. But maybe he's just been more in tune with that kind of stuff. Carried it over to his own band, or they just decided to switch up. Got you. Okay, so those guys in that group is not people from Mushroom Head, but he has been doing music with other ex-Shroom guys. But those guys are not a part of A Killer's Confession. I got you. Maybe just been like amped up in that world. It still sounds good though. Again, I'm not talking shit about the new stuff because that fucking cover of Heart Shaped Box, a fucking jam. But also cool to hear the older stuff. I can't really say which one I like better or more. It's just two different things. I just never saw that side of A Killer's Confession because it was always just metal as shit. Okay. Yeah, so many crossovers. All these artists tend to do that, but that's what's awesome about it, because they know guys from other awesome bands. They find their own vibe. They find their way to implement their own music styles with each other. And then they still go back to their OG bands too sometimes. Dude, what a fucking awesome night. We've had everything from, I mean, Austin bluesy country to guys who are now playing with Mushroom Head, now doing this shit, guitarists from Breaking Benjamin, to the bass gang people involved with Shot C. Again, not bass gang, but that correlation of standard names, but totally different badass group of insane artists. I mean, to this, that, the other. We're gonna have 80s rock and glam metal in a little bit. And now we're gonna check out poetry. I fucking love this family, dude. Nowhere else on the internet, I don't care. I'm gonna talk shit. I don't know any other reaction channel family that provides the variety of consistently awesome stuff that y'all do, and willingness to also listen to other stuff that maybe you don't always listen to. Just open-minded folks. It's usually all hip-hop or all metal or all country. Fuck that shit. It's all got something cool 9 times out of 10. Especially when these kind of people from all over the world in here bring it by. It's so dope. We are hitting up everything tonight. It's nuts. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Nuck and futz. And sorry, pardon me, Rick Astley covers that too. Just that little tidbit. All right, so we're going to check this out. Shout out to Miss Lynn. I told her to watch this back in hopes that we would check it out, and we are going to. This was posted, a day ago. So I'm going to read a little bit about this description, but apparently one of her friends, we're not going to do an intro, outro on it, but we're going to listen to it. Man, said, talk your shit. I'm here for the chaos, man. Cheers. Cheers to everybody. Before we hear some poetry, again, we're going to simmer down a little bit. Then we're going to amp it back up, I'm sure. But we get to hear all of it. And I will talk my shit. This is the best family in the fucking internet. 2026, we're fucking... Ooh, man, when I get this new apartment. Ooh, y'all have no idea. Ooh, I've been saying it for a while, and then this shit just fucking hit the fan. It is what it is, but people understand. I'm not saying that nobody forgot about us, because it don't matter what anybody says, but they don't realize the fucking weight that we have here that we're going to keep spreading. Oh, my. They gonna know about the cast and crew. They gonna see this epicness y'all been bringing by, that y'all gonna keep bringing by. Oh, boy. Cheers. Cheers. We got something special. We got something special with this family. It's a little bit of everything. Shooting the shit, even our random squirrel conversations. We have fun, man. We have fun as a family. Not just a bunch of random people watching their favorite thing, but people that want to rock with each other, meet each other, hang out, kick it. Luna says, I'm new here. I came for Shot C and decided to stay. I love the live stream format for reactions. Well, thank you. That means so damn much, Luna. It's an honor to have you here. You immediately brought in the good vibes, too. And plot twist, I don't know if you hit subscribe or not, but you were stuck with us. You have no choice. We have kidnapped you into part of this family known as the cast and crew. You have no choice. Of course, you got to be here for more base gang, Shot C stuff, anything in that world, but now you're stuck with us. So welcome to the family, officially. Vader says, we do this 3 days a week at least, typically. And it's always something new. And right now, something completely different. Let me read through this a little bit. This is from Lynn, so hopefully she's going to watch this back and appreciate it. But I wanted to check this out. Sounds like something fun and different. I don't think I've ever checked out really poetry on the stream, albeit something utilized in the world of AI to make it into music of some kind. But again, I don't mind that because he clearly is not shying away from the fact that he used AI for it, which is a huge thing. And AI can be really cool. You definitely have a new subscriber? Bet. You're part of the family then. It says 27 views from a day ago. Apparently the channel name for his work is called Words with Weight. W-E-I-G-H-T. 27 views. Cool. It says hashtag Words with Weight, hashtag Dark Pops. Might be a little bit dark pop sound to it. It says Fractured Consent. That's the name of the actual piece. Is a dark industrial pop descent into obsession, control, and psychological erosion. My God. Blending distorted synths, mechanical rhythms, and intimate vocals, the song explores the blurred line between desire and dominance, where attraction becomes influence, and influence becomes fracture. Ooh. 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 The accompanying visuals lean into psychological horror using abstract symbolism, body distortion, and identity collapse to reflect the internal cost of surrendering control. Nothing here is literal. Everything is emotional, mental, and intentional. This is not a love story. It's the moment consent fractures. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we're getting poetic on this. I'm not gonna read through that. And hey, that right there. GG's. Again, Lynn, I don't know your friend's name. I'm so sorry. This is important. Added, altered, or synthetic content. Sounds or visuals were significantly edited or digitally generated. He's not one of those jackasses trying to make it seem like it's not AI. He's acknowledging the part he used, but also the core of this is very important to dictate. The lyrics, lyrics, I should say, I guess in this essence, but the actual poetry, the words, are all from his mind. So just clarifying that. Lynn, thank you for the background on that. Shout out to your friend. Let's listen and give our thoughts, whether it's in a general sake of the lyrics or words, but also how he's translated it now with this tool that he's clearly said into music. Words with Weight, a song called Fractured Consent. Let's listen to it. Visuals are probably going to be...
You got a story from head to toe. Darkness is your silhouette. Dare you to say no.
Oh shit. What does that remind me of?
I wanna read between the lines. Ignore every warning sign. Picture me running my hand down your spine. Flipping you over like a page. Taking my time.
Hey, I hate to interrupt poetry, but I already love the sound dynamic on this. But even I'm already hearing some great metaphors. Flipping you over like a page or simile, I guess. And kind of turning the chapter. But it's just another chapter to me. Maybe it's nothing that means a whole lot. But taking my time with it for now. Going through the pages, but absorbing what's on the pages. But it's really just another chapter. Or maybe, oh man. Again, I might start to reach on some of these things. And Lynn's friend is going to think I'm out of my fucking mind. Maybe. But I love stuff that can have a lot more meanings than just is up front. And I think clearly it said it was not supposed to be literal. So I might go on my own tangents and say, maybe this means this. Maybe it means this. But I like this sound.
Taking my time.
Visuals are cool too.
You whispered I'm a heartbreaker. Nails piercing my flesh like a razor. Every touch another hidden layer. Blood staining my skin like ink on paper.
Oh, I like that. I did see the ink on paper thing at first. Maybe it kind of self-dubbed inked on paper. I like that. Again, we already have the page dynamic. Love that kind of scheme. But that the blood on my skin is like ink on paper because it's going to stay there. It tells a story. It has a story behind it. But also the pain that comes with it is now being put onto the paper. Like you bleed a pin onto... It bleeds onto paper just like that does. And now that's with me. Okay. Okay.
You called it giving in, I called it taking control. You're my perfume, poison I inhale slow. Point at me, go where the damage shows.
Oh, those are things she said.
Desire took over your senses, leaving you defenseless. Your pulse syncing up with my intentions.
So your pulse syncing up with my intentions. That's interesting. Oh man, I guess it could slow or speed up. But it sounds like the intentions as you get challenged like that is this person who wants to take control versus like, you don't understand what's happening here. It's more of a dominant thing than it is you consenting. You signed up for this, you thought, but then all of a sudden you started talking mad shit. Now it's something that you didn't expect. Almost, maybe it's not supposed to be that like graphic or not. I'm not trying to give it sexual innuendo themes, but more like just intimacy, relationship wise, dynamic wise. You were like, oh, well, yeah, okay, well, show me where it hurts then. You think this is all just fun and games, but then now your pulse is speeding up with my intentions or slowing down, I guess it could be. Interesting. Interesting. It's kind of like we're elevating how intense this situation is getting.
Your pulse syncing up with my intentions. I knew you like the gray. I could sense
senseless while you begged for my hands to be your necklace. Inhaling that sweet sense
Back
of
to the perfume.
surrender, counting every second, every measure as you cry out loud with pleasure. You call it giving in, I call it taking control. You're my perfume, poison I inhale slow. Blood staining my skin like ink on paper, spelling out pleasure as I take her.
Okay, so to be fair, again, it seems like this could be a fucking, not to make jokes about the poetry, but again, a different genre. Those damn dirty, nasty adult books that some of y'all be reading, you know, I'm talking about them smut and then some, them 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, you love the gray, huh? Let me show you something. It's like one of those different relationship dynamics. It is very much somewhat physical intimacy idea, but I love this whole scheme again of the scent of your surrender. And you're like, you keep saying that you're giving in, but really I'm taking mine. It's almost like they're challenging each other, but I would say from his point of view, I hate to say that he's the dominant one because it could work either way. Now, her blood is on your skin as the dominant one, and for you, it's just another story. So it's actually a different layer than it just being on her skin. It's on your skin. And for you, that's another chapter of your story because it's staining your skin. It's not going to leave you like ink. That's interesting. And also, like, you're trying to just one up and prove a point. And, like, I'm enjoying about you being more submissive while I'm dominant. It's got a really cool, like, it does have that sex appeal. It does feel like it's one of those, like, kind of adult book themes or, like, one of those love intimate stories. But I do like the dynamics kind of being painted out this way. The smell of your surrender. Like, I just want to keep breathing it in because I'm that kind of crazy for it. You think, you're like, it's trying to out crazy the other one in a sense. I always make the jokes where some people are, like, so freaky. It's like, oh, yeah, hit me with your car and smack me upside the head with a cricket bat. I love that, sweetheart. Like, it's one of those things. But people, like, always want to upgrade about what they think they like and this, that, the other. But it's like, okay, well, no, this isn't a joke. This is about to happen. It's a really cool dynamic going on here. Now, I'm curious if it does cross that borderline of consent. In the song, of course, not advocating for that, but it did say that maybe it would. Fractured consent where it would fracture. But it seems like he's trying to, or the dominant individual is trying to break this person down and be like, listen, I'm going to find your limit and I'm going to cross past it. You keep saying yes to it, but at some point I'm going to find your breaking point. Now, obviously not condoning betrayal of consent, but it sounds like he's accepting the challenge and saying, okay, bet, and then trying to one up over and over again as the song goes. I like this kind of, the element of it kind of finding that, I was going to say climax, that's a bad way to word that, but it's finding that breaking point and like enjoying that challenge of trying to find that. It's got that same intensity with the actual pop music though.
As I take her.
The music's clean.
A story turned into a series of us. Replayed scenes, never serious.
So that's kind of like, see, that's an interesting dynamic. Again, I'm just speaking what I'm hearing right now. Could be totally off base. But it seems like it's kind of saying, well, this was supposed to be like a one-time thing. Again, a story of us turned into a series now. So we're like, oh, this has actually been so challenging for me. Not challenging as in like complicated or tough, but it's been so entertaining. It wasn't worth just one story. Now it's a series because we've gone back and forth, and now it's kind of being not celebrated, but kind of, I guess, shown off. Is like, oh, well, now this is turned into a series. It was supposed to be one little story, one little chapter, one page, but now you've kind of given me a little bit to work for, and I don't mind that. It's kind of exciting. It's fun. But now it's turning into a series. I kind of like that dynamic of where now, because it's been a back and forth, and there's not really been a dominant person in the situation that hasn't been able to like overcome the consent factor. It's kind of interesting to word it like that. This story has become a series of us. So still kind of united.
Played scenes, never serious. Smoke and mirrors mixed with dangerous trust.
Dangerous trust is a hard line. Hey, this music is actually cool for this. This level of poetry works so well for this. called it.
You're my perfume poison, I inhale slow.
I love that picture. I inhale it slow. Crazy shot.
Blood staining my skin like ink on paper, spelling out pleasure as I take her.
See, I will say this, the way that I was kind of told about this, or the way that I read this description, this is my one bit of feedback, because it sounds fucking awesome. It sounds super spicy, super romantic, super, intimacy related, and it doesn't sound like it crosses any line. I was a little bit worried when it says fractured consent. My one bit of feedback, again, Lynn, I don't know your friend's name, I'm so sorry. I believe the actual, the follow words on Whale Socials would be Sumo's Poems, S-U-M-O-S, Poems. I don't know if your friend's name is Sumo or what they go by, but I thought the actual lyrics were great. And again, I thought the visuals were cool too. But the one part that worried me, that might give a bit of like a false advertisement, probably in a good way to be fair, was saying that it fractures. I can see where fracture comes into play, but the way that it was worded kind of gave me the worry that it was going to be like crossing the lines of consent. It says it's not a love story at the moment, consent fractures. Now, normally when I would hear something like that, I would think that there's a certain point where it's going to be like, uh-oh, she doesn't consent and you're still doing too much, or something like that. Again, I hate to say the guy-girl thing, but it's the kind of typical storyline of where like, oh no, I don't consent to this, and then he says, no, fuck that. That's not good. That's bad. We can all agree that's bad. And based off the description, it sounded like it was going there. So I don't know if that is the best description for the song, because it didn't sound like either one of them was in a spot where they didn't consent to what was going on. It just sounded like he almost found like his right match, where like he enjoyed it, or the dominant person enjoyed it, I should say. And it wasn't really anything of a problem of consent. Because I think also by you doing that, you're also putting yourself in a little bit problematic territory just by that description. But I didn't get that from the song. It didn't sound like either person was arguing with what was going on. It was just like, oh wow, I've met my match. This person can't get enough, so I'm going to keep pushing myself, and they're going to keep accepting it. And still, it can be like ink on paper, but I didn't get exactly the point where it fractured as far as consent goes. I don't really have, I love the lyrics. I think it's a great song, again, for people who love this kind of stuff. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And that's a good thing, because when I read the description, I was like, uh-oh, there's going to be a point where something is crossing the boundary of consent, where it seemed like the wording was maybe not on point for that, but it seemed like it was leading to that, which could be very troublesome and could also kneecap you for it getting pushed out or shared, or people even entertaining it if they read that and they're like, oh, well, once consent's not there, I'm out. Because then it just becomes predatory. Where I didn't feel that way on this. It sounded like both people were consenting throughout the entire course of the song or storyline or the poem. And I didn't get the vibe of anything getting fractured. I could say that it was impactful. Clearly, like, they both like, oh, wow. We're both keeping up with each other. We're both on the same wavelength and stuff like that. But I didn't hear a point where it was like things are getting fractured relation-wise. It just sounds like it's getting challenged, and we're trying to push each other and outdo each other and stuff like that. But I don't know if the wording was as clearly said as it could be. I get where they're like pushing the limits, both of them. But I don't know if I would word it like that. I think that's it, just because of, it's not even because of anything wrong with it. It's just for the sake of, A, legality's sake, B, with what YouTube might push or might not push. You might want to tread lightly if anything is like that and you're like saying, hey, it fractures consent, because then it sounds like consent is gone. That's the way I read it when I heard about it. But to me, this sounded like it was just like a really fun, intimate, obviously sexual kind of song, but where they're challenging each other. He feels challenged, where he wants to outdo it. I slowly smell the perfume of your surrender, your submissive, dominant, finding their match. And it didn't sound like there was any fracture of consent itself. There'd be fracture of like different dynamics there, stuff like that. But I think you got to be careful with that word consent being thrown around. So that's my one tangent of just like, hey, because I want to see this do well, because it sounded great. Even the introduction of AI music on this, again, you did a great job on it. I think it was a great job implementing AI music. And also, even the lyrics, I don't know, I'm assuming the vocals were also driven by the AI and the visuals, it sounded great. It didn't sound like bullshit AI stuff. I'm sure it was probably refined and stuff like that, but I would just caution that the thing of, again, I'm not even trying to be like the gatekeeper when I'm just saying that for the sake of this getting pushed versus not getting pushed out to more people, when you say things like consent is being fractured, if people were to just read that, they'd be like, oh no, it's crossing the lines of consent. I don't even want to listen to it. I don't want to try it. Or maybe even YouTube would say, I don't want to push that. I know that's not what you maybe meant. I see where you were going with that idea, because it is getting fractured and kind of changed and adjusted, and it's very intense and high stakes. But I would just say that my advice would be careful on the wording when you use the word consent and fractured. I'm not, again, I know what you meant. I get it 100%. I see where that makes sense. But just for the sake of what the powers that be will do, don't hold this back, because this sounded awesome. I think this is great for people who are into this kind of song, this kind of music, this kind of storyline. Again, I always talk about people who read those adult books, the smut books, and this, that, the other. The 50 Shades of Grey, which is for some is very tame, obviously, but where that goes from there, obviously, is a whole different world. I think it's awesome. I think it actually sounded great in the style, too. Like this kind of dark pop, electronic, kind of almost dubstep-ish vibe. I thought it was rad. I can't even argue that. And the lyrics were great. All the different metaphors, all the different similes, the schemes there with the perfume, smell it in. Again, the idea of a perfume of surrender. And you're just slowly, not just smelling it, you're slowly appreciating that. It is really, really cool. And again, the ink on paper, there's so many amazing movements on this. Just poetry-wise, just lyrically, it is phenomenal. It's really, really good. So Lynn, again, thank you for showing off this work from your friend. And I'm so sorry I don't know your name. I'm going to call you Sumo. But y'all can go check out Sumo's poems, it looks like. Make sure I got that right. And check out whatever they have. I don't know if it's all in this kind of world or what, but it was, did I get that right? Yes, Sumo's Poems, SUMOS POEMS, on Instagram at least. That's also known as Words with Weight on YouTube. Yeah, Words with Weight. Check them out on there. I guess you can also find them on some sort of other YouTube music or maybe iTunes, some other stuff, but I liked it. I would just, again, that's just me saying, is like somebody who knows social media and the way the algorithm will do shit. Careful on the wording of that, because then they'll be like, oh no, this is bad. This is something too far. Without even listening to the song, they'll just assume that. But it sounds great to me. I thought it was cool. I thought it was fun. I thought it was really well written, just metaphor-wise. Words with Weight. Fractured Consent. Banger. And I know the utilization of AI on that, but I have to give kudos where kudos is due. It's sexy, like it's hot. It's got all that kind of fieriness to it. I worry about that description, because when I read it, I was like, uh-oh. And some people will see that word fractured consent and think it's going to be a really dark, like, negative thing, when I don't think it was. Like, not to get too graphic, but I don't think it's a negative thing when two people just challenge each other and have fun and push each other, you know, maybe in that kind of capacity. I don't think there's anything bad, but fractured consent, where the word consent comes in, there was no fracture in the actual consenting between either party. It's just a slippery slope, just based off the title. That's my only thing I would say. And it's not because I think they did anything wrong. I just think that, unfortunately, the automated systems that will push something or not push something will hold that back. Or anybody who might even just read the description or see the title would be like, oh, I have a bad history of this, where, oh, I didn't consent, somebody did something bad to me, and they might go in with a different mindset or not even approach it because of that. But it doesn't. It's a totally different thing. I think for most people, just my opinion, but it's still good. Great poetry. Again, utilizing AI to put that in the music, I think makes actually really good sense. I wasn't sure how that part was going to go, but I actually really think that was the right choice, because it makes a really good fucking song. I'll allow that chat for now, Vader. Here's a link to that if anybody wants to go enjoy that. Some of you freaky deakies. Let me go through here. We still have 10 people in here after that. Love that. We all saying perfume poison. Perfume poison is a great line. Amanda says, I feel personally attacked with the book comment. Vader says, uh-oh, Amanda, do you need to confess something? Oh, no. Seems like some 50 Shades of Grey shit. Probably a little bit more than that. Amanda said, I think I already did. Oh, well, by the way, 50 Shades is tame compared to what is out there. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little angel. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. I thought they were just using pens and paper and writing things with ink, but maybe it was blood for some reason. I didn't know the context of that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. My ex and I used to get those kind of books and read them in the bathroom, discuss them, kind of our own personal book club. I don't know what kind of books. So the fractures, when they get to the point they want to stop but don't. I didn't get a sense that they wanted to stop though. I just felt like they kept one-upping each other, like they were expecting each other to like tap out, but neither one of them even, it didn't seem like either one of them was hinting at it. Just like, oh, is that right? Oh, is that right? Well, let's keep like committed to it. I didn't get any sort of hesitation from that, but again, that's just me. It fractured. Okay, yes. Okay, that could be fair. It fractures their sense of limitations. Where they would think the limit is, it's all of a sudden fractured that perception on where they think the limit is because it's unlocked now a new level that they didn't think was able to meet their match on. I said it's just like they met their match. It's a way for me to mentally escape. So much stuff going on lately. Fair. Books are good for that in general. Have you read A Cat in the Hat? Hey, listen. I don't know if you've read Everybody Poops lately. It's a good way to escape reality with everything going on. That's what I'm correlating with because I just hear book and that's all I think of. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Nick the Angel added to the resume. Yes, Nick the Angel, of course. I'm innocent. I don't know anything. People said something about sex. I don't know what that is other than, dare I say, gender, which might be the most spicy thing I could say. That's all I know. That's all I know. Because apparently I think the stork comes and delivers a baby. There's nothing else that goes there. When a man and a woman love each other very much, there's something that happens, but nothing that crazy, nothing that, I don't know, freaky. No. 50 Shades of Grey, I just know that there's like light gray, dark gray, medium dark gray, offset gray, stone gray, rock salt gray. That's what I thought 50 Shades of Grey was. I don't know anything about that. F that Sam character, or F that Adam character too, if you're talking about the Bible. I don't think you're talking about the Bible when you're talking about the books that you're talking about right now. I mean, Adam and Eve is about as far as I know about the damn rib bone, and I don't know if it was pork rib, beef rib, I don't know what they were talking about eating, but it sounded like it was good. He gave her a rib, man. I would do that. If I was courting a woman without any sort of freakish stuff, I would buy that girl a rib. Pork rib, beef rib, some kind of barbecue, probably Texas barbecue. That's all I know. You said Nick liked to read Green Eggs and Ham? No, I don't. Nah, man. No. I'm burning that bitch if I get it. That's firewood for me. That's firewood. I love the fact there's still 10 people here this time of night. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. One second. Yeah, I love how Greta, yeah, no, I saw you pop in, just put the little angel emoji. Sam I Am was not respecting boundaries. No, he never has been. He never has been. He pisses me the fuck off. I didn't diss him tonight, but he will not take a fucking no for an answer. I don't want that shit. Amanda said I was supposed to bounce out an hour ago. Well, I'm glad you stayed, I guess. Maybe you were glad you stayed. Greta said I just showed up to say hi. Well, it's good to see you. I'm so glad you said hi. And also reminded everybody that you're an angel. You're a perfect little angel, Greta. We know this. We're all angels. Welcome to book club, Bible study, whatever you want to call it. Now, whether anybody was heading to bed or not, we do have one more song. Actually, a song that a lot of you may know. I don't know for sure. Oh, see now she's enabling the horns. I see it. Unless that was just a typo. She didn't mean to put those first three. She meant to put the rest of the laughing faces. It happens. I'm keeping my mouth shut on all that shit. I'm an angel. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know if y'all know this. I'm both a nun and a monk, and kind of training to be a pope. So obviously, I don't know what anybody's talking about with these. No. My halo I removed because it's in storage right now, but it exists. It doesn't go anywhere. It's there. It's just kind of like, I also gave it like a camouflage pattern to where you can't see it. It's green screened out. The temporary one. The real one's in storage, but the temporary one even is right here. You just can't. If I move like this, no, I guess you can't see it. It's just, it's camouflage. It's like John Cena, you know? I'm gonna get another beer, by the way, but it's just like John Cena. I'm an angel with cute little horns holding my halo. I don't have any horns. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no horned nature about anything to do with me.
And his name is John Cena.
Through the state from Texas to DC. Love that. So we've had the peace monks walk through the state. I was there. Who do you think was starting that? I was the one leading the charge. Obviously. I don't partake in any of those devilish, as my neighbor would say, Jezebel activities. Or my former neighbor, now she's gone, RIP. Not RIP, she didn't die, she just left. That sounded terrible. Yeah, no, I don't. No. Bunch of harlots and Jezebels. This, that, the other? Cheers! We do have this song from a group by the name of Slaughter, a band from one of my favorite eras of music, albeit technically it came out supposedly 1990. Vader said he got a hold of this before even 1990, so the 80s. This group started in the 80s. They're glam metal, somewhat adjacent, so therefore you know they're going to be fucking awesome. Now the video I'm not going to be able to show. Not all the way. I'm still going to kind of blur it, but we shall see. Hopefully it does not get copyright. I'm going to check the audio in a second too. Oh no, we already checked it. We're good. Shoot. Hey Vader, that last cup. Who? What? I don't know what you talking about. Hobble away when somebody was. I don't know how you got to that point. I don't know how you got to that point to say that statement. But whatever it is, go step outside, get a handful of snow, make a snowball, throw it at your face, go Go back in, wash your face off with warm water, dry it, then go back out and do it again. And then maybe get some holy water and put a couple drops of that into the snowball before you do it the second time. What are you... Oh, God, I'm gonna... Phrasing. And also, just no. Unless I don't know what you were talking about. Unless I was given a workout class and somebody else came over and they got to work. I'm not. I stopped myself. That was even me making a joke. That was almost sounded really bad. I stopped myself. You do not have a clip. Nice try, y'all. That was close. That was almost terrible. It was almost a hell of a soundbite. So says the new pope, and then you will be absolved. Yeah, no, go do that. That's your penance. That's your penance. You don't gotta do Hail Marys, anything else, but that maybe go do. Amanda, not reading that out loud. We got the crazy fucking late night crew in here. That's what it is. That's partially my fault. We've been live for 7.5 hours. Holy shit. Between fire alarms going off, between Family Feud, between all these Vader, my guy, thank you for being down for this. I know it's already early morning for you, but I also know your sleep schedule's like mine. Not really existent. And also the rest of you for being here right now. Insane love. I don't know who's heard of the band called Slaughter, or who's heard of this song exactly called Fly to the Angels. Apparently a pretty big hit because it was uploaded to YouTube in 2009. Obviously not the year it came out, but 53 million views. I don't know if I know this song until I listen to it, but I can tell you right now, I do not know most of it, even if it sounds familiar a little bit. Again, taking the time to educate me on anything from the 80s, albeit maybe even 1990 by a few weeks. My favorite era of music in the world. I do not know it. Oh, Jake is still here just laughing his ass off. Glad you're enjoying, Jake. I didn't say anything about workouts. I was saying like, hey, if I did like a Pilates, not Pilates. Never mind. Hot yoke. It definitely wasn't with her or anybody because I'm the. Timeout. Cheers. So I'm. We're gonna move on. This is why I'm worried about when if I call this casting director tomorrow and he decides to do a background check, I have no idea how many pages of shit I'm gonna have. I've been live for 7.5 hours. First of all, where else do you go that has this much fun over 7.5 hours? I'll wait. But also, the amount of content that's been out since the last time I had a background check run for something like this, that's gonna be on like a fucking cable TV show, which I didn't even know cable still exists. I think the over-unders at like, I want to set the over-under like 65 pages of problematic materials that I have said based off an automated system scanning through every bit of content I've ever dropped on the internet, which is probably over 5,000 hours of stuff. At least. I'm terrified. Vader, if it landed on 69 pages, that shit would be... Because it's so funny because it's close to 70, not any other reason. Because again, I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's going to be way more. It might be in triple digits. I'm not going to lie. I think it might be in triple digits. It would not surprise me. But I feel like I have to pursue this in order to see. Okay, real quick. I know tangent, this time of night, crazy to do. Because they're trying to get me to do a game show that is apparently based around Wordle, which I love the fact that they might actually fly a team out to the UK. I don't think I would ever qualify because I don't think I'd ever clean up enough of my social media. I would not apologize for shit that I've said out of comedy to even make them warrant me having a chance to do it, but it's based off Wordle. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go. Wow, look at that. Oh, we're cooking. Hold on. You know Wordle, you know what I'm doing. It might be... I'm not looking at chat, by the way. I mean, it would have to be... No, I'm not typing the bad word. No shot, right? No. It's put me in a, oh god, why does it have to be in a fucked up spot? Because if you know this game, you know what word I want to put. I'm not looking. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. Oh, thank God. Did anybody in chat say it? They'll say dusty, crusty. Yeah. But I think sometimes it will be green on that, but it doesn't mean there's another one of those. Thank God. Okay. I got it. I could actually be good at this. If there was a game show for this, dude, do you realize how good I would be? I might own the fucking game show. But, what? It's a nice odd number. Yes, exactly. That almost made me type in a word that I did not want to type. It was dusky. Thank God. That was the only option I had other than obviously a kitty cat. Alright. Had to do it. Ladies and gents, our grand finale of the night. Thanks, Mr. Vader. Clearly a big hit. Again, this was released technically in 1990, a group that was around in the 80s, and 53 million views after it was posted 19 years after its release. We gotta check this out. A game show once existed. It was called Lingo. I know Lingo. Good stuff. Grant, what's up, dude? Glad you could join us for our last game of the night and also these awkward moments. We're doing well. This is going to be a blast from the past for some of you, but I cannot say that I've ever learned this song. Now, I always ask, as I talk about a lot of major artists, stuff that a lot of people know very good and well, I'm always going to be honest, though. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit anybody and saying, hey, I don't know this song, or I do know this song when I don't, or I do. It works both ways. So sometimes I have to say, hey, I don't know this group. Or I don't know this song. Even though a lot of you might know it. I'm here to learn. That's why I have to be honest about it, and I hope I get to share any of that fun as a first-time listener with all of you. Now, with a group like this, 53 million views, there's always a chance I could have heard it. I just don't realize what song exactly it is or what the melody sounds like. Or I could have heard it and I just didn't know the name of the band or the name of the song. It's hard to say. 53 million views is a lot, though. So it might be something I've heard before, but I've never listened to it start to finish. Also, Meow, good to see you, man. Love that. He just goes, yes, Vader? The timing on that, sir? Hey, hold on. Hold on, we have to do it. That was too good for Meow. Meow pops out of nowhere after we were making that P-word joke, and then Grant's also just finished work. By the way, Grant, I don't know if you're going to be free, but Thursday we are starting at noon Pacific Standard Time for any requests. trying to make it easier for different folks in some different, you know, time zones. But I hope you're doing good. Hopefully work was okay. Probably a hell of a shift. And meow, GG's on that. I have to do it, man. We've been partying for 7 hours and 45 minutes on a Tuesday. If this is Tuesday, what is Thursday gonna be? A lot of fun. Plot twist. Cheers to y'all. Summoned from the ether. Yeah, pretty much. Said righto. I'll see how flat oh, you're gonna be after work on that point. But yeah, because you're probably doing overnights. That makes sense. Willie said nightcast. Willie, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you all night. Everyone have a good night. Heading off to bed. Nick, thank you for another amazing reaction night. I'm looking forward to anniversary stream and also 50K stream. Hi, meow. Cheers. Cheers to all that. Thank you, sir. I guess you may have been lurking a little bit throughout the stream, but also, I'm trying to decide, everybody. I don't know. I'll have an answer by Thursday for sure. So we're kind of at odds because I realized the Super Bowl is a little bit later than normal this year. I'm so used to being on like the 2nd through the 4th that this year it's on the 8th, which unfortunately was the day I was saying just a few days ago. I wanted to make our 9-year anniversary stream because we've been on this channel. I've had this channel for 9 years as of February 10th. Which is a Tuesday, but that Sunday would be game night, which would be the most opportune night to go and do a 12-hour, maybe 24-hour straight live stream of me on camera, hanging out, playing games, doing whatever. But with Super Bowl on there, I guess that would only be 3 hours of it. So really, in the grand scheme, is it that big of a deal? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It would only be 3 hours. It's a big event, though. It's like kind of an all-day event. I'll think about it. I'll have an answer by Thursday, hopefully, and make an executive decision on that. But, Willie, I appreciate either one of those. Y'all know when I said I hit 50K subs, that's going to be a 12-hour stream marathon. When we hit 100K subs, it's the almighty, the tough 24-hour stream marathon. Me staying up for 24 hours, doing whatever it takes to stay awake. 24 hours of no sleep, just streaming. That's a whole deal. But could happen for this too, because it's kind of a special occasion. But Willie, rest well. Thank you for hanging out, even lurking in the shadows. Hopefully you're doing good. I hope so. Thursday is work. Oh damn. Well, we're gonna be probably live on Friday too, to be fair. Friday or Saturday, I'm sure we'll be doing something. So hopefully we'll see you then. We might be doing reactions on Twitch too. So Meow said, oh, come on, most watch the Super Bowl for 2 things. The ads and the halftime show. I know, that's the tough part. And also, like, I don't think the game is going to be that competitive. If I had to guess right now, I mean, I've already said I think Seahawks are going to win. Like, I'm like 90% sure the Seahawks are going to win. I'll say that. If I had to guess on the score, 38-17. I think Seahawks are going to get the revenge after the last time they were in the Super Bowl together, but I don't believe that it's going to be that close. I don't think anybody can stop the Seahawks right now. I knew whoever was going to win between the Rams and the Seahawks is going to win it all. I'm a Texans fan, obviously, so tough. We had the easiest chance to get to the Super Bowl or to where we've never been, but fucked up. It's going to be the Seahawks. I would bank a lot on that. Grant just... We're not even on Twitch, but if you don't have our Twitch channel, type !Twitch. You can find us on Twitch, same name, Nick the Actor. This 25 bits on Twitch. While we're not live on Twitch whatsoever, we're on YouTube. But 25 bits on Twitch for Mr. Grant. Thank you, sir. Pats are not going to win, dude. Pats are not going to win. Those cheating bastards, they cheated again this year. And I'm not saying it's the only reason they beat us, but they did cheat. They did some sneaky, goofy, fucking sideways shit. If y'all didn't see it, it happened against my Texans. So I'm a little bit butthurt. They got lucky. They got lucky. They got lucky throughout the season. They cheated when it came down to crunch time. And yeah, they made it to the Super Bowl. Just saying. People get silly after 7 hours. 24 hours will be unhinged. But it's always like the big streamer thing. So the past 2 years, which last year again, I'm pretty sure we hit it even then some. I didn't even mean to. Over 1,000 hours streamed a year. Over 1,000 hours per year that I've spent on stream. It's crazy when you think about it. But last year we actually went up. I think we did the year before when I was actually chasing that down. Between Twitch and YouTube.
Oh my God! Subscriber hype. 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Again, Grant gifting a sub to Stray Wide Mail on the Twitch side when we're not even live on Twitch. Bravo. Bravo. Grant, thank you, dude. You know I appreciate that. We're also close to 500 followers on Twitch, by the way. Stay with Mel, there you go. So you can stop complaining about ads. Grant's got you. Multitask like a boss. You know it. Greta says, I'm looking forward to Green Day. I love Green Day. I don't always agree with their like crazy anarchist political statements, but I love that fucking band with a lot of bit of me. I love that group. The NFL is bold for letting them do that and open up for Bad Bunny because they're going to do some crazy shit. They're going to say some outlandish shit. They're going to say, fuck the NFL, fuck corporatized stuff. I don't know why the NFL even agreed to it for their perspective, but I love Green Day. I love their music, I should say. Now, whatever they say in between is probably going to be very interesting. I'll leave it at that. We're not going to get into politics, but that's a bold move for the NFL to trust Green Day to follow their guidelines, because I don't think they will. They're going to say something insane for the NFL's metrics. I cannot believe that they're actually letting Green Day go with that. Oh yeah, no, we'll behave. They're not going to behave. They're going to say some crazy shit. Straight up, no, exactly. They're going to say something about ICE or the president. They're going to do something. They're not going to get that kind of opportunity and not do it. But I can also, I'm a fan of their music, so I like it. I'd honestly rather Green Day not be an anti-Bad Bunny because I get why they did that, but I'd rather Green Day do the whole fucking set. Like, I love their music that much. Like American Idiot, one of my favorite albums. Again, I can separate, for me personally, the politics from the music. I don't always agree with everything they have to say. But also I love their interpretation. I love the fact that they commit to it. They believe, they're consistent, and also their music is fucking awesome. I love their fucking music. So I can't ever be anti-Green Day. I love the fact they're part of it. But also it's hilarious that the NFL is like, oh, you're going to behave, right? And they're like, oh, for sure. The fact that the NFL would believe Green Day to do that is hilarious. It's hilarious. Grant said, all right, I got to jump, do some family stuff. Good to see you as all. Hey, Grant, lots of love, man. Hopefully we'll see you Thursday or whenever you're off. Always feel free to come by. You know, we're always live here or on Twitch. You never know when. You never know when. Here, 1 second. And then, Vader, I promise we have your song. Let's do it. Apologies. Phone call again. Handsomest point. Hold on. What were y'all saying? What were y'all saying? And thanks, Grant. Lots of love. They went downhill after Dookie, in my opinion. Well, that's fair. I agreed to work on Super Bowl Sunday before the Seahawks and Green Day were involved. Hoping no one tells me the score so I can watch replay. Well, don't tune in here just in case we are live. I think we're going to be doing a Sunday game night regardless, but I don't want to do... God, it would be fun to do Monday, though. Man, maybe I leave Sunday off limits and we do Monday. Full-blown 12-hour game night. Or maybe 24. Be leading awfully close into our Tuesday stream, but that could be fun. Oh, man. We could do midnight to midnight, like full-blown Monday, where we end on the 9th. I start at midnight on Sunday night and go to midnight on Tuesday morning. Oh. I'm gonna think about it. Let me know. I'll let y'all know on Thursday. Hoping... Rainy, this is not getting silly after 7 hours. You should be here when it's late night rules. Oh, late night rules are different. Yeah. No, this is nothing. This is very tame. Amanda knows. That's something different. Hence, their most popular songs about American Idiot. Yeah. When they first picked up an instrument and started playing, well, they've always picked up instruments and started playing. I liked them. Remember enjoying Dookie, but then again, I was a silly kid in middle school. Well, that's also fair. Green Day always sucked, in my honest opinion. That's fair. Each your own. I love a lot of their, especially American Idiot album, like St. Jimmy. Come on. Come on. Dookie was like OG, but I don't know. I liked a lot of their American Idiot stuff. I guess because it got turned into a musical too. Probably didn't help, but politically, I don't know what the fuck they're about to say at the Super Bowl. Piss everybody off. Which y'all know I have a hard time not making content about because I think it's just so negative. I don't want to talk about all the ongoing shit throughout the day-to-day. I keep it out of the streams. Everybody's got their own opinions, and I think everybody in here is a good person at the end of the day, so kind of tough, but for me in LA, it gets really tough when you say one thing and all of a sudden you're a piece of shit. And without asking why do you believe this or what facts do you have to back up, it's like, well, I guess I'm a piece of shit. But to anybody in here, because I know most of y'all, no matter what you believe, no matter why you believe it, ideally, you're not a piece of shit. And I love you for it. And apologies to Vader for taking this long to get to a song. To close down the stream, we've got some good old 80s metal, I'm going to say. Metal in the style of glam metal, but still good. Cheers again to all of you for being you. Turn Up Tuesday in effect, and yes, it's a much different thing on the late night rules on Sunday game nights, or whatever we might have this week, who knows. Got worse when someone went on vacation over the weekend at college and left one Green Day song on repeat all weekend. If you have a Green Day song on repeat, just like any song, that's gonna get old. Especially depending on what song. But I love me some Green Day. Again, I'm always a big fan. Separate the art from the artist. I stick with that. I do stick with that. Hold on one sec. Alright, we're good. You broke your Madden game because of that song? Was it American Idiot? I've sang that for karaoke before. Y'all know me, I'm a somewhat conservative guy. I guess more libertarian these days, but it's a good fucking song. What do you do when the artist makes their art about themselves? Well, then I judge it based off the song. I guess more than anything, but if the song's good, it's catchy, if the reason why I listened to it in the first place was not political, then I'm going to enjoy it for that reason. Even if I agree that maybe at some point it does seem political based off their values, it's fine. If it's a bunch of nonsense, then I'm not going to like it. speaking of separating art from the artist, Kanye West now apologizing for things he said. Listen, I have not listened to Kanye in a lot of years, not because of anything he said or didn't say. I just haven't, to be fair. But I know he was saying some crazy shit to where it was definitely out of showiness and trying to get attention, which more of a marketing move than anything, which I feel like most people do for sensationalism. So good. I guess he's apologizing for what I saw that he said and some of the things he was saying to get a rise out of people or trying to prove an artistic point. Probably best to walk some of that back. Just saying. Man said, not gonna lie, when TBG said they were gonna cover Boulevard, I was definitely skeptical that Marwan worked his magic. That's fair, but it was also really good. And also, that's not their song. They didn't write that with themselves. And also, yeah, when you're a fan of a group and you see that they want to put a spin on it, the bass gang can be trusted. Even a song that I hold at high standards, I could trust them to do anything. Even though it's not their song. And Marwan's a fucking G. Vader said, had this talk last night with Tracy about certain bands, and she realized some bands make their politics, their message, and their music. That's fair. Okay, without getting too in the weeds, because Vader's still here actively talking about this shit. I'm curious. Because now all of a sudden I'm being hit, especially living in Los Angeles. Not that I feel like I need to say anything because they're saying stuff. They're saying silence is violence. That's the big thing in Los Angeles. For me, I know a lot of y'all live in this world too, but you have to understand, I live in Los Angeles. I'm in the most, how do I say, divisive and electrified part of anything going on politically. Which for me, I don't let politics I clearly don't let them dictate my day-to-day. Because only so much affects my day-to-day. There is stuff that goes wrong, stuff that goes right. And I will call out individual situation based off the facts that I see, right? Not even just liberal. It's just very much like, if you're not on our side or you don't believe with us, or it's just very much like this in LA. A lot more evenly split than a lot of you would expect, where a lot of people just assume it's all liberal. Not so much, but it's also, if you're not speaking out, your silence is aggression, which is a crazy fucking thing to say. That you, because you don't speak out and post a story on Instagram or say something about it, that you're being silent. Why are you not speaking up against this? You're being violent by being quiet? That's a crazy thing to say, no matter what the situation is. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Tell me if this, let me finish before anybody gets too all over the place. I think this is a very fair place to be, for at least what's pertaining to right now. Right? Amanda, I don't blame you. My days are, I'm not gonna say numbered, but yeah, I'm not living here long term. Oh, of course, Rennie. Yeah, they always do great stuff. I always go in with faith on them, even if it holds like a lot of value with me, like the songs they cover. It's always great. If I could say this, Eminem does too, and Eminem is still one of the best lyricists of all time. He's one of the best rappers of all time to me. Again, each your own. I know Vader feels a certain way about that. I think he's one of the most talented rappers this world has ever seen. Talent-wise. Do I agree with his politics? Not necessarily always. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. You can have the in-between. It's when everybody gets forced into the, you're on this team or this team, everything gets fucked up. The same way, I will say this, and I want to hear if this sounds unreasonable with what I say. Let me finish too. Right? Just curious. Because apparently I'm not going to say I'm forced to, but I might be put in another position, like the Charlie Kirk shit, where I have to say something on Instagram. Tell me if this sounds unreasonable. Two parts to the equation. It's never just one answer fits all. For the ICE stuff, just in case YouTube decides to limit whatever I'm saying. For the stuff about the border and this, that, the other. It's also complicated for me because I am Mexican. Some of my family, I know some of my family are technically illegally living here. I know this. As much as everybody's like, oh, he's white passing redneck, I have both sides of the coin. I think the process to be a legal citizen needs to be a lot easier and be less cost inducing. As in, needs to be cheaper, needs to be more rapid than waiting years sometimes, I've heard. Need to look more into the process. To be fair, I could not be as well versed in this as some. It needs to be an easier process to, if you want to go through the legal rights to be a citizen, make that as easy as possible. If they have the background check, if they have everything done, cool, fine. You want to be paying taxes, cool. But also, these other people have a job. If you have the opportunity to do that, if it was imaginary, again, not right now, or it's an easy process, become a legal citizen of the United States. You want to be an American, you want to provide, you want to pay taxes, everything else with that, make that process way easier, because right now it does not seem very easy. It also seems based on how much you can afford. Make that process easier, and also, if that is easier, if you do not abide by that when it's easy, that's tough. That's tough. Gotta dip. Gotta go back. Can't be mad about that. This is my stance. Both things can be true. We gotta make the process easier. And also, if that process was easier, let's say they did that first, that's first and foremost, which they've already kind of given some sort of version of that, and you don't do it, well then, if you're not even attempting to pursue that process, maybe not complete, but if you're not attempting to go through those channels, you gotta go. You gotta go. Both things can be true at the same time. And this is where, like, it's always like an A or B thing. It's like, no, there's a lot more stuff going on. That's where I feel. Y'all let me know if that sounds crazy. I feel like that's a very logical thing to say. People who want to be here, be hardworking, pay taxes, do this, that, the other, be an American citizen. For the opportunity, for the land of freedom, do it. Make that process as straightforward for those who are willing to do that process as possible. If you started the process, you should be safe. If you're in the process, you should be safe. But if you just say, fuck that, for whatever reason that is, go. Every country has borders for a reason. YouTube might get mad at me for saying that, but I'm just saying. Does that sound unfair to anybody especially American citizens in the chat? I think that's fair. I think both things can be true. Vader said no, it doesn't sound unfair. Yeah. Straight mill, that's fair too. I know a lot of his stuff can be politically heavy, and at a certain point that can be draining. I get that. I love Tom. I love Tom as a human being, and I know where he stands, but also I understand where his music can be also very draining when it's just a lot of politics stuff involved. It can be very draining in anything to do with politics nowadays. Does that sound unfair to anybody? Again, it personally impacts me. Yeah, I mean, it's a very much swampy situation. That's a good way to word it. There's not like one answer. Like, I don't like the way that shit's being done now with the ICE stuff, because it's putting those officers at a weird spot where they've gotten it wrong, and they've also gotten it where they're just doing their job. It's a tough gig, and I hate the fact that much pressure has been put on those individuals to where now they're demonized because of how much it's rampant. But also, we got to improve the process, and then from there, once the process is very clean cut and dry, if you don't follow that, it is what it is. Both things can be true. Y'all know me. I've never been a go Trump no matter what happens all the way. I've never been a go Obama or Biden all the way. I don't talk politics on the channel for a reason. But there can be a middle ground is the point. We can all call out the fact that it's all kind of like forced to distract us from something, like certain files about certain islands or whatever else, and it's all meant to just pit us against each other, and it's dumb. And there's really a lot more of an answer there than just A or B. There is a middle ground. That's where it's so dumb to me. But all of a sudden, if you have to pick a team, it doesn't get anything done. It doesn't get anything done. Again, I look based off facts of what I've seen. I'm always open to be proven wrong, but it's tough when everybody like just tries to pigeonhole you into something or the other. Peter said, though I do think it's difficult for a reason. We can't just have anyone coming here unvetted. We've seen how that works. The process is meant to be sort of weed from the shop. Yes. But I also think from what I've seen, like at least what I've heard personally, the process sometimes requires crazy amounts of money. Now, for billionaires to come over here, yes, it should be on a sliding scale, but some people who are just like hard workers that want to be that, want to be taxpayers, want to be a part of the culture, they should have the chance. But then also, if that was the chance, if it was like not limited based off you paying $5,000 to do that process, because that's a lot of fucking money, no matter where you come from, to just try the process that might take a few years, that's also not fair. I can see that side of the coin too. But if you were saying you were actively pursuing being that a taxpayer, a citizen of the US, because you're not afraid of what your background says, you're not afraid of what your history says about who you are as a human being, you should be able to be welcomed here with open arms, 1,000%. But also, if you're not willing to do even that basis, let's say that was true. I know it's not true now, but if you were, then you can say, okay, time to go. Yeah, it's not asking that much to do the bare minimum if you have no fear of whatever your background says or whatever an upstanding human being. I don't see where people have told me I'm crazy for saying this day to day in LA. And I'm like, my last name is Nieto. And understand, it impacts my family. But I'm saying if like the process is easier to become a legal citizen, I think that needs to be improved the same way that I think that needs to be enforced. Both things can be true. Just saying. That's just my thoughts. Anyway, it's not that serious. It's all about dividing and power grabs. It always is. That's what I hate. That's why I can't even say I'm conservative anymore or Republican. Like, that comes with all these ideas of like, oh, well, fuck you because you believe this. Or, but I say I'm libertarian. Oh, well, you don't believe this? And no, it's dumb on all sides. It's all dumb. Nick, that's the first time I heard you saying you were a tough spot because of your having Mexican in your family. I always am. I've been treated differently because I appear Mexican at certain times. When I have my long hair, my beard, dude, I would try to walk into an apartment complex and they're like, whoa, hold on, you can't come in here. I'm like, dog, I live here. I pay rent here. Like I've been also racially profiled on that side as I have been as now white passing. Fully white people telling me that I'm not Mexican and devaluing that part. So like I see both sides. It happens all the time, especially in LA, which is hilarious more times often than not. But no, just randomly asking about that before I eventually post something. Maybe I don't, maybe I do, and try to give that lay of the land, but people aren't going to listen. Y'all will listen to hear me give that full idea, but as soon as I say something, they're not going to hear more than 5 seconds of it. They're going to be like, oh, well, no, you said this. Well, you didn't listen to the whole thing. We'll add another page to the brief folder. Oh yeah, I'm sure that added a lot, even though I was very transparent and clear about what I said. God forbid. Anyway, let's close down the stream, man. It is almost midnight for me, and I know much later for Vader and anybody else who's here. This is Vader's request. He's so patiently waited. He actually wanted to be the closer. I know we ended up on a tangent on that, and Vader, I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for always being cool as shit. 8 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. It's really interesting. I would like to have data-driven understanding, yes, of root causes and make sure we fully understand the issue before even starting a plan to address it. We cannot agree on basic facts to get a real fix. And again, we all want the general fix. We want people to be respected. We want people to be appreciated. But it happens to attentions, and there's also multiple things. I agree with that. Rennie, that's a great way to word that. And again, if you can back it up, that's what matters to me. Like, oh God, I don't even want to get into it. What I'll say is this. I hate the way that ICE is being run right now because they're being told that they have to do an impossible job, an overarching job. Not overarching based off their abilities, but some of them are overreaching. And you cannot let the minority be the example of the majority. Then the majority get treated like pieces of shit, get assaulted and shit, because a couple of them decided to act outside of protocol because they were scared. They were put in an impossible position to do something they did not mean to do, maybe, and they did. Some of them might be pieces of shit. That could be fair too. I've seen both sides of this already. Many have over the past couple of weeks. And it's just a fucked up position that they're put in, and there needs to be a lot more nuance in that conversation to just be like, do this extreme or that extreme. That's my mentality, and that's what I'm sticking to. And I'm leaving it at that for now. Oh, I'm sure as soon as I make my Instagram post, it's going to be a whole fucking hellacious thing. But going on 3 a.m. here, let's do it. This is not about politics. This is not about anything like that. This is about damn good music that I need to know more about because it's one of my favorite, probably my favorite era of music. So cheers. Sure, Mo, that is correct. And no, to the people that keep assuming that's the case, I am not related to the president of Mexico. Also, Jake, I just saw your mention of that. I got held for review, but he said, meanwhile, back at the ranch, Slaughter. Yes, it's time for Slaughter. Slaughter is the name of the band. 53 million views since 2009's upload of Fly to the Angels. It is Vivo, so I'm going to have to blur out the video, just hope for the best. But we shall see what this holds. But I know it's going to hold great 80s, 90s, very early 90s, glam metal vibes. I'm sure most of you have already seen this video. I'm sure most of you already know this song. This, as of right now, based off the title, based off the name of the artist, I've never heard anything from Slaughter that I can think of. I've also never heard this song, Fly to the Angels. If anything is familiar, I will say that, but I've definitely never listened to the song all the way through and through, much less me watching the video. For you, it might be blurred out, but for me, full HD in a sense. But 53 million views. I'm really curious if I've heard this song before. So, to close down the stream, I gotta do one more cheers. I apologize to take the stream into that world of politics. I do apologize. I never like to do that because it's more negative than anything else, but I just was curious to hear some of y'all's feedback and make sure I was not off base in case. I'm not going to say I'm forced because people can't force me to post shit. Silence is violence, my ass. But I'm going to give my perspective because I think it could be a very like neutralizing perspective if people listen, but also that might be asking a lot. So I appreciate y'all for hearing me out, giving me the chance to speak on anything, much less when I'm not a political channel. I don't give a shit. If you're a good person, you're a good person. If you believe what you believe for a reason, that's all that matters to me. So cheers to that. And one thing that I do believe, that maybe you can argue me on, the 80s, the best decade of music that ever existed. Just saying. Vader knows it. The tailgate talk won't be about politics. No, I don't think so. But yes, I'm hoping to do that soon. All right, but right now, Slaughter, a group that I've never heard of before. I've never heard of a band named Slaughter. Not Slaughter to Prevail, Slaughter. Point blank period. Started in 88. This song technically was released on the album that was released in 1990, the very beginning of 1990. So the tail end of the 80s, this group was around, kicking ass in the world of glam metal, rock, whatever you want to call it. But a song called Fly to the Angels might be one of the biggest hits. Again, 53 million views since 2009's upload to YouTube, and that's saying something. So Vader, again, kudos to you for picking something amazing like this, again, to educate me more on stuff that I love to learn about. This whole era I'm always down to learn about, if y'all didn't know this. But also to Mr. Jake for always showing love, always bringing by awesome music, but also giving the chance today for somebody to win, which was Vader, and then ultimately turned out to be Vader. Cheers to you, sir, Mr. Jake. But without further ado, cast and crew, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. It's so nice having this mic stand again. Oh my God. Let's fly to the action. I like that. Hold on. There we go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are taking a trip back to my favorite era of music in the world. A lot of people have different ideas about what they think is the best era of music, the best dynamic of music. To me, it's the 80s. And anything surrounding the 80s, any groups that are around in the 80s. And today, we have one of those. A group that apparently a lot of y'all know about. I don't. I've never heard a single song, or at least correlated with this group, by the name of Slaughter. Now, many people nowadays would be considering me saying, oh, we're doing a reaction to Slaughter, as in Slaughter to Prevail. Not the same thing. This is a group simply titled Slaughter. Apparently, the lead frontman is Mark Slaughter. What a name, by the way. But apparently, they started in 1988. There's a song that Mr. Darth Vader specifically recommended after winning a giveaway. He could have picked anything. But he also has been so amazing, and I mean unbelievably amazing, in feeding my addiction into the world of 80s rock, metal, anything like that world, because it's one of my favorite worlds in music. He brought by a song called Fly to the Angels from Slaughter. My first time ever hearing any song related to this band. Never heard this band name before, but looking at the view counter, there's a chance I could have heard this group and I just didn't know that their name was Slaughter or the song name was Fly to the Angels. To be fair, now, I know a lot of you know this song and maybe know this band. They have 67,000 views on YouTube. Doesn't matter. They were around before YouTube by a good bit. But this was posted to YouTube in 2009, mind you, after being released technically in 1990. It has 53 million views since 2009. Now, when I see this sort of setup, it was posted to YouTube almost 20 years later and still has 53 million views. It has to be a pretty popular song. It has to be one of their biggest hits. But I do not know a band named Slaughter. I do not know a song titled Fly to the Angels. But if it does sound familiar, which it might, with this many views, I will tell you guys. But until then, it is going to be a totally blind reaction for me, other than knowing their glam metal, rock, from the 80s, into the 90s perhaps, that I'm sure I'm going to fall in love with. Like everything from this genre, everything from this era, I just absolutely adore. The video work, the audio work, it's always superb. To me, it just has so much character about it, so much theatrics, so much dramatics about it. I don't know where the song could go. Fly to the Angels could be about loss, could be about loss of a love, could be all kinds of things. But for me, I'm going to pull up the video now, albeit for you, anybody watching at home, the video might look a little bit blurred out because I have to, because it is a Vivo video, clearly signed to a major label. But to me, I'm going to be watching it all the way through and through. I'm going to pause whenever I want to, give my thoughts about the video, the audio, the content of the song. That's what I'm here to do. It's a review, commentary, and reaction video. And in no way am I trying to detract from the original artist. YouTube, listen to me, please. But also, it's going to be a really cool experience because I love anything from this era. Even though it was posted to YouTube in 2009, obviously we know when it's from. So I'm going to give my honest thoughts, opinion, and feedback about this song, knowing that I already love this decade, this era. It's a pretty much, I would say it's a gimme. But Vader knows this. He's always amazing about providing new artists for me. And if I have one of those epiphany moments, well, then so be it. But this is Slaughter on Fly to the Angels, my first time listen and reaction. Let's go. No, I can't do that. Hold on. If it helps, we'll see. Hopefully the stream does not get blocked for this, but that's pretty good. All right, so the video is right there in the corner of the screen. It is a bit blurred out, of course, because of copyright. I want to make sure that I don't get popped ideally, but it also is my reaction, my review of the song. Transformative in use is the key word. But, of course, I'm going to give my honest thoughts and just genuine opinions about this, because I don't know anything about Slaughter or this song, Fly to the Angels. But thanks to Vader, we're checking out for the first time right now. Also, shout out to Jake Cheatham. He actually is the one that dropped for the donation to do a giveaway that Vader did win, rightfully so. And, of course, I'm grateful for it, because Vader knows how to pick them. So, ladies and gents, let's fly to the Angels in 3, 2, and 1. God, I love these videos. The crowds in the 80s, 90s. I hate to pause. Before the song even starts, can we talk about the energy from these women? Well, listen, I'm a young buck. I'm young. I'm 29 years young. I always have said, if it's your first time here, I wish I could have lived through the 80s, because, man, the energy, the vibes, the style of approach to live music and just awesome music. One of a kind. And the women. And the women. Just saying. Respect. Not what I expected.
Pictures of you, all this still on my mind.
Oh, we got a heartbreak song.
Smile, look at later
We've got a heartbreak song. Oh, here we go. Here's the dramatic stares in the camera in a plane hangar, apparently. Oh, man. Dude, this era of music just did it so right. It's all darkness, man. It's all darkness. Oh shit! Okay. Obviously iconic music video for the 80s, even early 90s maybe. But damn. So I can't tell if this song is, it's probably just more about like the mentality of her flying to the angels, like, you're dead to me, you're moving on, maybe? I can't quite tell if it's like about somebody you've lost, you maybe were in love with, madly in love and heartbroken now because now it's time for you to fly to the angels. I don't think it's ever usually in this era as literal as it's saying in the lyrics. But man, these vocals, the music, I know it's probably for you guys quite a bit quiet. I'll try to up that a little bit for you guys, but man, the video style, the audio style of this era is undefeated. Love these vocals.
When I turn and look and find that you're not there,
She's just gone.
I try to convince myself that the pain is still not gone. Still I tried down the slowly, lonely road. Ooh, I got this feeling, girl, I gotta let you go.
I love this bass line too. Dude, the fashion and the hair. So again, pause again. I had to imagine it's not so much about somebody passing away and going to the angels. It's more about like, you're going to go find the better people. You're gone. I miss you, but it still hurts. Dude, I love the dynamics of 80s, 90s, early 90s at least. Like storytelling with the theatrics, with the fun of the videos, but the production cannot be beat, man. Like acoustic clean tone. Dude, the videos are so... This is awesome.
Back to the ages. While the stars in the sky shine in your
Come on now. Okay. Slaughter, Fly to the Angels. Now, I'm curious how much of a big hit this was at the time. Come on, Mike, down a little bit. Slaughter, welcome to the channel. And also my own personal listening, because I do not recognize anything about that song. Not whatsoever, to be fair. But I will say this. They fit that demographic of late 80s going into the 90s to a T. Now, I think when I looked them up, just for a little bit of background research, that they were probably considering this to be one of their biggest hits, perhaps. Maybe one more above this. I'm so curious about this group. Because, again, they have the same spunk and attitude and mentality as everybody in this era. But were they just a little too late to it? Because they started in 1988. Now, maybe these guys were in a part of different groups and stuff like that, but there wasn't a whole lot of lyrical depth there. But what they did sell, they sold well. And also in just the approach of saying, I'm like, you're kind of, in a sense, of course, flying to the angels. You're going to find that heaven that you deserve. Like, you deserve better than me kind of mentality. Of like, I don't think it was as like literal as saying that you died, you've gone on to the next afterlife, you found that. I think just like, hey, for me, I wasn't your match, but now you've gone and you found better, which is such an emotional thing to try to even wrap your head around. Of just saying like, look, I know you've gone and found better, but I still miss you, I still want you, and I still wish it could have worked. But to me, it just seems like it could be literal, as of like losing somebody important and just letting go of that, but it also could be abstract enough to where you're like just losing out on somebody that you loved, but you knew it wasn't going to work. I guess both things could work on this song. Where like, you found that and I miss you, I want you back as a human being, but also even a lover. Could have moved on to some sort of better version of love or life. Maybe I'm thinking a bit too abstract, I don't know. But it's a weird time for this kind of song, I guess, and that's why it's so weird for me. I don't know Slaughter at all, but they sound as good as any 80s metal band, or 80s glam metal, that beautiful long hair, the attitude, the style in the video, as many groups that I listen to. But I've never heard this song. And also, they started in 1988, at the tail end of kind of those 80s. They dropped this maybe right before 1990, but also the album was released in 1990. I even saw on the drum kit. Man, it's so strange to me. I think the name of the album was Stick It To You. Man, this is such a tough time to be an artist, too. To be fair, there were so many bands consistently making new sounds, trying new stuff, to where if you put out a banger of a song, you might get like that one pop, but then it also could go away the next day. It must have been so crazy as an artist in this world. But this song, I thought it slammed. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a jam. Didn't hear, again, a lot of lyrical depth per se, but I'm thinking that this could have been interpreted as like losing a loved one, as in like they passed away, you wanted them back, you wish there could have been more time, but also maybe in the same token, a kind of a love ballad of sorts, of like, you found your better option. You found your heaven, you found your angel, and I wasn't that. Which is really cool that at this time period, they still had songs that could have both meanings. But to me, it's so awesome to just check out videos like this and experience history like this. Again, for a lot of you that know Slaughter, I'm actually really curious for y'all to comment and let me know, what was it about this song that hit you? Did you take it as like a literal meaning of you lost a loved one and now they're actually in heaven? Or did you take it as like they found their heaven? They found their angel. And maybe it wasn't the person speaking from the point of view. I feel like it could have both. It might be more leaning on the actual loss of a human being or family member or stuff like that. I don't know. It's tough for me. And it feels like such a brutal time period. The time period between like 87, I should say, 1987 versus like 1993 was such a weird time to be a band, I feel like, in limbo. Because you're kind of like in between two bridges between when glam metal turned into thrash and stuff like that, then turned into grunge and pop. And that's such a weird time to try to fucking find your noise. But they sound as good as everybody in between, like a mix of both those years and those decades. Dude, it's tough. I like it though. I like this song. Vader, thank you again for showing this to me, because I did not know anything about Slaughter, and clearly a lot of people did, on the live stream at least. I just want to know more. I want to know what their biggest hits was. If this was one of the bigger hits, then maybe I should have known it. But just also such a tough time period to be an artist, because there were so many amazing groups. Labels were a big thing. Yes, radio play was a big thing, but there's also so much overwhelming level of talent that it was hard to find your grasp as a band when everybody was bringing their A game. Any other era, you would have been killing it, but this time period, this transitionary kind of period, it's so interesting to me. Hearing late 80s, early 90s, man, I wonder how it felt for them. I wonder how they're doing. If they're still playing music, then great, but I love hearing about groups like this because they're in that weird, fucked up spot of kind of being in between like different eras of sounds. And again, I love it. I enjoyed the video. I enjoyed the song. I enjoyed everything about it. I'm just curious about the dynamics of why they were not more of a well-known name, at least to me. That's Slaughter. Again, if you've never checked them out, go check them out, even now. Fly to the Angels. It's a banger. It's a perfect song for that era. It's in one of those weird spots. I'm curious what people take away from it. 10 out of 10. Vader knows it. I know it. Easy. For me, learning, educating myself, 10 out of 10. Again, it's so tough for me to say it, but like, when I think about it's the same thing I correlate to like country music in the mid to late 90s. Like, it's got to be so tough to be an artist in that world, because there were so many amazing artists popping up out of nowhere, making amazing music. Also, some had the benefit of amazing big labels. They could get them on the radio when that actually mattered. Nowadays, it's all Spotify, YouTube, algorithm stuff, but also labels being a part of that too. But at that point, man, it just had to feel like such a fucking crazy game to try to play, to try to compete with the biggest. They were already there earlier in the 80s, and then starting to show up in the 90s with a different sound. It's so intriguing how many groups I've seen in this late 80s, early 90s mix that just had such a tough go, where, again, in any other decade, if it was them first, they would have been holding it down. Like, they sounded great. Vocals were awesome. The melody was awesome. The song was fucking kick-ass, but I don't know if they were just a victim of the times. It seems like they did good. I mean, the 53 million views since 2009's uploaded on YouTube says that they're clearly popular. Maybe I'm just the idiot that didn't know about them, but I don't know where this lines up in like their big hits and stuff like that. I love to hear that kind of dynamic from a lot of you who are more well-versed or maybe lived through this. But obviously radio was a big thing, and I imagine some of that was taken over by bands that were already precedent, and then the newcomers doing new stuff. God, that stretch of time between the end of the 80s and early 90s, I do not envy any artists in that, because everybody was killing it. Everybody was so talented, but it was just tough. But I'm curious about this group. So tell me any info I need to know about Slaughter. Anybody in the chat, including Vader. Again, Vader, thank you for educating me on this group, because clearly they're well-loved. They're well-regarded for this song at the very least. I just don't know where they line up, because it feels like it's an impossible task to try to compete with everybody else. It's overwhelming to me, and I'm not even there. I was not even live at this point. But shout out to Slaughter on this song right here called Fly to the Angels. I thought it was sick. I thought it was awesome to watch a video like this and the good old hanger setup with the emotions, with the hair, with the dynamics. I just love hearing like the storyline of where groups fell to the wayside versus where they didn't. Was it a label thing? Was it a radio play thing? What happened? But for me, that's my first time hearing Slaughter ever. I don't know that song whatsoever until I listened to it today. But you tell me what you think. Any memories that some of y'all have too, I'd love to hear all the time. I love hearing what y'all say. It's like, I remember hearing this song when I was doing this, that, the other. That's awesome to me. But that is also awesome because it's Slaughter. My first time listening to him on Fly to the Angels. So I hope everybody out there watching, whether you were around for this, whether you weren't, is having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. Huge shout out to Vader for this giveaway request and absolutely knocked it out of the park. I love it. I love this era. It's just weird to see how many artists were so good but got set to the wayside. Just tell me more info I need to know. But of course, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. How did they fit into this? Again, any group that started in the late 80s just feels like, man, one of the toughest timings for a group. One of the toughest timings to a group. To start in 1988. First album in 1990, I think is what it said. Dude, that's just... it's tough. I feel for any groups like that, because radio play wise, label wise, like you're in the in-between. Here's the link to that video though, in case you want to go check it out. Of course, 53 million views though. It's still showing love, but should still work with the slash. What were y'all saying? I want to know what happened here. Slaughter's Flight of the Angels is a power ballad about the grief and emotional struggle of losing a loved one, especially written by lead singer Mark Slaughter about a former high school girlfriend. Oh, okay, so maybe at least for their viewpoint was written more literal, but also I think could be taken to the point of losing a romantic interest to somebody else. But I love the fact that even him with such a visceral reason for writing it, which it seems like it was leaning that way, could still be open to more. This is a lot. After returning from a tour, Mark tried to reconnect with his ex-girlfriend but was instead told she had died unexpectedly. He attended her funeral and the emotional experience led him to write the song. The drum kit setup was intriguing. That was crazy, the setup they had on that video. Yes, I agree, Rennie. 19 on the US Billboard Hot 100. I just never knew about it. Rennie said, did they get radio play on radio? You knew they made it? It was their only real hit. They were considered a one-hit wonder, so that was their biggest hit, I imagine. Yeah, this was when the grunge started to come out and take over and ruin. Well, yeah. Some would say ruin. Some would say just took over. The same way the 80s you could say ruined or took over other stuff. It happens with every decade of music. Even me talking shit about country nowadays, it's like, well, there was an audience for it, so it took over that. I still will say ruined at times though too, to be fair. I love certain genres of country, but it's just a weird in-between. God, that sucks. Rennie said, funny enough, I was listening to 1960s music in the 80s. Guess I was clueless. No, you just liked what you liked. Mozart to Beethoven to hit this and the others. Man. It was a rad fucking song though. And clearly meant from a personal approach. Grunge killed the hair rock scene, yeah? That's fair. Same way you could say thrash kind of, I don't want to say it killed. It did not kill the same way as like grunge did. And then pop killed grunge, and then everything else kind of changed that. Deathcore killed that, alternative, and metal killed alternative, and then deathcore. You could say all those things. It's weird to see how the way music goes throughout the years. As far as like not killing it, as saying it devalues it, it's just like even that song was great. But just a fucked up timing for that group to show up. For them. I mean, and for some fans, but it clearly got a lot of love, nonetheless. But the era it was changing at that time. It was such a weird pivotal moment for music. Yeah, late start, yeah. Just barely too late, too. Like, even if it was like 85, I feel like they would have been fine. Would have been a totally different story. They could have been a household name. Because it was 88. Even a year changes everything on that. God, I feel so bad for certain artists like that were so talented that just got a fucking shitty end of the stick. Just because situationally, not because their music was bad, just at that time it was not as accessible. Unless you were on the radio or had a big label or shit like that. Much better song that I had lined up in that spot. Oh, Jake, stop it. Oh, stop it. And GG's in the chat to everybody, of course. Because Jake still dropped for 4, gave one away that turned out to be Vader, that he also knocked it out of the park. So still, Jake, it's still GG's to you by proxy, as I say. Alley-oop. The great thing about music, if you look hard enough, you can still find most of it, of course. Nowadays, that is the beauty of it. And it does make it harder for like newer artists too, because everybody can drop a song. It doesn't mean it's going to get traction, because there's like so many people who have no labels, which you really don't need nowadays, I don't think. But it's kind of like exponentially increased, that ability. But also it is dope that you can go back and listen to all these groups that are like, hey, this group wasn't on the radio, but now I enjoy it. Now I show love. And even that group got 53 million views on that song, on that video. 53 million. Since 2009, that's almost 20 years after it was actually released. Like, that is a cool thing. But there's so many artists like that that are like, man, they're kick-ass. They're so sick. Why weren't they a namesake? And then you find out the time they dropped or released or started being a band. And it was just a sign of the times. How they started even 86. Yeah, no, even 86. Even 2 years earlier. I even say 87 maybe. Like 87 felt like one of those pivotal years too. They had dropped their album in 88, 89. Dude. Rennie said, I remember being very put off or out that New Kids on the Block had dominated my friends' music worlds. Yeah, that was another thing. Boy bands, right there, late 90s, early 2000s. They kicked ass. Then happened again like mid 2010s, early 2010s. It's so interesting to me how that works. It's so interesting. It's nuts. Boy bands were the bane of my existence. Well, again, everybody has their own taste. Has Warrant made the channel yet? We checked out Warrant, I think, on a song or two, maybe. Let me check before I say good nights. Let's see. We checked at least one, or I know something from Warrant, I think. Hold on. I mean, I know Cherry Pie. Man, to be honest with you, there's a few that seem like title-wise they might be familiar, but not enough for me to say that I've ever sat down and listened to the whole song. And that's what a lot happens with like songs in that era. Is like, it's a lot of songs where I'm like, I may have heard like the chorus, the melody, and even the song title might be familiar, but I don't know it. I've never sat down and listened to it, watched the video, enjoyed all of it. And something like that is like probably more meant for, imagine for Warrant too, a Twitch stream where we can actually watch the video and not have to cover it and enjoy that together. But that is definitely one of those groups where I'm sure I probably heard a little bit more than I think. I know Cherry Pie, yes. But other than that, I couldn't tell you the melody. Yeah, Cherry Pie I've heard, yeah. And that's why I love learning. I love having the chance to react to those, even though people are like, sometimes they're off put me like, oh, well, you know the song. I'm like, well, I know it, but I've never listened to the lyrics start to finish, sat down, just focused on it versus hearing it in a club or a bar setting or jukebox, stuff like that. Yeah, it sounds like Jake and Vader are on the same wavelength here. It's actually cool. It's actually really dope. Really, really dope. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call it a night there. Dude, to all of you who've shown love and donations through songs, through hanging out and having a good time with all the music, again, staying past your requests, just even if you didn't request a single thing, but hanging out here. For me, it's 12:30 in the morning. I know for a lot of you, it's almost 4 a.m. Some of you way worse or better. You're like Grant in the future and shit. But thank y'all for hanging out. We've been live for almost 9 hours. One of the longest reaction streams we've had in a minute. 9 hours straight. I will hit this. But it flies by sometimes when it's like this. It's so nuts. I know we had different conversations, different stuff that kind of took us on the wayside and squirrel moments, of course, but thank y'all for hanging out, man. I appreciate the crap out of y'all for always showing love in any way, whether it be donations, of course, like everybody tonight, whether it be bringing my music, hanging out, giving it a chance. It means the absolute world, especially where I've been as of lately mentally. Where some days, like, I feel run down by this process that I'm going through day to day, as I'm sure some of y'all can imagine being in my position, again, as I was saying even earlier tonight briefly, living out of one bag of clothes, trying to keep streams going, trying to make magic happen, streaming from a hotel with a kitten, with this, that, the other. Y'all have made this possible. So thank you guys so much for that in one of the most challenging spots of my life. But I'm just beyond blessed. I can't say anything but just thank you for the blessings, and thank y'all for the prayers. Thank you for the well wishes. Thank you for spending your time here. Your time is the most valuable thing you have. And that's why I always say that no matter when you're watching, whether it's live or afterwards, even 10 years down the road, 30 years, 75 years down the road, it doesn't matter when you're finding this exact video in this moment. I want you to know that whether anybody in your own personal day-to-day life, this, that, the other, has told you lately, recently, or ever, it doesn't matter if you haven't heard these words in a long time. I'm telling you right now, from me to you, anybody who's listening to this right now, that I love you. You are loved. Too many people go way too long without hearing those words, as I always say. It's true. I know it. Too many people go that long without hearing that they're loved by somebody, and I'm telling you right now that I love every single one of you who's taking the time to watch this, no matter when it is, right here, right now. No matter what you're going through in life, whether you share, whether you don't, it does not matter. Whatever challenges you're facing, whatever obstacles you have in front of you, if you feel like you're backed against the wall, that's fine. It happens. It sucks. I know. Just keep your chin up. Keep chasing down happiness and know that at least you're loved by somebody. So just know, as of right now, you hearing those words, you cannot say that nobody cares about me, nobody loves me. That's wrong. You took the time here to give my content a chance, this family a chance, and this whole stream, this idea a chance, even for a second. Thank you. From me to you, I love you for that. I appreciate that more than words can ever possibly say, besides I love you. So know that whatever you're chasing down, whatever you're hoping to find in this week, whatever you're hoping to find this month, year, anything in front of you, life is a bitch sometimes, but I promise you, you will find a way out. I say this personally. I'm going through it, but everybody is. Everybody's got their story. Everybody's got their adventure. Everybody's got their life. No matter how hard it seems, how overwhelming it seems, you just gotta hang on and keep pushing. I promise you, it might sound crazy right now, but you can do it. And you will find that light at the end of the tunnel, without a doubt. You are special, you are loved, you are beautiful, you deserve to be here, and keep on pushing. Thank you guys so much for another amazing stream. We're gonna be live on Thursday, starting at noon Pacific Standard Time. If you wanna come on by, at any point from then, probably to 6 BST, we're probably gonna be streaming for a good 6 to 8 hours, if I had to guess. Just shooting the shit, playing games, doing reactions, whatever it is. Between here and Twitch, you never know. Join our Discord family if you would like to, but just know that if you spend time here, you're a part of this Cast and Crew family, and you're stuck with us. As I told Luna right there. She says night, everyone. Good night to you too, Luna. Amanda, GG's to everybody. Insane night of music, of videos, of artwork, of just amazing stuff that we can share no matter what genre, what style, where you're from in the United States or beyond. It's amazing that we can have this family here. It's a blessing. So thank y'all. Amanda saying pro streamer. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, okay. Straight Red Mel, good night to you too, sir. Jake, insane love to you. Again, Jake put up 4 requests tonight, albeit one a giveaway, but insane love to him. Again, insane. Amanda doubled up, dropped 2 for us, an amazing shot. C music that I was so happy to hear. Lynn shared her friend who is an amazing poet and also spicy, but good music. Mike dropped a fucking hat trick too. Do not forget that. Man's always showing love. All of you. Just know I say thank you. Amanda saying goodnight, Cast and Crew, Nick, and Indy. She's already dead asleep. She's dead asleep. She already curled herself under her blanket. We'll see how that goes. But Rennie, thank you for hanging out as well. Vader said goodnight, Cast and Crew. Rest well. If anyone ever needs anything or someone to talk to, hit me up on Discord. Always a very kind offer from him. I appreciate that, Vader. It means a lot, man. Always. Never goes without acknowledgement. I love y'all so very much. I will bounce out of here. God, what do I play on the way out of here? I wonder. It's so tough for me. There's so many amazing songs. Again, it never devalues anybody when I don't play on the way out, but keep it light. Keep it fun. You know there's only one thing I can play, so therefore, Cast and Crew, internet folks or not, Cast and Crew, before tonight or not, you're here now. You're with us. I cannot wait to see y'all soon. Good night. Be well. Rest well. And I will see y'all on Thursday or on Discord before then. Maybe I'll go live on Twitch tomorrow. Who knows? But until then, rest well, be well. All the best, all the biggest love and prayers to anybody who needs them right now, whether you said anything asking for them or not. I pray for everybody who takes the time to be here, whether you like it or not. Tough shit. I love you, and good night. I'll see y'all soon, cast and crew. Y'all be good. And of course, everybody else stay warm in the crazy weather and be safe is the main thing. But as always, I love you, and good night. I'll see y'all soon.
I'm the best.